Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me, and I hope you will get something positive out of this reading today. Hope that it will bring something uplifting or something heartwarming to your day. That is my hope, at least. So today's reading, as you probably know from the title, is all about your wedding. So I'm kind of excited to do this one. I hope you guys are excited. I'm really interested to find out like what messages come through. Yeah, I think it's going to be a really good one. This should be a very like uplifting reading because of just the nature of what it is. So I hope you guys are excited. I'm very excited. Yeah, but before I show all the crystals to you, which I'm going to do in just a second, or you could just skip ahead to that part if you want, or you can skip to the meditation portion, whichever one you want to use to choose your group. But before I do that, I just wanted to send my love, as always, to all of my, well, to everyone here, actually. I send my love to everyone here, but I especially send my gratitude and just so many thanks to all of my beautiful subscribers. Thank you guys so much for all of your wonderful, just good energy that you bring to the channel and the comment section. And thank you for your patience in waiting for me to come back all the time when I have had health issues, etc. You guys are the best, and I just appreciate you so much, and just thank you for everything that you have done for me and for the channel. It means so much to me, guys. I just can't even say it. And thank you all, especially for, well, not just especially, just thank you for everything, but also thank you guys for your overwhelmingly positive support. In my last video, I just really, I don't think I've had so many compliments in my life, guys, and it was just, you guys were so sweet, and I appreciate it so much. And it was just, it was a really nice Christmas gift, and I just love you guys. All right, so now that I've said that, and oh, and by the way, I'm planning to do a compliment video here soon. So that was one of my earliest videos that I did on the channel, and I really love doing it, and it's been a really long time, and I was just thinking, you know, I just really want to do that for you guys, especially after you guys were so sweet and gave me so many compliments. I really want to return the favor. So yeah, that will be coming hopefully soon in the future. But I just felt like it had been a while since I've done a future spouse reading. So I wanted to do that first, and that's what I felt called to do. So here we are, and I thought Valentine's Day and everything. So anyway, here we are with this one, but I was thinking of doing that other one in the future pretty soon. So hopefully some of you will be, will enjoy that. But all right, so now I'm going to get into the crystals. I'm going to hold them up one by one so you can see them close up and see which one is calling to you intuitively. If you don't want to choose this way, I'm also going to do a meditation portion where I will play some meditation music and you can focus more. Oh, I just heard a wren start singing. Oh, I don't know if you can hear. Oh, hi, wren. Oh my God, that's so beautiful. I feel, okay, now I'm even more excited about this reading. I feel like the wren has blessed us with her presence. Okay, this is a really good sign. Oh, I wanted to mention too, before I sat down, I was meditating, and I had one sparrow land on my windowsill and chirp at me, and I thought, oh my gosh, this is a sign. I feel like now is the time, like this is the moment. I have not been feeling well, but and it just didn't feel right. The energy didn't feel right to do the reading either. And then all of a sudden today, when I sat down and I was meditating, the sparrow showed up, and I just felt like it was a sign, and it felt right. It felt like almost like she was a messenger saying, okay, the moment is right now. And then right after that, a flock of geese flew over my house, and I was like, okay, it's time. It's time. It's time for reading. It's time to, you know, to have some time with my collective. Like, it's time to get, you know, to reconnect and do this. And I was just really excited about it. And now we have the wren singing, so that is just beautiful. I always, at least in my experience, the wren a lot of times means you're on the right path. At least that's how she has shown up to me. Also, though, they have she's still singing. A lot of times they will have something to do with relationships when I've seen them. As well, when they come as signs to me, sometimes they have been talking about, yeah, coming together with somebody, like someone new entering my life, or like coming together in a partnership. Like if somebody, anyway, so I just think that that's really cool that she's showing up for this reading. All right. Anyway, I'll show you the crystals now, as promised. All right. So first we have this selenite for group 1. We have selenite wand. 1 second. Somebody mentioned they couldn't see the crystals that well. Oops. That was probably very loud. Sorry, I'll probably turn that down if it's too loud. Anyway, someone mentioned that they couldn't see the crystals very well, so I'll try to hold this light up in a way where you can hopefully see the crystals better. There we go. Hard to do this one-handed, but otherwise I can't get the right angle so you can actually see. Anyway, here's selenite for group 1. Okay, for group 2 we have this strawberry. Well, it's a rose quartz carving of a strawberry. So I just love this thing. I think it's so cute. I found it on Etsy and I was so excited. I'm like, oh, I have to have this. It was my it was like a celebration gift that I bought for myself for my first 1,000 subscribers. So she's a special little strawberry. Anyway, all right, so that's group 2. And then for group 3, we have this my mind went blank. I'm sorry. I heard another bird and I was trying to think of which bird it was. I forgot what I was holding. This is rhodochrosite. Trying to get the light on it so you can see better. There, hopefully you'll be able to see it. All right, there's rhodochrosite, and I think that the bird I was hearing was a cardinal. So, yeah, I just heard it again. It is a cardinal. Or no, sorry, it's not a cardinal. It was a tufted titmouse. And it was more like their spring song. So I don't know, that could mean something for you. So that could be a sign for you as well. If you, if the tufted titmouse has a significance to you, then that could be your sign. Or maybe just nature in general. And then for group 4, we have this rose quartz heart. The wren is going again in the background. I love this. So there you go. Hopefully those were visible enough for you. At least enough for you to like pick up on them intuitively and get a feel for which one feels like it's calling out to you. All right, so if you still need a minute to choose, or you prefer to choose when you can see all of the groups next to each other, you can go ahead and do that now. I will play some meditation music for you guys like usual. And then if you're, oh, and I wanted to mention, especially for those who are new, if you're having trouble choosing, or just, I think this is a good idea to do whenever you choose your group, you might want to say a prayer to, or set an intention, or, you know, request, or however you want to put it, to your guides, or to your spirit guides, or your higher power, whatever name you give to that, spirit, source, God. Ask them for protection, and then ask them to guide you to the reading that would have the messages that are the best ones for you to hear right now. Although, just ask your guides to guide you to the group that is the right one for you. And for this group, or for this particular reading, I'm thinking that you guys probably will only be attracted to one group, since we're talking about a specific event. You probably will only be drawn to one of these, because I think they're all going to be fairly different. But there is a possibility you could be drawn to more than one option, especially if maybe there's kind of a little bit of flexibility in which type of wedding it might be. Like, some of you it might not be set in stone. So it could be like your wedding might be like this, or it might be like that, you know? So if you're drawn to more than one group, I would just go with whatever your intuition is telling you. That's always, you know, your best guide in these pick a cards online. So, yeah, it's all about it's, you know, it's not just the reader's intuition, it's yours too. And knowing which messages to take and which pile to choose and all that. So anyway, always listen to your intuition. Just wanted to mention why you might be drawn to more than one group. Or there might be like aspects of the wedding, like certain aspects of each group that might resonate with you. Or maybe you just want to watch all 4 groups, because maybe these types of readings just cheer you up, or or you find them calming, or you just like to play them in the background, or maybe you're looking for inspiration or something. So whatever you want to use these readings for is completely up to you, and I just hope you enjoy them. All right, so now I will leave you to it, and then I will see you in your reading. Okay, and if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi, Group 1. Welcome to your reading. Welcome to your wedding. Oh my God. I'm so excited. All right. Okay, so let's get into it. I'm going to move your selenite wand over to the side here. And I'm going to get started. All right. So before we start, I wanted to mention before we start, I'm going to read this card off to you guys that that you selected, and I'm going to get a little bit off of this. And I also wrote down some channeled messages that I got before I started the reading. So I got those down so I wouldn't forget. And then I'm going to shuffle some cards out, some more detailed messages, and I will get probably other channeled messages as I go, because that's usually what happens. And then at the end, I will do some charms for added confirmation and signs. So letters, numbers, objects, zodiac signs, all that could come out at the end. So if you're interested in that part, you can watch it. For those of you who like that part, I'm probably not going to do as many names because I'm trying to conserve my energy this time, because I haven't had as much recently, and my guides wanted me to be careful how much, just be mindful of how much energy I was spending, and that takes a lot out of me, so I probably won't do that as much, but I'm sure some will come through. But yeah, all right, so first let me show you this card that you chose. We have the Great Mother. It says, surrender to the mystery, fall into her arms. Okay. Also, I wanted to mention before I started this group, I felt like I was crying. I felt like I was gonna cry. And I just felt really, really emotional. And so I feel like maybe for some of you, your wedding is going to be very emotional. There's something about your wedding that's very emotional for you. I mean, most weddings are emotional to some degree, but there's something that feels somehow extra significant for you guys, that is going to make you cry. I feel like, or maybe for some reason seeing this card is making some of you tear up. I'm not sure. The first message that I got, I'm going to read the channeled messages I got, was your mother is there at your wedding. So for some of you, and it's like a very special thing for some of you, that your mom is there at your wedding. So for a lot of us, having our mother at our wedding is a very important thing for us. But there's something here where it might be especially, I'm hearing precious, or there's something very special about having your mom at your wedding. So I'm not sure if maybe for some of you, you were worried for some reason that your mom wasn't going to be able to be at your wedding. Like maybe she was far away, or maybe for some of you, maybe she was sick at some point or something like that. I'm very sorry if that was the case, but the first message out is a positive one, saying that she is going to be at your wedding. So if some of you were concerned, your mom's going to be at your wedding. And for those of you who maybe your mom has already passed, the message coming through is still that your mom is at your wedding. So you're going to be feeling her presence there really strongly. With you, like she is there in spirit, and you're going to have some really special signs that let you know that she's there with you in spirit, and it's going to be really special. And there could also be something where maybe some of you are wearing something that belonged to her or something on your wedding day, but in some way your mom is with you and you feel like she's there. You can feel her presence. But for the rest of you, if your mom hasn't passed, as of the time that you're watching this reading, the message is that your mom will be at your wedding in person. I just heard a chickadee. Like it's happy song. Again, like a spring song. So this is just a really, I feel like it's a strong positive message for you guys. Your mom will be at your wedding. So to not worry, she will be there. And it's going to be like a very, very special moment. Like you're going to have a very special time with your mom at your wedding. You guys, I think, are going to be sharing, yes, like it's a very heartfelt, meaningful, like there's something about maybe, I don't know, but it's just a very special time. I'm not going to get too much into specifics, but like maybe she gives you something that belonged to her at her wedding, or maybe there's like something where maybe it's just because she's there, but there's just something, there's like a special moment. There's a specific special moment that they're trying to bring up for me, and I think it will be different for everyone here, since it's a general reading about what that specific special moment is. But there's like a very, very special thing that you do with your mom at your wedding that's significant. For some of you, this won't be for all of you, because again, it'll be different for all of you here. But for someone here, I feel like your mom, because they just keep bringing up the significance of your mom in your wedding. And for some of you, I mean, usually, again, the mom does have a significant part. Being there is special for a lot of us. But there's something here where your mom might be walking you down the aisle for some of you. Only take what resonates. But that's what they're bringing that up. That your mom might be the one walking you down the aisle, like where where like maybe the father would traditionally escort you down the aisle. Your mom is actually going to be the one who's escorting you down the aisle. So that could be the case for some of you. And it's like, it's going to be a really special moment for you to have your mom there to walk you down the aisle. And she is going to be, so maybe some of you were like worried she wasn't going to be able to be there to walk you down the aisle or something, but she is going to be able to walk you down the aisle. There's something about that. There's something about your mom. Also, I wrote down that you get along well with your mother-in-law. So it seems like there's a lot of harmony between the women in general in your wedding party. So it seems like you're getting along well with your mother-in-law. She might even feel like a second mother to you for some of you. And so that might be a really beautiful experience for you. But it seems, I see you guys being surrounded by a lot of feminine support on your wedding day. I see you being surrounded by a lot of women who are very supportive, and everyone's getting along, and it seems like a kind and nurturing and loving, harmonious environment during the day leading up to your wedding. So I thought that was really nice to see that, because, sometimes you see and hear stories where that is not the case. But for you guys, oh my gosh, wow. My ears are doing like some crazy there was like a pressure change. I feel like there's not going to be, it was just really nice. It didn't feel like there was a whole bunch of like pressure and tension and like friction. I wasn't feeling that. I was feeling the opposite. It felt like it was kind and loving and supportive and nurturing. And again, like everyone was happy to be there and everyone was working well together, and the vibe felt pretty relaxed, and it was nice. It was like everyone was getting along. It was really nice. And now I'm hearing a blue jay. Yeah, okay, I did write it down. It says your mom and or mother-in-law might give you a special gift. So that could be a part of the, that could be a part of like before the ceremony or something like that, or maybe even the day before or a few days before, I don't know. But during some part of your wedding, it looks like your mom and maybe also your mother-in-law and or your mother-in-law might give you a special gift of some sort. So maybe it could be like jewelry was the first thing that popped in my mind, or like gloves for some reason. Excuse me, I'm channeling, so I'm burping already. But like it could be gloves, it could be I'm also getting a ring. So maybe for some of you, the ring that you're going to be getting married with, like your wedding ring, could actually be like, it could belong to one of your family members. Like it could be a family heirloom for some of you. Or also it could be something like stockings for some reason is coming in, or something that or bracelets. I did mention jewelry, but I'm also being drawn to the ankle for some reason. I'm not sure what would be on the leg or ankle, but they're drawing me to the leg or ankle for some of you. So so you'll probably know what I'm talking about if this message is for you, or you will on your wedding day. But yeah, it just feels very warm. It feels very warm, and like there's a very nice maternal, again, like nurturing, supportive, kind of a traditional feeling too, because I feel like there's for some of you there might be more than one generation present there. So it's like I'm seeing like maybe like not just your mom, but also maybe like your grandmother for some of you, or so like 2 generations, or like your mother-in-law and your grandmother-in-law. I'm not sure if that is that the term. That's probably not the term, but you know, like the grandmother or like the mother of your mother-in-law might be there. And the thing is, I feel like it's not a bad thing. Like you all get along really well, and it feels like they're welcoming you into the family, and you feel just surrounded by a lot of support and love, and it's really beautiful. And I'm tearing up, and I just saw 1222 on the camera. Oh, this makes me so happy for you guys. Oh my goodness. You can't take me to any weddings. I'll just bawl my eyes out probably the entire time, especially at this one, because this feels just like really sweet and really nice. And it does seem like the gift they give you might be something that's been like handed down through the family. That's a very strong possibility. That's something that's coming through for me. But you might get more than one. You might get more than one gift too. It could also be something blue, like they're giving you your something blue, like the poem. There's like something borrowed, something blue, something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue, and a 6pence in her shoe, or something like that. I think that might be the poem. But anyway, maybe they're giving you a 6pence for your shoe. I don't know if anyone still does that. Well, probably. I don't know. Do people still do that? I actually don't know. And I just saw 333. Okay, so you guys are getting a lot of numbers, 222 and 333. That's cool. I hope someone does still do that. Maybe I'll do that someday. I don't know. I wonder if is that still a thing? I feel like it should be. I mean, anything could still be a thing, so it probably is. I don't know. So maybe somebody is being gifted that. Maybe it's a tradition. Oh my gosh, maybe it's like, maybe they actually have a 6pence in your family. Like, I think it's a coin, by the way, if you don't know what a 6pence is. It's a coin, and it could be that like there's actually a coin, 1414, that's been handed down in their family that they're giving to you. Like all the brides have used this 6pence for like a really long time. Or it could be like on your side, your mother is giving you one that they've all used, or it could be something like that, where it's like an item that maybe they all wore when they got married. There's something like that, or maybe they give you like a blue item for your something blue. But they were bringing that poem up for a reason. So it could be something having to do with that, or again, all the other things I mentioned, jewelry, it's just some other heirloom or an accessory, or maybe you're even wearing a dress or a veil or something like that that came from a family member, either from your mother's side, could also be your father's mother's side, or something like that. Or it could be, again, like your mother-in-law or your soon-to-be mother-in-law from her family. So, but there's something like that, and it's just really nice. You might also have sisters there, or maybe your future spouse has sisters, something like that. But I see, or at least you have a lot of really great friends there, and yeah, it just feels very warm. And yeah, okay, yeah, you have some like younger women around you, like younger girls around too. So like maybe you have like a flower girl, or a few, I don't know, because I'm seeing like younger girls that are all dressed up too. Maybe you have younger sisters for some of you, because I wrote down Little Women, and that could also be significant. Like the book, Little Women, and then also a movie, well, more than one movie. It's been remade a few times, but like that story could mean something to you. Or maybe someone might be gifting you that book for some reason. I'm not sure why that would be, but there could be like something significant to do with Little Women. Also, oh, I wrote down theme wedding too. For some of you, you're having a theme wedding. Doesn't have to be for everyone here, but I wrote down that it could be like a Victorian theme for some of you, or something similar to that time period. And Little Women was set in the Victorian era, I think. So maybe that could be why I was picking up on that for some of you. Again, that is like a more specific message, so that won't be for everyone, but I feel like someone here is going to be like, oh my God, I always thought about having this type of wedding. Or like maybe you always wanted a wedding dress that was more vintage looking, or reminded you of something from that era, something like that. Or maybe that story, maybe Little Women is just significant to you, or like you just watched it. For someone, this could be like a confirmation or like a sign as well for someone watching this reading. So that's cool. Yeah, so some of you could be having like a Victorian themed wedding or something like that, or some sort of historical themed wedding. But then for the rest of you, it's just that there's you have like a lot of again, just a lot of women around you that are supporting you. And I see younger girls, like younger sisters, or it could be your sisters, or it could be your future spouses, or like cousins or nieces or something like that. But sorry about my growling. My stomach's just making a lot of noise. Sorry about that. Anyway, yeah, I wrote down telling stories while getting ready. So I saw like I saw someone's grandmother like telling stories about like her wedding or something like that. And I thought it was just a really beautiful, again, like a warm family. There's just a strong sense of family, and it again, it was very supportive, and everyone was getting along. And it was a very happy and yeah, and like joyful feeling. And it was just, but at the same time relaxed. It was like exciting and joyful, but warm and relaxed. I don't know. Hopefully you will get a sense for what I'm talking about. It was just, or you will when you get married. It was it's really, really nice energy that I'm picking up on from this group. It just feels, it just feels really nice. It feels really sweet. and I really love it a lot. And again, I was getting tradition, like there's a lot about family traditions here, or it doesn't have to be that the wedding is necessarily traditional, although it could be for some of you, but I was just, again, I was picking up on like someone has handed something down in the family or something like that, but there is definitely that element of family and tradition to this wedding. So, yeah, okay. I wrote down kilts for some reason, so that could be a confirmation for someone. Like some of you could be in Scotland, or or like you have Scottish heritage, or your future spouse does, because they did see someone could be in a kilt. So I feel like someone's happy, like they're gonna be like, oh my gosh, this is definitely my group. But that obviously doesn't have to be for everyone. That's a more specific message, but that came up, so I wanted to throw that out there for someone. And yeah, I already mentioned there could be a family heirloom, or your ring could be an heirloom, or, you know, belong to a family member. And yeah, I wrote down the tradition, and I already went over that. Yeah. I also mentioned like your culture could be a very important part of your wedding. Maybe you have very strong, like wedding traditions that are related to your culture. So that came up as well for some of you. So I wanted to bring that up. So that could be like a confirmation for you as well, that this is your group. But it's just beautiful. Again, there's just so much about being surrounded by all of these beautiful feminine energies that are so warm and loving, and yeah, it's just wonderful. There's just so much love in this group. It's just really, really sweet, and it's just really nice. Like, it's really nice. I love it. Your wedding just feels, especially before the ceremony is what I'm picking up on for some reason. I'm picking up a lot of like getting ready, like a lot of the time spent like getting ready, like getting your hair and makeup done, getting dressed, talking, sharing stories, and maybe if there are like any types of like traditions or rituals that you do before the wedding, or like even a few days before the wedding, I'm picking up on some of that too. So that for some of you, I'm seeing henna on someone's hand. So for some of you, I think it's called Mendi, right? I hope that I said that right. But you know, henna artwork on your hands. So that could be a sign for some of you. If that's a tradition for you and your family, in your culture, that's really beautiful. I just see, I don't know if someone, I just see it being like really, really nice looking. I don't know if maybe, I mean, I assume it would be nice, but maybe someone wasn't sure like what particular design you wanted or something, or I don't know, but whatever it is, it ends up looking really, really great. I don't know if that will make sense to anyone, but yeah. I just see like everyone looking really nice and feeling really good too. Like, again, I just keep getting drawn back to how like everyone is really enjoying themselves, and it feels really nice. Like it's not, it doesn't feel super stressful or hectic, even though it's like busy. I do feel like there's some time to relax, and it is really nice. So again, it just feels like everyone's happy. and happy to be there, and like it's a good day, and I see everyone's hair and makeup going really well, and like nothing going wrong, everything going smooth with the dressing and everything looking really nice. And yeah, so we'll draw some cards and see if they back me up on that, or we'll see what else comes out. So I made these cards. This time I wrote it in pen, so I'm hoping they will show up on camera and no one will yell at me or think I'm losing my mind for reading invisible cards. So hopefully this will go better. Last time I made a deck, it was a whole big deal, but I wrote it in pen, so hopefully this will work this time. Anyway, I have a lot of different words written down. So this will tell us a bit more. Maybe we'll get some more about the ceremony, but I don't know. There's just a lot about the time leading up to the ceremony. I feel like that'll be one of the most special times. Not that the ceremony won't be special, but I just see the time spent before the ceremony with these women around you. You know, your family members before you get married. It's a special time. And it's really beautiful. I don't know, like it's making me tear up. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna make you tear up because it's heartfelt, and it's just really beautiful. I think you're gonna have to try not to cry several times during the day, because maybe you don't want to like mess up your makeup or something, but I think you are going to, well, no, not that you're gonna mess things up, but I'm just saying I think that you are gonna cry probably more than once on this day, because it just seems really like you're very happy, and it just seems like your heart is full and you're feeling very emotional. So it's just beautiful. There's just lots of love here. All right, let's see what else. What else for group 1's wedding? Cards aren't popping out very easily. They're just kind of all sticking together. And that's not the case with this deck usually, because I tested it out a few times and it didn't do this. So I know this is unique for this group. Okay, what else for group 1's wedding? I feel like I'm supposed to shuffle again. Okay. That was like, it didn't really jump out, but it just said no. So if someone was just asking a question, the answer is no. That was just weird. That came out like that. Okay. It doesn't have to be, but if you were just asking a question in your head, the no card did pop up. So, all right. Okay. So far, all it looks like is that it looks like your reception is going to be taking place during the day. So I don't know if that's helpful information for you, but we have reception location here. That's really weird how the lighting is doing that. Huh. Anyway, so we have reception location and then day on the bottom of the deck. So it looks like your reception is going to be happening in the day, and I'm also hearing like on the same day. So sometimes I think people have like a reception on a different day than their actual wedding ceremony, but for you guys it looks like you're going to want to do it on the same day. I think what I'm getting from this is you guys are going to really like your reception location. Like if there was some place in particular you always dreamed of having your reception, or you know, when you start looking at locations, if there's a particular venue that you really want, I see you guys being able to get that. And I see you being really happy with that. So there's something about the reception location that you really, really enjoy. Sorry about my stomach. All right. Oh, that's interesting. We have transportation. And groomsmen. So sorry, the camera stopped recording. And then flowers on the bottom of the deck. I feel like the flowers are going to be really nice in your reception location. Like maybe it's covered in flowers. For some of you, there might be like a lot of flowers and it's just really beautiful. Or maybe there are flowers outside. Like maybe it has really, like a really beautiful garden. Like beautiful flower gardens. I just heard the tufted titmouse again. Maybe it's in spring for some of you too. I do have seasons here. We'll see if that pops out, but maybe maybe for some of you, your favorite flowers are in the spring. That'll just be probably a more specific message. But if you really love spring flowers, I see you guys are going to be able to get spring flowers for your wedding. Even if it's not spring when you have your wedding, although it could be for some of you. I see, like, for some reason that was coming up. So, but I feel like if there are particular flowers you want, even if they're harder to get sometimes, I see you guys having those flowers. And I just see a lot of flowers at your reception. And it's really beautiful. For some of you, it might be roses. I also heard lilies. I'm hearing a blue jay again. For this transportation and groomsmen. Oh, and there are roses on this card too. I just see roses wrapped around things, like wrapped around pillars or doorway or an arch or something. And I also see like a fountain with flowers on it. So for some of you, there could be a fountain. Could be even indoors. But I don't know. There's something about a fountain for some of you. With the transportation and groomsmen, I feel like there's something about the way they're going to arrive to the wedding that's special in some way. Like there's something about the way they arrive to the wedding or come into the ceremony, but it could also be the way they arrive to the wedding location is unique or special in some way. It could even be that there's like a procession is something I was hearing. So I don't know. This could be, I don't know every wedding tradition from every culture across the world, so I'm not sure I'm going to be able to accurately describe everybody's like what I'm seeing for everyone, but I do see something where like there's like a parade or some sort of, but it looks like it's a big deal. Like there's a lot of, it's like it's a production, you know. It's like it's something that is special and that a lot of people are watching. Like there's something, and this could be traditional too. Like this could be a tradition maybe. I'm seeing horses for some reason though. So maybe they arrive on horseback for some of them, or there's something about like they arrive, maybe they just, for some of you it could be something like horseback, but for others of you it's something where they like arrive in limos or some sort of fancy cars or something. I don't know, but there's something about the way they arrive that is,
and this goes for the groom too.
I just see it being something that people want to watch. or like entertaining in some way. Could also be that they might have some issues with transportation, but I'm not seeing issues coming up, so I just think it's like they're bringing this up. Don't know why they're bringing it up, but it's going to mean something to someone here, so maybe it'll be confirmation. Like maybe there's a tradition in your culture, and me mentioning this is going to be enough for you to, it's going to be like a confirmation for you. Like you'll know what I'm talking about maybe. All right. So we have wedding favors here. So there's something about if you guys have wedding favors for your guests and,
You know, like little gifts for your guests.
stuff, I see them being very well liked, and I think they're gonna be like, I was hearing generous, so for some of you it's like you may be giving your guests like you're being very generous with your guests, and I see you giving them wedding favors that everyone really likes. I see people talking about it like being wowed by it, or they like really appreciate it, or they think something's like really beautiful, or it's really creative, or it's really cool, or there's something about the guests really liking the wedding favors that you guys have for them, and also feeling like you are very generous and they're really enjoying being at your wedding. So that's nice. It looks, again, it's like you are happy, you're surrounded by love, your guests are feeling the love, your guests are really enjoying themselves. And it could also be the groom that is arriving in a special way, but for some reason they were bringing up the groomsmen. So maybe it might be a surprise too. I don't know, maybe that doesn't usually happen, but there's some special way that they're gonna like arrive at the wedding. Could also be that the groomsmen are somehow transporting something. Like, I don't know what that would be. Maybe the groomsmen are actually like transporting. I don't know if this is a thing, but I see like someone carrying the groom, or like lifting him or something at some point. So there's something about that, or like, again, like carrying him or driving him, or I don't know. I'm not sure what's coming up, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get as close as I can, but hopefully that'll make sense to someone. But there's something cool about what they do with it, whatever this is. Like there's something like there's something very like it looks good, or that it goes well, or like there's something very, they just keep saying cool. There's something cool about it. So, and I see like the guests liking, the guests enjoying it.
And I was hearing spectacular as I was editing. I was hearing spectacular. So I just really think there's something about this procession or entrance into the wedding ceremony that's just, I keep hearing wow, like there's something very, again, like spectacular. Wow. It's just, it's like they go all out for it. It's like a really big, it just feels like they put a lot into it, and it's really impressive. That was something that I was hearing too, like impressive. There's something very impressive about it. So, yeah, I think that's going to be a part of the wedding that you really remember, because there is something really cool about it, or that the guests will really talk about, or, but it just seems like it's a special part of the wedding.
All right. again, I'm not really sure if that's going to make sense to anyone. I really hope it does. But anyway, we have decorations. If this makes sense to you, or like you have an idea of what this would be, if you want to tell me in the comments, I would really love to hear that.
I wanted to mention too that when it was actually kind of an accident that I stumbled across this, but I feel like the universe like guided me to see this, but I saw that that is a part of like many, it's, well, at least the wedding that they showed me was a Hindu wedding, and the groom was like the procession, like there is a grand procession thing for the groom. I can't remember what it's called now, but anyway, I was really excited because what I saw in the picture was what I was seeing in the reading, and it's always really fun when I find, you know, what it was that I was channeling. So anyway, yeah, definitely if you are Hindu, this would be a big confirmation for you, but I would imagine, I'm not sure if it's just Hindu weddings. There might be other weddings where something like this happens too, where the groom arrives, and it's I did read that sometimes they ride horses, so I was really excited about that because I'm like, oh my gosh, I got that. That's what came through. Like, that's what I was seeing. So I'm not sure for you guys specifically, like for all of you, if it will be like if they will be riding horses, but there definitely is something about that is impressive, that part of the ceremony. So anyway, I just wanted to share that.
Okay, so decorations. Yeah, I mentioned that. I mentioned you guys, and I mentioned you really liking the flowers, like your reception location being decorated really beautifully in flowers. But I just feel like they're bringing up in general, again, the decorations look really nice. So whatever kind of decorations you have, it's weird how it just keeps getting dark and light. The lighting is having a weird issue now. Sorry about that, guys. But anyway, there's something about that. There's something about the light and the dark. Like you guys might have, maybe that's actually like a color scheme. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing like white and black. Some of you, that might be the color scheme for your wedding. You might have like white and black. Doesn't have to be, but that was just something coming up. But whatever your decorations are, they are really, really beautiful. Like it looks really, really nice, and it's going to be, I'm hearing like exactly the way you wanted it to be. I saw 1010 on the clock. And then we have weather. So I feel like your weather is going to be good. If you, for instance, if you have an outdoor ceremony, and I was getting that some of you are having an outdoor ceremony, because I was seeing a lot of outdoor, it looked like it was outside. So I think some of you will, or maybe just your reception, because I did mention gardens with like flower gardens. So some of you might have a reception outside, like in a flower garden. But whatever the case is, the decorations are beautiful, and the weather looks like it's going to hold out for you guys. So if you are doing something outside, looks like the weather is going to be good for that. So that's always nice to see. Unless they tell us otherwise, then I will take it to mean that it was a good thing. Anything else? Oops, wow. Okay, outdoors did come out. I also have minimalist. So some of you might want a minimalist wedding, but where it's like more simple and like clean lines and not as much, you know, it's just more simple in design and aesthetic. But also I have luxury on the bottom of the deck. So for some of you, well, I think you can have like a minimalist aesthetic and still be luxurious in a way, you know? But it doesn't have to be. If you don't want a minimalist wedding, then just disregard that one. But some of you, I do see that. So if that was something you'd wanted, I do see that happening for you. I'm not going to take these because they came out in a big chunk and I just don't feel like that is for everyone. The flowers came out again. Okay. Okay, we have flowers and thank you and disappointment. Okay, I feel like, and then mistake is on the bottom of the deck. So I do see here, it looks like maybe at some point, you guys, I feel like that you're going to really like the flowers, but at some point it looks like maybe there will be some sort of, it's like there was a mistake or a disappointment made with the flowers, or like you couldn't have, like something happened to the flowers, or you felt like you weren't going to be able to have your first choice or something, but it's like what you end up getting. Okay, that's a confirmation. It's like what you end up with as far as flowers are concerned, or something that you're really happy about. That's why we have the thank you here. Maybe someone helps you out with something and like resolves an issue. So this could be like flowers in your bouquet, or this could be flowers like in the decoration, like in decorations. But whatever it is, it looks like there's like there was some mistake made and it disappointed you, but then I feel like it gets resolved here because there's the thank you. So I feel like that's you, because I just really see you liking the flowers, and then this came out like there was a mistake. So I think that's why they're bringing it up. They're like, you are going to have a really beautiful, like the flowers are going to be beautiful. The reception is going to be beautiful. Like everything is going to be beautiful. I think that's why they're bringing it out, because there could be something where for a moment you are worried it's not going to be nice or you're not going to like it. But then you do end up liking it. Things do end up getting resolved if there is a problem with that. Okay, sorry, the memory card filled up, so had to go change that. But yeah, I just basically feel like this is coming up because your guides don't want you to worry about it. They're letting you know ahead of time that if something does happen with the flowers that seems like it's a disappointment, or like someone makes a mistake or something like that, they're just letting you know now that it is going to be resolved and it's going to be just fine. It won't be a big deal. It's going to get resolved in a way that you're actually going to be really happy with. And sorry, I just feel like this looks weird, but it could just be because the light is doing very strange things right now. It's still doing weird things. I don't know if it's because the battery's gonna die soon, but it doesn't always do this, so I don't know. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. Hopefully it's good enough. Anyway, they're just letting you know that you are going to enjoy the flowers. Whatever way this gets resolved in, it's going to end up being something you actually really, really like. And the camera just moved. I don't know. It just looks wrong. It just doesn't look right. But I guess it is. I don't know. It just looks so strange to me. Looks slightly better to me now. Still looks kind of weird, but hopefully that's good enough. Oh, and I feel like that's a message. Like you might be like, this is gonna look strange, or at first you're thinking it's, you know, it doesn't look right, and then you're gonna realize, oh no, actually, or yeah, maybe something doesn't look right, like something that they decorated or something in your bouquet doesn't look right at first. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't look right, or that's something that you're thinking, and someone is going to fix the mistake though, and then it's going to look really nice and you're going to be happy with it. So they're just letting you know now, like, to not worry, it will get fixed. someone's gonna fix it. Okay, yeah. Why do you guys just get, yeah, see, this is, they wanted to back me up so that you didn't think I was just telling you that to make you feel better. See, happy. All right, because they spit the mistake card out again, and then happy. So they want you to know you will be happy. It's like there will be a mistake, but it's going to end in happiness for you. You will be happy with the outcome. So yeah, they wanted to back me up on that. They're like, maybe some of you didn't believe me, or you were like, oh, she's just saying that so I feel better. No, they wanted you to know you will be happy. The mistake will get fixed in a way where it's gonna make you happy. So don't worry, nothing to worry about.
Either that, or it's going to be actually like a happy mistake, in that you might, maybe someone made a mistake and at first you were thinking you wouldn't like it, but then when you see it, you're like, actually, I really do love this. So yeah, and I'm thinking that it actually could have had something to do with that minimalist card for some of you. It could be sort of like maybe you felt like they didn't use enough flowers, or maybe you wanted less flowers and they ended up using more than you were expecting, or but there's something about the way the flowers are done. And I was also seeing like again, I was seeing pillars covered with flowers or something. I'm not sure if this might be part of the ceremony too, but there's something about the flowers, and either the mistake gets fixed, or the mistake that's made, or the thing that happens that's different than you were expecting actually is something you end up enjoying. So one or the other.
All right. Oops. All right, so we have, it looks like the battery's getting ready to die. We have staff. So something about the staff, like something about the people working, decorating, or like serving food or something like that at the wedding or at the hotel, if there's a hotel involved. We have music, dance, and gossip. That's interesting. But on the bottom of the deck here, we have harmony. So it looks like, I feel like it's good gossip because we've got the harmony there. So I feel like there's something about like the staff talking about the wedding, or talking about you and your, your spouse. But there's something for separate. I feel like they're saying that it's a really beautiful wedding. I feel like the staff is really happy to be a part of it. So like, I'm picking up that the florist, because the flowers just keep coming through, like, and the people who work to decorate or to plan, who are serving food, the people who are like, that have to do with like, music, and like the sound system, basically everybody who has a part in working on getting the wedding set up and like serving food and all that. Yeah, basically everyone who's working at the wedding, the staff at the venue that you're at, everybody is talking about like, they're talking about, I feel like, are they talking about you, or in like your, or are they just talking about the wedding in general? I feel like it's good though. It's like they like working for your wedding. It's like I think they're proud of like the way everything turned out is something that's coming to mind. I think everyone who worked on it is really happy with the way everything turned out, because it looks so nice and everything's going really well and everything's going smoothly. And I think they really appreciate working for you and your future spouse, because there's something here where like you're easy to work with, or because with the harmonious there, I feel like they appreciate how everybody like was getting along, and how it was everyone was working together cooperatively is something that's coming. That was the word they were giving me. There's just something about like the people who are working being really happy with your wedding too, and being happy to work with you guys. Also, the band, if you guys have a band playing at your wedding, I'm getting like there could be a special musical guest. Because people are like, I'm seeing the gossip and music and dance and staff, and I don't think I put band specifically, a card that said band in there, but I'm getting like the people playing the music. Or maybe you have a DJ that people, like a specific DJ that people really liked, or there's something about the DJ or something about the band
or a singer or something, you know, some sort of musician.
People playing the music that people really like they're talking about it and they're excited about it, or they really thought they did a really great job, or there's something about that, because like people are happy with the music. And I do see a lot of people dancing and having a really good time. You guys might even have like a surprise, like you might have some of you might even have someone famous sing at your wedding or something like that, play music at your wedding. That won't be for everyone, but that is a possibility if that's something you thought about before. But there's just something about people really talking about the music and wanting to dance and just having a really good time. Excuse me. My voice is giving me trouble. So we have tired and magical and so theme came out again. So this is a confirmation again of what I picked up before, where some of you might have a theme for your wedding. Some of you, it could be like a fairy tale theme, like maybe or something like enchanted, but there's something magical feeling about your wedding, something very like ethereal, magical, fairy tale, enchanted. So yeah, those are the words I'm picking up for you guys. And on the bottom of the deck we have kiss. So there's something about the kiss, maybe like when you guys, maybe during the ceremony, if you kiss during the ceremony, there's something very magical about it. But otherwise, whenever you kiss, it seems like kissing is significant here to some extent, and you guys, it's a really great kiss. But I feel like you're going to be very tired out because you're having such a good time. And I see your guests being tired out too. With the tired, we mentioned the dance and the music. You guys might be really enjoying dancing at your wedding. And other people are going to be really enjoying dancing at your wedding, and you're going to feel very tired at the end of it all because you guys are having such a great time. You're going to be tired. Your guests are going to be tired. Yeah, it's going to be really nice, and it's going to feel magical. There is something very magical feeling about, again, okay, camera died. Sorry, I'm back. Anyway, so I see it being a really magical, just overall a very magical time. There's more about the reception coming up than the actual ceremony, but I feel like the whole day is going to be magical because, again, I feel like the reception, they mentioned the reception being on the same day as the wedding, so it's just like the whole day feels magical.
I wanted to mention too that it doesn't have to be that the reception's on the same day for everyone, or it could even be where if you have like a ceremony where there's like traditionally like dancing and it's a party and you hold it like that happens before the wedding ceremony, like if that happens on a day before the wedding ceremony, then this might be referring to that event. So hopefully that will make sense. You'll know if that applies to you.
And I do see like the decorations, again, a lot about the decorations is coming through. So it's going to be a very visually beautiful wedding. I'm seeing like, for some of you, I'm seeing fairy lights or like fireflies outside, but there's something about like lights, little lights that are very pretty. So for some of you, it could start during the day and then like the party goes on long into the evening, because I am seeing like lighting, some very pretty lighting when it gets darker. Either that or inside, maybe your reception is inside for some of you and it might be dimmer lighting and then there's like fairy lights and stuff to light things. But however it's lit, it's very pretty. Like the lighting is coming through as being very pretty. And yeah, I see you guys and your guests are clearly going to be very tired at the end of the day, because you guys are having such a great time. And so that's really nice, because it's not tired as in like, oh, when will this be over? It's like tired, like you guys are having such a great time that you're completely tired out. So yeah, and it looks like the kiss is magical as well. Just looks like magic is the theme of this group. Magic and warmth and love. I mean, I feel like those are great theme words for a wedding. So I'm really happy to see this group one. I think that's where I'm gonna leave it for you guys, because I'm trying to keep these from getting so ridiculously long that I can't upload them. So I think I'm just gonna go with that. You know what? Oh, and we are finishing with easy, so it's gonna feel like things overall flow very easily. There was that one little mistake, like the one hiccup with the flowers, but then things get resolved and it goes well. And it feels like things are flowing well. Things are, yeah, just overall, it seems like things go very easy and I think according to plan, and there are no like major upsets or anything. So it just, yeah, I think you're just overall going to be enjoying your day. You're just, you're showing up and you're enjoying your time. And, you know, that's not always how it goes in weddings. So this is really nice to see. Like sometimes it's very stressful. And for you guys, I feel like, no, it's going to be easy and you're actually going to be able to enjoy yourself, and other people are going to mostly, I think some of you might have a wedding planner or something, because I see for the most part, or just a lot of family members taking care of things, because it just looks like everything goes easily and according to plan. And again, like you're able to relax and enjoy yourself instead of feeling like you have to take care of a bunch of things. So that's really nice. Really, really nice to see. Okay. Yes. So I think I'm going to leave it there for you guys. Now I'm going to do some charms, some charms for confirmation for you guys. So if you want to stay for that, you can, but if you don't want to and you're leaving me here, thank you so much for watching, and I hope that you enjoyed the reading. I hope you got something positive out of that. Here goes the Blue Jays again. Maybe you got some visions of your own while you were watching, some inspiration or just something to lift your mood a bit, I hope. I really thought your wedding had an amazing feel to it. The energy was just so nice, and I really love it. So I hope you did too. And if you liked the video, if you could give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate that. And comment down below and let me know what you think of this if you want. And subscribe if you haven't already, and if you'd like to be part of the Bluebird Magic family. and you'd like to get notified of my future readings so you don't miss any. I do a lot of future spouse readings and other love readings, so that's the main stuff I do. Sometimes I do like a what do you need to hear right now and things like that, but most of them are love readings. I do some love letters. So if you want to join us, I would love to have you here. But yeah, all right. So for those of you who'd like to stay for the charms, we're gonna do that now. All right, I guess I will move this over here. And also I'm sending you guys a lot of love too. Forgot to mention that. Oops, no, I'm dropping things again. Okay. All right, so I'm going to shuffle these bags up. Actually, you know what I'm going to do first? Sorry, guys, for the noise. Okay, so first I'm going to get letters and numbers out of this little box here. And then I'm going to do zodiac signs and words from this bag, and then some other objects and letters and numbers could come out in this bag. So you can ask your guides right now. You can pause and ask your guides to give you a sign. You will recognize when you see it as your sign that this is indeed the group for you, or you can ask for a specific sign to come out if you want to try that too. So things that could come out here obviously would be like your initials or your spouse's initials if you already know someone that you have in mind, and then numbers too that could be significant to you, like birth dates, maybe the date of your wedding, things like that. So okay, don't worry, I'm going to turn down the volume for you so it doesn't hurt your ears. Okay. Okay, so I'll hold them up for you in a second. We've got the letter T, the letter B, the letter R. I heard Theodore. We have the letter Y. Yeah, because I also heard Teddy, so that could be for someone. We have L, Logan, N. Heard Nona, so maybe someone's grandma is coming up, or someone is a grandma. Nala, K, J, Joan, Jonah, or Jonas. We have the letter X. We have the letter C. Or Cassie or Casey, Cece. We have the letter G, Gianna, Jerry, Gina, also heard Jalissa, I think. Okay, we have the letter I. Yeah, it is the letter I, and it has a little squirrel on it. So if anyone asks for a squirrel, a swallow, or a koala, or an egret, or a toucan, a rabbit, a snail, or a mushroom, or a butterfly, then these are some of the animals on these cards. So could, or not cards, the letters. So that could mean something to you too. And then this, I think, is either a cow or a bear. And this is the letter D. And I heard Dina. And Dora, Donna, Dodie, But I'm going to try not to get too much into the letters because it really does make me very tired, and I want to make sure I have enough energy because I have not been feeling well recently, so I got to make sure I conserve that. But those ones just came through really strong. So, but obviously, like, your name doesn't have to come through for this to be your group. Just wanted to, I think most of you know that, but I just wanted to make sure I clarified. All right, and then the number 0 and then number 8. I heard Dominique too, or Dominic. Not sure if you can see these very well because of the lighting. Here, you know what? I just wish my stomach would be quiet. She has stuff to say in this group. All right. Here we go. Okay, so there you go. There are those. All right, now I'm going to get words and zodiac signs. So I'm going to turn it down again so you don't have to worry. Oops, the camera's moving again. Anyway, I'm going to turn down the volume again so you don't have to worry about your ears. There you go. All right, for our zodiac signs, we have Aquarius with friendly written on the back. We have Sagittarius with optimist, oh my goodness, with optimist written on the back. We have, we have Virgo with practical written on the back. And we have this charm that is a heart and it says friends forever on here. Some of you, your best friend could be an important part of your wedding. We have a charm with a rose on it, and on the back it says forever love. So forever and forever there too. Oh, and here's the word forever. So if you guys were, I don't know, that's coming up a lot. There's forever. So they're letting you know that this marriage is going to last and this is your forever person that you're marrying. Love, charm that says love, and another charm that says love. Yeah, there's so much love that I picked up on in your reading. Just a really beautiful feeling. Like your heart is going to feel so full. Hope, dream, beautiful. Yeah. Your guides want you to have hope. Maybe someone in this reading was feeling like, you know, you needed a little boost to help you feel more hopeful about the future and that you are going to find this person. Your guides want you to keep that hope alive, keep believing in this beautiful dream because it's going to happen for you. And we have a charm that says friends again and another charm that says friends. So you guys are going to have a lot of friends at your wedding. I feel like you're going to have, yeah, you're going to have a lot of friends. Because we've got friends here, and friends here. So you're going to have a lot of support around you. And also I feel like you're going to feel like you are, you know, you're best friends with your future spouse as well. So if that, you know, if that resonates with you, we have obviously not just friends, but like you're friends on top of, like you're basically each other's best friends on top of being, hopefully you'll know what I'm saying. If it's your message, you'll know. And then we have the Paris charm here with the Eiffel Tower on it. So some of you might have a connection to France, or you might speak French, or there might be something about Paris or France that has some sort of place in your wedding, or maybe there's something like maybe you guys serve French food, for instance, during your wedding, or it could be like there's some connection to France or Paris. Maybe you have your dress. Some of you might even have like a dress that comes from France, or you have something that comes from France at your wedding. Or maybe it's in France. Or you're from France, or you're in France. Yeah, but anyway, there's that. I was trying to figure out if there was something else coming through, but I can't remember. Or maybe you guys are going to France for your honeymoon or something. That's also a possibility for some of you. If that sounds like something you would enjoy. And then we have this charm that says good night. And then this charm says love and peace. And I picked up on so much harmony, and again, like it being relaxing and easy, and we have peace here. So yeah, love and peace could really sum up your wedding for you guys. It just feels like it will be. I mean, you guys are going to be having a lot of fun. There's going to be a lot of music and dancing, and it's going to be probably loud at some point. It's definitely a party, but like there's also that beautiful feeling of everything being like, you feel peaceful within yourself, you know, like everything feels like it's all is well with the world, and or at least all is well in your world, and things are going really well that day, and it's just like it's a beautiful thing. And with good night, it seems like I feel like this is referencing something like your wedding night. So for some of you, if you were wondering about that, it looks like it's going to be a good night for you guys. You're going to enjoy that. So I'll leave that to your imagination, but it looks like it's going to be good. Friends forever. I don't know why I said that again, but that's just the one that caught my eye for some reason when I was... Anyway, there we go. And I just saw like a French chateau. So maybe for some of you, maybe your wedding might be there. Yeah, for some, or that was like an inspiration for some of the design of your wedding or your reception, like how things are decorated, or there might be like a specific French wedding or like a place in France that inspired the way you wanted things decorated for your wedding. That's possible for some of you. Just wanted to mention that. I know I put the charms away already, but that came through. All right, now I'm gonna get some charms from this bag, and yeah, so I will turn it down again for your ears' sake. Half of a rainbow, it's like half sticking out. There we go. Okay, so we have a rainbow here, we have a kiwi, we have a charm that says make eyes at each other, and lovely. Okay, I feel like there's something about eye contact, like I'm seeing like, okay, yeah, I think it's talking about like when you start walking down the aisle, or like when you see each other for the first time, like when you're walking down, either if you're walking down the aisle or if you're at, it depends, like how, whoever's standing at the altar waiting for the other person to come down the aisle, if that's something that you're doing. I just see you guys, like when your eyes meet for the first time, like when they see you in your wedding dress, or when you see them in their wedding dress, or like when you see them, there are a lot of different situations here, so I'm trying to like read this correctly, but basically just insert whoever the person is you're getting married to. When you see each other for the first time, like right before the ceremony,
or like at the beginning of the ceremony, when you're coming into the ceremony, basically.
It's like when your eyes meet, there's this like really beautiful moment where yeah, I think you guys are gonna tear up. I think both of you are gonna tear up. And there's just gonna be like so much love, like in the way you guys look at each other, and it's just gonna be a really, really magical feeling, I feel like, for you guys. So that's coming up, and I think you guys are gonna just be gazing into each other's eyes a lot, like as you're saying your vows, and there's just something really beautiful. I really feel like you guys are gonna be crying, and I feel like a lot of people are gonna be crying. Like it's gonna be very emotional. Yeah, because there's just so much love here, and I think you guys are just gonna be making eyes at each other the whole rest of, like, pretty much the entire day, like the whole rest of the night. And it's just, yeah, you guys are so in love. Like that's very clear. There's so much love here. All right, we have an orange slice. We have this thing that is some sort of root vegetable.
At least I think it is.
I always think like it kind of looks like a carrot, but maybe it could be like a rutabaga, or I don't know why I always think rutabaga, but if you asked for rutabaga, there you are. Or like a turnip or something, I'm not sure, but it's some sort of root vegetable, pretty sure. If it's something else and someone knows what it is and you want to tell me, I would love to hear that. But there's this thing which I think is a cannoli, and or some sort of pastry. We've got a pink elephant with a crown, a pink bunny rabbit with a crown. We have an ice cream bar. It looks like Hello Kitty with like a bite taken out of it. So it's like a Hello Kitty ice cream bar with a bite taken out of it. And we have this pink cloud that says Angeli on it, I think. And then we have this pink lollipop with a swirl. Oh my gosh, we have a second kiwi. I didn't even know there was a second kiwi in there. I feel like I've said this before about something, but I really didn't know there was a second kiwi in there. Wow, I feel like that's really special. You guys are soulmates with the person you're marrying. Your soulmates are twins. Whichever one resonates with you. We have a pink gummy bear here. We have a blue lifesaver candy. We have this sign that says delicious coffee. Also, I'm seeing a lot of pink here. So if you guys asked for like the color pink a lot to show that this was your group, I see that coming up. And also maybe that might be a significant color in your wedding. We have a green lollipop thing. I always think of lollipop or a rattle. So anyway, here we go. Here's the charms. And then we have an eyeball, a bumblebee or a honeybee, excuse me. We have some sort of race car. It has the number 7 on it. A key, like this old-fashioned key. Okay, some of you might be in a real... Oh, I mentioned the Victorian theme. Like some of you have a theme or something historic. And then we have an old key here. And it reminds me of like... it reminds me of a Victorian key or something older maybe. But some of you might be in a historical place. Like you might be in a... because I mentioned the chateau thing. So some of you could be like in a like a very old building for your wedding or reception. You could be in like a chateau or something like that, or a castle, or like or it might just be, well, I suppose it would make sense if you were getting married in like a lot of churches are very old, so you could be getting married in a very, very old church or like a cathedral. For some of you, it doesn't have to be, but there's something about the structure you're in having some sort of historical significance for some of you, or again, like there's a historical theme. There's something old or ancient for some of you. I don't know, but there's something very old, something old incorporated into your wedding somehow. Whether it's the location or maybe just the tradition or something in your wedding, but there's definitely an element of history. And I mentioned the tradition before, so for some of you that could apply. Anyway, we've got the treble clef music note thing here, and then we have a bicycle. We have a lotus flower. I just heard the song Bicycle by Queen in my head, so I don't know if that would be a confirmation for you, but if you ask for that, then there we go. We have 2 lotus flowers. So again, with like, you guys are a match. You're a perfect match. Your soulmates, your soul, it's like you were meant to be together. And we have a cat with its butt facing us, looking over its shoulders. So I don't know who asked for the cat, but there we go. And we have the letter M, the letter L, the letter U, the letter P, the letter L, the letter B, the letter V, the letter H, the letter C, just heard actually it's gone now. Oh, I heard Chuck, and I also heard Candace or Candy. Cali, or it could be like California for some of you. We have 3, the number 1, the number 8, and the number 4. So these could be dates, these could be ages, this could be anything really. It could be a pin, it could be some sort of code, it could be an address, something like that. So those are just all possibilities. We have 31, like someone could be 31, 38, 34, 43, 41, 48, etc. 18, we have, or 81, 83, you know, anything like that. And then, or it could be like March 1st, March 8th, March 4th, April 3rd, April 1st, April 8th, February 3rd, February 8th, February 4th. Or August 1st, August 3rd, or August 4th. Any of those could be significant dates. Okay. Like could be birth dates, or it could be the date of your wedding or something like that. But anyway. So you can, sorry, the camera stopped. So you can look at the numbers and the letters and make whatever of that you will. But all right, that's all I've got for you. Group 1, thank you for being here, and I hope you enjoyed the reading, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I'm sending you so much luck, or so much love, and wishing you so much. Yeah, I guess I am wishing you luck, although it seems like you're not going to need luck because it just looks like things are going to go really well for your wedding. But anyway, I'm sending you tons of love and sending your person tons of love. And I'm just wishing you guys all the best for a very, very happy wedding day and a happy marriage and a happy life that is wonderful and filled with all the good stuff. So I don't know what else to say. I'm wishing all good things for you guys, Group 1. And I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, Group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you will get something positive out of your time spent here. All right. Hopefully it'll be uplifting or fun in some way, or something. I just hope you get something good out of it, basically. All right. So let's take your beautiful strawberry and put her over here. All right, and let's get into it. So first I'm going to read this card that you guys chose, and then I have some channeled messages that I wrote down before I started the reading, and then after I get through those, we're going to draw some more cards here, which I wrote in pen this time. Last time I wrote cards, they were too light to show up on camera, and a lot of people yelled at me for it. So anyway, we've got it in pen now, so hopefully everyone's going to be able to see it, and hopefully it will show up on camera now. All right, so we have, and these will give us more details about the wedding. Anyway, all right, so first card out, we have Sophia, Divine Plan, Wisdom, Intelligence Within, Destiny. The first thing that really stood out to me about this card was this huge rose that to me almost looks like it's made out of, instantly I thought about a wedding dress, you know, because it looks like it is a skirt, like it almost looks like she's wearing this and it looks like a dress. And my first thought was that some of you might have a very large wedding dress, like you might want a ball gown, or you might have a very large dress, or the person you're getting married to might in this group. But I felt like even if you don't want a ball gown silhouette or something like with a lot of fabric, I feel like in some way your dress is going to be a very big deal. So there's something very expensive about the dress, or something very special about the dress, something very elaborate or ornate or opulent about your dress in some way. But it's like there's something very special about your wedding dress. I was even seeing that for some of you, it could be custom made just for you, or it was designed just for you. Or it could be like a special designer made it even, or something like that. But I see there's something about it that is customized for you or made for you, something like that. For a lot, it doesn't have to be, but I do see that being that's one of the possibilities that I see for the dress. And if you're someone who's watching this, like if you're a man watching this, or someone who's not wearing a dress for their wedding, I see what you're wearing would kind of still fit that description. There's something very decorative about what you're wearing. It's not just like a black tux or something. There's definitely something unique about what you're wearing, or something, again, there's a lot that goes into it. Like, I see maybe it was made, you're wearing something that was made just for you or designed just for you. But there's still, I don't know, but it's still something very special. I am seeing colors. So for some of you, you could be wearing like bright colors, or at least be incorporating some sort of bright color into what you're wearing. For some of you, I'm also seeing like possibly embroidery. I was seeing embroidery and maybe like something sparkly or shiny or something. These are just images that I'm getting. But yeah, whatever you're wearing, it's very eye-catching, and like a lot went into
the appearance of your clothes. So that like that's a big fit. Like I see that being a big focus of the wedding, or at least a part of the wedding that you really, really enjoy.
Or maybe you have like more than one. Like maybe you get to have more than one dress for your wedding, like maybe one for the ceremony and one for the reception. Or if you have a wedding where it's like more than one day, where it takes place over more than one day, like you would have more than one outfit or more than one dress for that. So anyway, I was picking up on that. But in general, I feel like if you guys chose this group, your wedding is going to be large. Like it's going to, that's something that I wrote down. Like not just the dress is large and a big deal, but like everything is in this wedding. So, and you guys picked the largest crystal here. You picked this juicy strawberry, and I feel like that's kind of like what your wedding is. It's large and it's extravagant. I feel like there are going to be lots of guests there. That's what I wrote down here in the channeled messages that I got before the group. I wrote sumptuous. For some reason, that was just one of the words coming through, but it's opulent. It's expensive. It seems like it's very well planned ahead of time. You guys probably will have a wedding planner for it, like an event planner, help you with it, because it does feel very large and does seem like there's a lot of money being spent on it. It's elaborate. It's a very beautiful, big, it's a very big production. It's large, and really beautiful. Very impressive. That was another word coming to my mind. Yeah, I did write down the dress being significant, and lots of amazing food. I was getting that people were really, really, really gonna love the food. Like I think you're gonna love the food, and also your guests though are really gonna love the food. I was picking up on a lot of really great food. And I did write down that it could be a multi-day event for you guys. So if you tend to, like, if your culture tends to have weddings that take place over the course of more than one day, then this would be a confirmation for you of that, because I did pick up on that for this group. Now, it doesn't have to be. This is a general reading, so not all of this will apply to every person here. So just take what parts resonate. But for someone here, definitely that could apply. And yeah, luxurious. There's a lot of, excuse me, I'm channeling, so I burp a lot when that happens. Anyway, but there was a lot about luxury. And it just feels like it honestly, it feels kind of like a budget without, or I mean a wedding without a budget. Like it kind of seems like there were no limits. Like if you could basically do anything, like it just kind of felt like there were no restrictions, and you could spend as much as you wanted, or it just kind of felt like there were no restrictions and you could go all out on this wedding. It was the feeling. So it's a really, really beautiful wedding. It seems kind of like a dream wedding, you know, what a lot of people would dream of, if they could like have anything. It's like the dream. So I was also picking up on events before the wedding day, for like the bridal party and stuff. So I think there are going to be a lot of like nice, activities or rituals or something leading up to the day of the wedding, particularly for the bride and like her bridesmaids, or like her wedding party, her immediate family. So I was picking that up, and could also be for the groom too, but I was picking up a lot about the bride. Yeah, I put impressive down. That's what kept coming through, like all these different words for it. Is, again, it felt like a like a dream wedding, you know? I mean, I guess we all, I'm so sorry about my stomach growling. She's just making so much noise today. Anyway, but I just feel like it's going to be amazing. It's just going to be huge and spectacular, and it would be like what a lot of people would dream of having, and people are going to be talking about it for a long time afterwards. Like, do you remember so-and-so's wedding? Like, or, you know, they're going to be talking about it because it was amazing. And I feel like you guys are going to just have a very memorable wedding that people are going to love going to. It's going to be one of it, like going to your wedding is going to be, like a really cool experience for your guests. I think it's going to be like one of the best, if not the best wedding that anybody's ever been to. So yeah, it's really cool. I wrote down that the parents could be paying for the wedding. So like your parents could be paying, or your future spouse's parents could be paying, or like both of them could be paying together. But it seems like you guys probably aren't going to have to be paying anything for this wedding too, which is just amazing. So I also wrote down Nick Jonas and Priyanka Chopra's wedding. So one of the things I was getting from that is maybe some of you are from India who are watching this reading, and that would be like a confirmation for you. Or maybe maybe you really loved their wedding and you want to take inspiration from their wedding, or it could even be like one of you could be from India, and maybe you might be interested, like your future spouse could be from the US, or could be from like another country or another culture. That doesn't have to apply to everyone, but that could be like a confirmation for you if you were thinking that. But yeah, I was definitely picking up on I was picking up that this wedding could take place anywhere, since it's a general reading. Like this wedding could take place anywhere, but specifically I was picking up on like India. I was picking up on like, you know, Southeast Asia. Sri Lanka came up specifically, but also just like also Greek. Like Greece came up, but like, because I wrote down My Big Fat Greek Wedding, like that movie was stuck in my head too. That popped up in my head when I was reading this group, or I mean, when I was channeling for this group. So some of you could be Greek watching this, or your future spouse could be. Or again, it just has that, it has that feeling to it. It's like, it's very large. There's a lot of people. It has a very busy energy too, like a lot of moving around. There's a lot of people and a lot of things to like get done. And a lot of, again, I'm just picking up on the lot of people, and it's like very lively. I don't know if that was the word. Yeah, like it's very lively. Like everybody's moving around. I don't feel like it's rushed and like very stressful, but there's just like a lot going on. Yeah. And then I put, and I had church or a place of worship, or indoors for most of the people here. So for most of you, you'll be getting married indoors, like inside a building. And for a lot of you, it will be a church or some place of worship, like a mosque or like a temple or something like that. So it'll be, for most of you, inside, rather than outdoors. Doesn't have to be, but I was picking up on the majority of you, it will be inside. At least for the ceremony. I don't know about the reception, but for the ceremony, at least I see you guys being inside. All right. Some of you might even want a dress that kind of looks like that, like maybe with a lot of tulle or chiffon or something, or like a lot of layers of fabric in the skirt. Again, it doesn't have to be, but that'll be for, just was something I was picking up on a lot for this group. Or again, just the dress being like really, really amazing, or dresses. All right, so now we're gonna get some more details from the cards. And then I'm gonna do charms. I don't remember if I said this, but I'm gonna do a charms portion at the end for further confirmation and signs that this is your group, that this is the group for you. So if you wanted to stick around for that, you can, but you don't have to. So like zodiac signs, initials, numbers, things like that, objects as signs could come out. So, all right, now we're gonna get some more details about your wedding. Okay, group 2. Group 2's wedding. What are we looking at? Just a purple, just a lot of purple, and there's quite a bit of kind of purpley colors on the card. So maybe some of you, that might be your favorite color, or that could be one of the main colors in your wedding. There was something about purple. Okay. And jewelry. Okay, so you guys are going to have really beautiful jewelry. Like really, really beautiful jewelry. That will be, that's just something coming up. And yeah, actually I was gonna say there might be a particularly like special piece of jewelry, but I feel like all of your jewelry is going to be really special. I'm seeing like a lot of, I think you're going to have a lot of jewelry. I feel like a lot of you here will have very impressive jewelry. And we have arrival here. Okay, so we have arrival. Reception. Stress. And church/cathedral. Oh my gosh, guys, I mentioned you guys. A lot of you here would be getting married in a church or a place of worship. So, okay. So what I'm getting from this is it looks like on your, okay, so it looks like there could be a little bit of stress getting to okay. Actually, okay, I'm getting that there could be a little bit of stress getting from the church to your reception for some reason, or getting from the place that you got married, like had the ceremony, to getting to your reception. For some reason, there's stress about arriving to the reception after the wedding. So there's, and I'm picking up that it's like getting from the church or getting from the place where you got married to the reception is stressful. So maybe there's like a time constraint, like you guys have to rush for some reason, like maybe you're supposed to be at the reception location at a certain time, and so you are like trying to rush to get there, or maybe you like have to change, and maybe you have like a wardrobe change. Like maybe you're changing dresses in between, like after the ceremony, and you're trying to do all that and like maybe rush so you can get to the reception on time. That could cause stress. But we have hair on the bottom of the deck, so I don't know. It's possible maybe something, like maybe your hair at some point. I was seeing like a dress change or like changing your clothes. And while that's happening, maybe your hair might actually get snagged on something or a little bit messed up. So you might have to have someone fix it. That is something that I'm picking up. So you might want to be extra. And I just want to mention that nothing here in any of these readings is set in stone. So if you're getting this in a reading, it might actually be so that you can prevent something from happening in the first place. So, you know, maybe be extra careful about your hair when you're changing dresses, if that's something you're doing, because it looks like that could cause some stress. That might be one of the causes of stress that like could make you more late because you have to fix your hair. So that just seems like a message for someone that's coming through. But it doesn't have to be for all of you. And again, nothing set in stone, but I just cut the deck and it's veil. So, okay, for some of you, it could also be like something about the veil. Like, it just seems like for some reason it's stressful to get to and from everywhere on this day. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure if there's like traffic for some of you, but I also feel like it might be hard like getting into the church too, or getting into wherever you are. Like maybe it's crowded or there's a lot of traffic or something, but it just seems like getting to and from places could be difficult. So I think the advice coming through would be like to maybe you guys, now that you know, you could set like extra time to like more time than you think you're going to need between events. Like leave an extra time cushion for yourself, because it looks like it might for some reason be hard to get to the church, and also, sorry about my stomach, to get to the church on time and also to get to the reception on time. So you guys might just want to factor in some extra time, like more time than you think you're going to need, because it does seem like there could be an issue with your hair or with the veil. Could be that there's just something about that could, I'm seeing something getting snagged or something like kind of getting pulled out. So I think the message is just here so you guys can be aware of it ahead of time and maybe head it off and keep it from happening at all. Because these are supposed to be positive messages. So I feel like the reason it's coming through is so that you guys can avoid that from happening. Because I feel like it's definitely avoidable. So, yeah. But so just leave extra time here, because it looks like it's going to be like, I was feeling a lot of bustling energy and a lot of busyness, a lot of people, and there's just a lot to the whole wedding too. Like, I feel like there's a lot that's going into this. And that could also be why there's more stress just in general, because there's just a lot of people watching you. There's just a lot of things going on. And like everyone's kind of like going everywhere, trying to make sure everything is done right and everything is like the way it's supposed to. And I just feel like it just could be a little bit hectic at certain times. And it could also be that maybe there's a very large wedding party, and maybe you guys, and also like, I'm also seeing like all of the guests trying to leave the church, and everyone trying to leave the church at once and like get to the reception, and that could be causing traffic issues too. I don't know, like, because I see a lot of people, but I am just seeing like a lot of traffic or a lot of like congestion, like a lot of people trying to move in the same place. And I just feel like that could cause some stress. It just seems like trying to get into the places that you're trying to get to seems like some sort of struggle for some reason. But I feel like it's going to go well. It's just, see, that was confirmation. It's going to go well. It's just, they're just bringing that up. Okay, so we have summer here. So for a lot of you here, you will be getting married in the summertime. Okay. And this just sort of popped out a little bit, but then went back in. So this says, I'm going to just show it to you because it popped out, but we have support / approval. So it seems like you're going to be surrounded by a lot of supportive people and a lot of people who approve of this marriage, who are really happy to see you get married, and who think that the wedding is really beautiful too, and are really thinking that you did an amazing job with the wedding. And I feel like everyone who's a guest is really going to be loving the wedding, and you're going to have a lot of people around you supporting you, helping you. Yeah, just being helpful in general. So that looks really nice. And so even though there might be some stress here, it's not anything serious that you need to worry about, because you're going to have a lot of help and support around you. And again, it seems like you guys have professionals helping you with this. So there's going to be someone who's going to be able to help coordinate things if anything comes up. So I wouldn't worry too much about it at all. But I feel like the only reason it came up was just so that you could know to maybe just add some more time than you think you're going to need to, or maybe add a little bit more space between the time that reception starts after the wedding ends. So it's like, maybe I feel like they're just encouraging you to maybe like space it further apart than you think you need to, just so you have a little extra time here. So, but it's not going to be a big deal, but that's the reason they brought it through, was just because you could maybe avoid it altogether here, just by leaving extra time. So, okay, what else? But it looks like you're just going to have so many people around you that are going to be really just in awe of your wedding. It's going to be so beautiful. It's going to be like, I'm hearing wedding of the century, but it's going to be magnificent, you know, and a lot of people around to help. And, yeah, so nothing to worry about. It's still, everything's going to go well. So I don't know if somebody asked a question, but if you asked a question, your answer is no. And then we have excitement. Is that no, everything's no? I don't think they're saying there's no excitement, but I feel it's sort of like there's no, I just feel like there's not going to be any major problems. Like, it's not going to be dramatic. There's nothing like shocking or, you know, it's nothing like that. It's nothing like big. It's just, I think, again, it's just very active. You know, there's a lot going on, and that's why the excitement's here. There's going to be, and with the stress, it's like, excuse me, I feel like they're saying it's like, it's not bad. It's like, it's more excitement. Like, there's nerves. Like, there's stress, but it's like mild. It's more like just like jitters or butterflies, you know, from the excitement. So a lot of it is just from just how much activity is going on around you and your emotions and feeling excited, and there's just a lot of people and a lot of things going on and maybe a lot of sound. And so the stress is just like kind of coming just from all of the activity, you know, and from the excitement. And again, just maybe trying to move and get from here, like from A to B, and get from here to there. But it's more like exciting. It's not like stressful or like, oh God, everything bad is happening. It's nothing like that. It's like everything will go well. There won't be anything like major. It's just, again, I just see it being like busy, and again, things might take a bit more time, and there might be like a couple hiccups here and there, but the majority of any stress that happens is mostly excitement, you know, like it's more excitement than it is real stress. Again, like butterflies or jitters or something. It's not like, you know, dramatic stress or anything like that. And it could be like a lot of guests are coming up to you too, or like you feel like there's just a lot, again, there's a lot of guests around you because we have guest book on the bottom of the deck. So I just feel like it's just like there's just a lot of people, and maybe a lot of people are trying to approach you and talk to you and all that stuff too. And now the camera is out of focus. That's interesting. It might be hard to focus on what you need to do and on the next task and like getting ahead to the next event or something, or getting to the reception, because maybe some of the guests like bump into you and want to talk to you, or I don't know, but there's something about that. Either that or the no could be, again, it could be personal to you watching if you had asked the question and that came out. Yeah. Okay. So we do have wild / crazy / out of control on the bottom of the deck, but it's not in a bad way. It just kind of means basically like, I think your reception, I mentioned there's a lot of busyness and there's just like a lot going on. But I feel like for the reception, there's a lot of people and I feel like everyone's having a really great time, and the party might get kind of out of hand at one point, but, or like at least that people are just like, it's a crazy party. Like people are having an amazing time, and again, just so much activity, lots of people. We have staff here, so yeah, you guys definitely will have a lot of people working at the wedding. Oh, and compliments. Okay, so I feel like this, yeah, okay, I feel like, and grandparent. So I feel like everything is going to be so nice, and everything is going to look so nice and be put together so nicely, and everything's going to be running so smoothly that I feel like I see you guys complimenting the people that are working, like the people serving food, the people who decorated, you know, all the people organizing things, all the staff. You're going to be giving them a lot of, I feel like you're going to be giving them compliments because of how well everything looks and how well everything's going to be going. And I see you, yeah, just really having nice things to say about everybody who's working on the wedding. And I also feel, and for some of you, it could specifically be like a grandparent that is maybe complimenting someone. I feel like maybe your grandparent or grandparents might be complimenting you, or just like, you know, like commenting on how beautiful the wedding is, or just like how well everything went. Or your grandparent is like complimenting one of the staff members or someone who's working.
Or it could be like maybe for some of you, one of your grandparents or a grandparent had like a significant role in the wedding. Like maybe they made something for the wedding, or like decorated something for the wedding or something like that, or organized something.
But there's something about a grandparent here. And someone's getting complimented. I feel like it could go a few different ways, but I feel like, yeah, I feel like someone's grandparents are very pleased, or grandparent is very pleased with the wedding. And might also be giving you some very nice compliments too on like how you look, how beautiful you look, or like how happy they are to see you with your spouse, and like how beautiful you guys look and together. And also maybe like I'm seeing a lot of people giving you like well wishes, and like people saying really nice things to you and your spouse. Okay. Yeah, wow, I didn't know I had reception written out twice. Wow, okay, we have reception again. So yeah, this reception is going to be very, very special. We have flowers coming out, so you guys are going to have really beautiful flower. We had some of that in group 1 too. Really beautiful flowers for your reception. I think that's part of the decoration. There's just like a lot of really beautiful flower arrangements. Okay, we have late. Yeah, I told you guys you might be late to the, it's coming out again. You guys might be a little bit late to your reception. Could be also that some of the flowers might be running late to the reception too, but I feel like they're gonna get it. Everything, oh, no, sorry, we have guests here. So it's possible that a few things might be late because I said there were going to be like a lot of very busy, like a lot of things happening in a very short span of time, and everybody, like there was a rushing energy or like a very busy, quick, like we have to get this all done very quickly sort of a feeling. And I feel like maybe something that kind of might cause this disruption in the timing of the reception could be the flowers arriving late, like maybe, or like they're not finished with the flower decoration yet, because if they're doing like a lot of flowers, I don't know, there's something about like maybe they don't quite arrive on time. I mentioned something about traffic, so there's something about the flowers causing things to maybe run a little, to start later than expected. And also some of the guests might be late too getting to the reception. I mentioned that there was like a congestion or like traffic, or like people were having a hard time like getting out of the church or out of the place where the ceremony was and then to the place where the reception was. So this is just coming up again. Like there just seems to be some, like a little bit of issue with that, but again, they're bringing it up because you don't need to worry about it. And I think they're just letting you know ahead of time, like if this happens, don't worry about it. It's still going to end up being an amazing reception. Everything's going to look wonderful and everything is going to run smoothly once this gets taken care of. And I feel like it's just going to be like a little blip, and then everything's going to be really good after that. Like at first there's going to be compliments. A lot of people are going to be really enjoying. And again, it's going to be like a really great party. Like people are going to be having a great time. So once this gets sorted out, and it will, and I don't even think it's going to take that long, then everything will go well. So they just want you to know if this comes up, like to not worry, because you know ahead of time it's going to get taken care of, and then everything is going to go really well. So, all right. Anything else about the wedding? Get some more of the good stuff instead of like... Oh, summer came out again. So it looks, again, summer must be significant to you guys. It looks like it will happen in summer for most of you. Okay, we have toast here. So I feel like someone is going to give a really nice toast at your wedding. Like it's going to be, that's going to be something you guys really remember as a beautiful part of your wedding, is someone's going to give a very, very nice toast at your wedding. Like a nice speech at your wedding that I think is really going to be very touching for you. It's going to touch your heart. It's going to be heartwarming for you and your futures, or well, at that point they would be your spouse, not your future spouse anymore, but your actual spouse. So I think that's going to be, there's something about that. There's something about a speech or a toast that's really going to mean a lot to you and your future spouse. Maybe it might be that grandparent that might be giving the speech or the toast, or I'm not sure. It'll probably be different for everyone, but there's something about that moment is really special for you guys. That's nice. Now we're getting some of the nicer. What else? Oh, okay. This came out as a huge chunk, so I don't feel like I should take the whole chunk of cards, but it says loud, and I did mention like it probably will be loud. Again, like a lot of people having a really great time. Things are going to get loud. Things are going to be kind of wild at some point, possibly for some of you. But yeah, definitely. I heard jovial, but like people are going to be happy. Like they're going to be happy, loud. We have ring and paid for by parents / relatives / friends. So it does look like your wedding is going to be paid for by other people. So it looks like you guys, and I mentioned that, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay, this is just confirming it. I love it when that happens, that your parents are likely going to pay for the wedding. And not sure why the ring is coming up. There must be something significant here about your wedding rings. For some of you, excuse me, I guess it's possible that maybe someone else paid for your rings, but I'm not sure if that's very common for that to happen. I don't know what the traditions are in every culture for weddings and marriages, but that could be something for someone. But if it's not that, it's just something about exchanging the rings, I think is a special moment for you guys in the ceremony. Or it's like you really love your wedding ring, but I think there's something very emotional like about, I'm getting like the moment, like when you put the rings, like when they put the ring on your finger, or when you put the ring on their finger, like the time, like the moment you guys are putting the rings on each other's fingers, it's like, for some reason I'm getting that that's a very significant moment for you. That's like a very special moment where it feels like, it feels very official to you in that moment. Like when the rings go on, it feels like this is real, or it's like that is like a very significant moment of, wow, I'm married. You know, and like, I think you get very excited, like, and emotional. There's something about you getting emotional, like when when you're exchanging the rings, like when you're putting the rings on. I think that's when like a big wave of emotion will hit you. Or maybe your spouse as well. But there's something very sweet and yeah, there's something emotional about the rings, putting the rings on. It's a very special moment. It could be, it's possible that someone might get nervous and like start putting the ring on the wrong finger at first. That won't be for all of you, but I feel like if it happens, it's like a cute thing, or like it's kind of like an endearing thing if that happens. But yeah, there's something about the rings, that point in the ceremony being like a very special moment, and you feeling a lot of emotions, like a lot of positive feelings at that time. Like you and your spouse really sharing a moment. Yeah, because I'm hearing like with this ring, I thee wed. So maybe some of you might actually be saying that. I think that's a common thing, or some form of that. But it's like if you say that at that moment that you say that, or something like that, when you say that, it's like I just keep feeling this wave, like this wave of energy. It almost feels like that's the moment where it feels like sealed, even though for a lot of people it's like the kiss seems like the final like sealing of you know, like the finale, the grand finale of the wedding, but, or the wedding ceremony at least. For you guys, it seems like the ring going on is when it really feels like I am married, and it feels like a very significant, special moment. So it came out again, guys. I don't know what's happening at your wedding, but it is going to be one hell of a party. It's something that I'm hearing. It just says wild, crazy, out of control came out again. You guys, I don't know what's happening at your wedding, but it's gonna, okay. We have honeymoon at the bottom of the deck too. So maybe this is you guys. Maybe this is you and your future, or I mean, you and your spouse having kind of like a, I don't know why I'm getting that, but I'm just kind of getting like maybe like your honeymoon. It's gonna be a good time. Let me just leave it at that. And I'll leave the rest to your imagination about what that could mean. But yeah, I think you're really gonna enjoy your honeymoon. But again, I am getting that it's gonna be a big event. This is so weird. Because this does not go. This doesn't go with the rest of the reading at all. You know what? I don't know. I feel like they're telling me to show you, but I think this is gonna like mean something to you, but I don't think it really goes with the, I don't know what this is. I'm not even sure if this goes with the rest of the reading, but they're telling me to show it to you anyway. We've got elope, modest, and lost. Do not know. Because you guys, this does not look like an elopement, you know? Like, so I don't know why that would come up. Because, like, this is clearly a huge wedding, you know? So, like, you guys aren't eloping. Unless it is possible for some of you that possibly for some of you, this won't apply to everybody, but like your first wedding, I'm getting like you guys may have actually eloped before this wedding. So for some of you, this is like your second wedding, or like you eloped before you got married, like in this big wedding ceremony. You guys may have actually like snuck away and eloped before this, or maybe not even just snuck away, but it's like you guys may have eloped with this person. So you might be technically, some of you might already be married to this person, and actually it's possible some people might not know that you already were married to this person. I don't know why that's coming through, but others of you, like, people do know, but it's like the first time you got married. For some of you, it's like you may have eloped for some reason before, and like when you eloped, it was like a very modest ceremony. Like it wasn't a big event. Yeah, because there's something about feeling like it was a lost opportunity, or like maybe when you eloped, you thought you wouldn't get to have this big wedding. Like, because there was tears and crying on the bottom of the deck. And I feel like for some of you, this wedding might come after like a time when you thought like you wouldn't even have a wedding. Like you thought maybe you missed out on an opportunity to have a big wedding, or like you wouldn't have a wedding because the way you got married originally was just like a very, very small ceremony with not really anyone there. Because you eloped and you felt like you lost your chance at having a wedding, or being like, like having this experience. So for some of you, it could be like this is happening a little bit after you were like legally married. I'm also getting, for some of you, it could be like you already were married and then this is like the wedding you always wanted. This is like your dream wedding. For some of you that you didn't think you would get because you had to elope and you thought maybe you just never would get that wedding then, but now you're getting to have this like dream wedding. After the fact, because I've seen that happen. I've heard stories of people where like they had to, just like to give an example. This doesn't have to be your situation at all, but like, some people, they really didn't have very much money when they got married. But they decided they really wanted to be married. So they just had like a very, very tiny ceremony, or they just had like a courthouse wedding, or they just eloped. And then they thought, they didn't really get a chance to have the full bride experience. And then like years later, they're in a much better financial position, or like things change in their life, and then they're able to have this large wedding, like the wedding they always dreamed of having. So then they have like a vow renewal, like, so they get to have the wedding that they didn't get to have the first time. So I'm picking up that could be something for you guys in this group. But I'm also getting another message too, where it's like, so it could be something like that, or it could be like where, again, just an example, doesn't have to be the thing. Maybe, like maybe someone got pregnant and like they wanted to be married before, like officially married before the baby was born. So they got married in a very like more quick ceremony, or just like something small, something, not a big deal. Again, like they could have just gone to the courthouse or something like that and gotten married. And then later on, they're getting to have this grand wedding that they had always hoped for. So that could be for someone. I'm also picking up though that someone here in this group, you might be actually really shocked that your wedding is going to be gigantic, like, and really like opulent and expensive, because some of you may have actually in this group always thought maybe I'll just elope, because I'm getting like a lot of you just thought you'd have a very modest wedding, like you thought you would you just thought for some reason maybe that you might even just elope if you got married. I don't know why I'm picking up on that, but there's something about someone here really didn't think they'd have a big wedding. Like someone really thought like maybe you even wanted to elope and never wanted a big wedding, or wanted something smaller, or just always thought you would have something smaller. But then maybe for some reason, like your future spouse has like a huge family or something, or they want a big wedding, and so then you end up having this like big wedding. That could also be where some of the stress is coming from for some of you, if that, you'll know if that applies to you. But because I'm getting like you might feel kind of lost like in all of this, like, oh my gosh, this is like so much, and maybe that's not something you're used to. Like maybe you prefer like smaller things, and maybe you're more introverted for some of you. Again, this is not going to be everyone's message, but this is something coming through though. So I'm going to share it. Is like some of you might be more introverted and feel kind of like lost in this whole sea of like a lot of people and like all this activity and everything going on, because maybe you're usually more quiet, reserved, you like more calmer, smaller events, and so this is just like a lot. But I feel like you're still gonna have your moments that are very, sorry about my stomach still. You're going to have really nice moments where you are going to enjoy it, but I see like for some of you, it could just like it could be kind of a lot for you, because this might not have been actually your dream necessarily, but it might actually be your spouse's like dream wedding, and you may have decided, I saw 2222, that like you know, like their wedding's really important to them. Maybe they were the ones that always dreamt of their future wedding, and you actually like didn't really have as many thoughts, or just thought, oh, I'll be fine if I elope, or just something small. And maybe your future spouse is actually the one who has really dreamed up like their big grand wedding and wants all of this. So that could be part of why it feels kind of like a little overwhelming at times, but I still feel like, you know, it's still a beautiful, it's still a magnificent wedding, and I feel like you are going to be able to enjoy, yeah, you're going to be able to enjoy it. You will. But I'm just picking up that like someone might be like, wow, like this is just, like this maybe was nothing you expected, you know? Okay. Honeymoon's coming out again. So I feel like you guys are really gonna love your, okay, yeah, because we have blissful on the bottom of the deck. So you're gonna have a blissful honeymoon. You're really, really, really gonna love your honeymoon. So that's something coming through. Like even if the wedding is a lot for you and maybe isn't necessarily like your dream, because it is like a lot and it's a little overwhelming for you, if that part applies to you, your guides are just letting you know that during your honeymoon, it's gonna like make up for any sort of stress that you may have had during your wedding itself. Like your honeymoon is going to be blissful. Your honeymoon's going to be like, I'm hearing heaven. It's going to be like heaven on earth. So it's definitely going to take away any stress that the wedding brought to you. It's going to like, I'm just hearing it's going to make up for it. So if for whatever reason, like this big wedding is stressful for you, the honeymoon is going to more than make up for it. It's going to be amazing. And I don't know why they brought up tears, crying again, but I feel like they're happy tears though. I just feel like you're going to be, it's like I'm hearing tears of joy. Like you're going to be so, so happy. And I don't know if this is during the ceremony, maybe it's both, but I just feel like there is going to be a lot of tears. There is going to be like a lot of emotion. But if not as much during the wedding itself, definitely on the honeymoon, there's just like a lot of, again, it feels like heaven, and you're so, so happy. I feel like you will feel so happy, like so blissful that you will literally cry, because you're just so overwhelmed with happiness. And for some of you, that will happen during the wedding ceremony as well. But if not, then definitely during the honeymoon. It's a really, really amazing time for you guys. But I think during the wedding itself, a lot of you are going to cry as well, like good tears. Like maybe when you see each other for the first time going down the aisle. Okay, we have on time here, which is funny because we had like a lot of late things, and passion, on time passion, and alone. Interesting. And honeymoon. I have two How did this happen? I had two reception cards too. I wrote them down on a list, guys, and I checked them off as I made the card. So I don't know how I did this, but this means something that this came out like this. Okay, so alone, passion, alone, honeymoon. So you guys can, you know, I think you guys can read between the lines about what that's referring to. But like you're going to be alone on your honeymoon, and you're going to be feeling very passionate. There's going to be a lot of passion. You're going to be enjoying a lot of pleasure. I think we can still use that word on YouTube with your future spouse. So things are going to get spicy and it's going to be really good. You're going to be I think you're going to be enjoying things a lot. And that's interesting. On time. Okay, well, for some of you, I think they're just letting you know that you're going to be on time for your honeymoon. So if you were worried you were going to be late or like miss a flight or something or have to postpone it, you won't. You'll be able to go on your honeymoon as you had originally planned to. And I feel like for a lot of you, you're going to go on your honeymoon right after you get married. So you're not going to be postponing it until like months afterwards. Sometimes people don't go on their honeymoon till like later, but you guys, I see going on your honeymoon right after you get married. Also, this is a side message, but excuse me, channeled message here for somebody. Some of you could be waiting until you're married, like to be intimate with your future spouse. So I'm not sure why they're bringing this up, but this just might be a confirmation for someone that like you guys do end up, I don't know, I'm getting a message like you guys do manage to wait. So it's like if you, oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'm also getting another message that you guys may, if you were waiting for marriage to like, you know, be physically intimate with your spouse, you know, if you guys were waiting for marriage, I feel like you guys at some point may have a really difficult time waiting. And maybe that's why you guys were actually thinking of eloping. Because I don't have a card. This would be the closest card that I can think of, the modest card to like, I'm probably not allowed to say it. I don't know how many words I can say. Anyway, I feel like you guys may have thought about eloping so that you guys could be together. Like you felt like maybe we can't like literally wait one more second to be together in that way. And so you guys like almost eloped for some of you, or you wanted to elope. So you could be together, but then I feel like for a lot of you, like since we have this on time card here, it's like a lot of you managed, like I'm hearing you like you managed to do it, like you hung in there, or like you did wait. I'm hearing you made it, like it was so hard to wait, and like you did wait. And I'm feeling like it's a very special experience for you because you did manage to wait. Or for some of you, like maybe you were waiting for your marriage. Like maybe you had been together before, but then you decided to stop being intimate and like wait until you were married. So that could be for someone too. But whatever, I just kept hearing like you managed it, like you made it, like you managed to do it, and like you did wait, and that your honeymoon is going to be a very special and very passionate time for you guys because you did wait. It's going to be like very special, and you guys are going to spend a lot of time doing that on your honeymoon, and you're going to be feeling blissful, and it's going to be wonderful. So I'm happy to see that for you guys. Anything else? I might have to do a reading on that. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna. I don't trust YouTube for that stuff because they demonetize people for those types of readings all the time, and it's so hard to know, like, they're really not very specific about where the actual line is. So I feel like I would have to do that not on YouTube. Maybe I would do it on Vimeo or something, but I might have to do a reading like that. That's a more sexy reading at some point. All right, we have nature here. So maybe your honeymoon is in nature, like somewhere where there's a lot of really beautiful nature. And this says desserts, but I read it as deserts first. And I think it's because there was nature. So for some of you, you might be going to somewhere in a desert, or like where there's a desert nearby for your honeymoon. Probably won't be for everyone, but that's there. So we did get indoor here though, so like I feel like if you guys were wondering like, am I going to be camping completely out in nature? No, you are going to be inside, but there's going to be a lot of nice nature around you. I did see like, I heard glamping though, and I saw a yurt, so I'm not sure if that will make sense to anyone, but that did come up. So, ow, I paper cutted myself. I cut myself with the paper. I got a paper cut. Ow. And I can't say it. Like, I said that so many weird ways. I got a paper cut. I don't think it's too bad, but man, that is gonna hurt if I put hand sanitizer on. Oh, I hate it when this happens. I know you can relate. I know a lot of you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. Actually, I'd be really shocked if anyone here did not know how, who could, I would be so surprised if anyone here would not be able to relate to that feeling, because it's just, you know, I think all of us probably have a pretty close relationship with hand sanitizer by now, and paper cuts are common, so I'm sure you know how it feels. All right. That says fun. This says problem and clothing. Okay, again, there's a problem with clothing coming up. All right, I don't know why they keep bringing this up, because I was trying to like mostly focus on the positive, but I think they just want you to know there will be an issue with your clothing, but like I think with the fun card, like to laugh it off, you know, like I think it's going to be something you're going to be able to laugh about. Probably even in the moment, but definitely later, like it's going to be actually funny. And to just try to have fun with it, or just try to be as light-hearted about it as possible, because that's going to really help. That's the best way to handle that situation. And I think they're also letting you know that it really won't seem too serious to you. Whatever happens, it's not going to seem like a huge deal to you, and that it will be okay. Everything will get resolved. But it's like, it's kind of a funny thing, because with the fun I was getting, it's kind of funny in some way. I'm being brought to this video. You know, they actually brought me a video of a bride getting married, and she was walking down the aisle. Like, it was a short that I watched, and she was wearing this big, beautiful, long veil, but the wind was blowing really hard, and the wind just like swooped her veil and like picked it up and just like pulled it off of her head, and it just went flying. And like, instead of getting super upset, like she just started laughing. The bride just started laughing, and she was so good-natured about it. She was just like, never mind. She's like, just forget about it. She's like, let's just keep going, because like the music sounded like it started to stop, like the quartet or whatever was like, oh, should we stop the music? Like, are we gonna try to like get the veil and restart things? She's like, no, don't worry about it, let's just keep going, like it's not that big of a deal. And she was just laughing, and so that gave the guests a chance to laugh, and it was all, you know, and the groom was laughing, and it was just like, it was a nice moment. It was like everyone felt at ease, and like the vibes were still good even though that accident happened. It was more just like a funny thing. So I feel like there might be something like that happens at your wedding, and that it's not going to be something that's like dramatic. It's going to be something that's actually kind of funny, and that you can just kind of laugh off and keep going. That's weird. We had summer, but now winter is coming out. So for some of you, if you don't resonate with the summer message, like it could be winter for you. So if someone was watching this, like, I know I don't want a summer wedding, it could be, there's your sign, it could be winter for you. And we have glowing radiant. So I feel like you guys are going to be looking really, really radiant, really beautiful. You're going to be glowing with happiness and just looking really stunning on your wedding day. So yeah. All right. Oh, and first dance came out too. So there's something about you dancing with your spouse for the first time, like as husband and wife, that's going to be really special for you, or husband and husband, or wife and wife, you know, spouse and spouse. It's going to be really special. And yeah, there's something really special about that for you guys. And I don't know why I'm hearing Beauty and the Beast. Maybe some of your wedding might look like Beauty and the Beast. There might be aspects like of the castle. Oh, I mentioned something. Did I? No, but anyway, like the ballroom from Beauty and the Beast, something like that's coming into my mind. So maybe your reception might kind of look like that, or there would be a lot of chandeliers, something like that. Yeah, and this says everyone has an amazing time and really enjoys the wedding and reception. Yeah, so it just goes to show your guests are really going to love it, and you are going to love it too, and so will your spouse. Like, you will, I think, you know, you're really going to enjoy it. Overall, it's going to be an amazing time. Like, these little things that happen, they really are small things compared to like all of the really good things that are going to happen during the wedding. So it's going to be really nice, and I think you guys are you're really going to love it. Yeah. Anything else? Oh yeah, I mentioned something about a toast, and here's a speech, and we have speech coming out. So there really is that's a really memorable moment of your wedding, is like someone gives a really, really kind, heartwarming speech, or like something that makes you very emotional in a good way. It's a beautiful speech that someone gives, and I feel like that's a moment you're going to remember for a very long time, like for the rest of your life. Like, it's a very, very significant moment for you. Oh, we have happy surprise. So you might not even be expecting this speech. It's like maybe it shocks you in some way or surprises you. Like, maybe it's someone who doesn't usually say a whole lot or express their emotions a lot, and maybe they, you know, but then for this speech they really express a lot of emotion, and or maybe they start crying, and maybe, for instance, you've never seen this person cry before, or not very often. Like, I don't know why that's coming through, but like maybe but there's something surprising, or maybe it's someone you didn't know was going to give a speech, but it's a really beautiful speech. It's like something you weren't expecting. It could even be that it could even be your spouse gives a speech to you, or like your spouse like writes his own vows to you, or like writes something, but it's like there's something about something he says to you. Yeah, because now I'm getting, oh, and I'm sorry, I said him, but it could be like whoever your spouse is, they it doesn't have to be a him. You know, if you're marrying another woman, or you know you're marrying, then, you know, just switch things around as they fit for you. But I was seeing, but just the person who came in my head was a man, so that was just why I went with that. But anyway, it's like they give you like they say something to you, like they prepared a speech, or they wrote some vows that they didn't tell you about or something, but there's something about them speaking to you and saying these really beautiful words, and like you are surprised because you didn't know that part was coming, but it's like a really good surprise. Even if you guys don't usually like surprises, it is really beautiful what they have to say to you. And I feel like it's one of those, I feel like that's gonna make you cry. Like, again, I do feel a lot of tears from this, and it's gonna be like, I mentioned that it might be I mentioned it's gonna be a moment that you remember for the rest of your life. And this kind of, yeah, I just feel like it's a really beautiful moment, a really, really amazing surprise. I don't know if I showed it to you, but there's a happy surprise. Desserts is coming up again though, so maybe you guys have some really, really great desserts at your wedding. So just wanted to let you know that if that was something you were hoping for. But anyway. Oh, and yeah, sweet. We have sweet here. Yeah, it's going to be sweet. I feel like this speech is going to be really sweet. Or what they say to you is so sweet. It just melts your heart. And I'm hearing that, like, you're going to fall even more in love with them. Like, you didn't think you could possibly love this person anymore. And then after they say this to you, you're like, how is it possible for me to love this human even more than I already did before they said this? Like, I don't know. It's like, just when you think you can't love this person more, they do something else and you're just flooded with even more love. And you're just like, how can my heart hold, I'm hearing that, how can my heart hold this much happiness? Or like, how can my heart hold this much love? It's like so much. I feel like my heart can't even hold it all. It's just so amazing. And oh, I'm feeling so many good feelings in my chest now. It's just like, I'm feeling it in my heart and it just feels awesome. Oh, I'm happy for you guys. I was hoping these like warm, like the nice messages, I was waiting for these to come out because I knew they were in there. And I'm like, why are you bringing up all the the other parts? But I guess they just wanted to get that out of the way before they talked about all the sweet emotional parts. Yeah, it's going to be really nice, guys. Oh, I just feel so much, like my heart feels like it's like gonna burst or something, or I don't know, it feels like, I was gonna say blooming, but I'm like, I don't know if that really makes sense, but it's just a feeling, but it just feels good. It's heartwarming what I'm picking up here. It's just like, it's really nice. And we also, yeah, passion again, definitely a lot of passion. You guys are probably, if you are waiting for marriage, you know, to be intimate, I'm sure you guys are probably going to be feeling a lot of passion during this day, you know, leading up to things. So if that applies, but even if you weren't waiting for marriage, I feel like that's still going to be something that's very much on your mind and something you're going to be feeling throughout the day. Okay, that's so weird. Like, desserts came out again, and there was something about enjoy. Okay. And like a disagreement or an argument over desserts. So I don't know if that's going to happen for someone, but I feel like you're going to really enjoy the desserts though. But like, maybe there's something where like, I don't know, maybe something happens with the dessert. But I feel like overall it's still going to be really good. But okay, I'm getting a very specific message for someone. If you have like a dietary restriction of some sort, like for instance, let's say you were gluten-free or something. One of the desserts maybe was supposed to be gluten-free and then it ended up not being gluten-free. So there might be actually some sort of, so maybe just like watch out for that. Or if you have some sort of like food sensitivity or something, there might be something. Sorry, the battery died. Anyway, I was getting like a scenario where I was getting a few different scenarios, and one of them was that like say for instance you are lactose intolerant, but there's this one like ice cream dessert there that looks so flippin' good, or something with milk in it that would usually make you sick, but it looks so good that you're just like, you know what? Maybe it's worth getting sick just so that I can have this dessert. And maybe, you know, you might be arguing with yourself over it, like, you know, like I really shouldn't do this. It probably isn't worth it. But then you're like, but it looks so good. Or maybe like your spouse is just like, why are you eating that? Like, you know, it's going to make you sick or something. I don't know. I was getting that, but like they were trying to watch out for you. But the other scenario I was getting to was like the food was supposed to be one way so that you could eat it. And like maybe someone made a mistake on one of the desserts, or like marked it wrong. Like maybe some of the desserts were gluten-free and like the other half was like not gluten-free, and like maybe they put the wrong, I don't know why I'm getting this, but like they might have switched like the I don't know if this is like maybe I don't know why I'm getting cookie table or something, but there's like something about the cards got mixed up, or like the thing that said what things are, they put them in the wrong spot or something, so you ended up taking the wrong food, or someone ended up,
or like for instance, it could be a scenario. I was getting a scenario where as I was editing, I was seeing like there was a dessert that has like a filling in it, and you know, maybe there's a dessert where it looks the same, but there's several, you know, different varieties, like each one has a different filling, and you can't tell which one has which filling just by looking at them. And so there were like labels or like cards that would tell people like which filling each one had, and they mixed it up, so people are grabbing like the wrong, like say it was like a little cakes or like cookies with a filling or something. It's like people were taking the wrong one, thinking it was one thing and was actually the other. And so people are like frustrated or something that they got the wrong ones, or there's like a mix up of some sort.
Like they were marked wrong. So there might be like a little disagreement about that, but I feel like, again, it's not like a big deal, but you might just want to be careful. Like just maybe a little heads up that, you know, again, I don't feel like this is a serious thing. So it's not like an allergy thing. That wasn't something I was picking up on. It's not a big deal, but it would just be one of those things where you might end up eating something that wasn't what you were expecting to eat when it comes to desserts, because someone kind of screwed something up, like made a little mistake. And I kind of see like your spouse getting kind of upset that they like someone messed it up, not like really upset, but they feel protective over you, and they were like, I don't think that'll be for everyone, but I don't know, that was just something coming through. Like they're talking to someone about it and they're feeling kind of upset because they're like, you know, she can't eat that, and like we specifically said, I don't know why that's coming up, but that might just be for someone. But for the most part, again, I don't feel like it's a big deal, so I'm not sure why they're even bringing it up, but maybe it's just because, I don't know. Okay, yeah, because we have offend here, but then we also have joy, so I don't know. I just feel like now just random messages are coming out that probably aren't that significant. I think I already hit the most significant points, but I just wanted to end on a good note. I just heard doves or pigeons, so those, maybe some of you have doves at your wedding or something like that. Again, theme is coming out, so yes, some of you might have some sort of like theme to your wedding. All right, I think just like the same things are coming up now in the card. So I think we're gonna leave it there. But yeah, overall, you guys are gonna be feeling like your hearts are gonna feel so full of love. Whatever this speech is here, whatever your your spouse says to you is so beautiful that it just, again, your heart is like overflowing. Like it's like your heart is going to explode. Like you just feel so happy. You're just like, how can I love this person even more? Like I thought I could not fit any more love like for this person in my heart. And then here it goes. Like there's even more. I'm hearing this song. I think it was Brad Paisley, but I think the song was I can't remember. I think it's called Then. But it's, the line is, and I thought I loved you then. And it, like the whole song is about him talking about different moments in their life, in their relationship, where he just thought, you know, I can't possibly love her anymore. And then like this happens and, you know, he's like, I thought I loved you then. And then that happened. And he's like, now there's just a whole new level. And it just feels like at your wedding, it's like, it's a whole new level of love. And when they say this to you, like again, a whole new level of love, it's like you thought you loved this person before and that it's just taken to another level. And I feel like that just keeps happening throughout your relationship too, because that song came into my head. So that's just beautiful. You might want to listen to that song. It's actually a pretty cute song. I can just see you with a baby on the way. And I can just see you when your hair is turning gray. But I can't see is how I'm ever gonna love you more. But I've said that before. Yeah, okay. That was the line coming into my head. I didn't sing that very well, I don't think, although I can never tell until I listen to it when I'm editing. But anyway, I had to sing it though. Like I was just feeling it, and a lot of times, like when I try not to sing it, it's really hard for me to move forward in the reading. I feel like it's like when I can't sneeze. Like, you know the feeling when you can't sneeze and it's just awful. You feel like you need to sneeze, but you can't sneeze. It feels kind of like that. And so when I just like sing and I get that, I don't know, when I sing it, then I just feel better. I'm like, huh, okay, like now I can move on. Like I have sung it. It's not gonna be stuck in my head. I don't feel like I'm holding it in. And now I can just like move on and keep flowing with the reading. So that's why sometimes I just feel like I can't not sing it. Anyway, and a lot of you have told me you like it when I sing, so I just go with it now. I try to just, I'm not going to hold myself back. I'm just going to let myself do it. And I saw 717 on the clock, so that could mean something to you. But now I am going to move on to the charms. So if you are leaving me here, if you don't want to watch the charms, then thank you so much for spending this time with me. I hope you got something positive out of the reading. And if you did like the reading, if you could give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. If you wanted to comment down below, like if there was anything that stood out to you about this, or like, you know, anything you wanted to say about it, that would be cool. Or like, I don't know why I was getting this, but like if someone is married already, if this was your story or something, if you wanted to comment. But yeah, anyway, thank you guys so much for being here, and I am sending you guys so much love, and I am wishing you so much happiness on your wedding day. And yeah, just I hope to see you guys again sometime soon, and take care. But now we're going to move on to charms. So for those of you who want to stay for that, we're going to get some extra signs and synchronicities for you. And you know what? This is going to take too long. So I'm just going to put this here, and I'm just going to put... that song is going to be stuck in my head all day now. But that's okay. You know what? I've had way worse songs stuck in my head. At least it's a nice song stuck in my head. I've had some songs before that I'm like, this is just absolute torture. Like, I've had songs stuck in my head where it just tortures me. I'm like, why is this stuck in my head? But this isn't one of those, so that's nice at least. All right. All right, so for the charms, you guys, I'm going to do letters, numbers. Actually, I'm going to start with these because that's what I did with the other group. We'll get letters and numbers out of here. And then this bag has zodiac signs and words, and this bag has a whole bunch of other stuff. It just has random objects, and it also has letters and stuff in there. But anyway, so you can take a moment, ask your guides or ask your higher power to give you a sign that you will recognize when you see it as your sign, or you can ask for a specific sign to come out for you to let you know that this is definitely your group. If you don't see your sign, it doesn't mean that like it isn't your group, but this is just nice to have that extra confirmation. And I know a lot of you like it, so all right, let's do this. I'm probably not going to channel as many names because again, I'm trying to conserve my energy because I haven't been feeling well, and my guides, I just really felt intuitively like they were telling me I should just hold back a little bit on this reading and not do as much. So especially when it comes to channeling the names, because that is very tiring for me. So but a couple might pop out here and there, but we are going to do the charms. All right, so I'm going to turn this down the volume so you don't have to worry about your ears. We have F, the letter F, the letter V, and I'm going to hold these up in a second. The letter B, the letter P, the letter C, the letter U, the letter M, heard Yumi, letter R, they're stuck together, they won't let go. Well, I think that's it's a sign. Okay, these two letters are so intertwined I can't get them apart. There we go. It's like you guys are going to be inseparable. Okay, you and your future spouse. Letter Z and the letter D, and we have a hummingbird on here, either a cow or a bear on there, a snail, a butterfly, some sort of songbird, owl, a mushroom, and I don't think that is a swan, but it reminds me of a swan. And also I saw a mouse in my head, and magnolia. So there's the letters. Do you hear the hawk? Oh my God, guys. So if you ask for a hawk, there's a hawk. We have the numbers 9 and 8. So these could be dates. These could be, like you could be seeing repeating nines, like 999, 888. It really could be anything. But that would be like September 8th or August 9th. Those could be like your birthday, for instance, or it could be like the date of the wedding. They mentioned summer, so for some of you, it could be like August 9th or something. Doesn't have to be, but all right. That hawk was close too. It was just like flying over my house really close, and making a lot of noise, and that doesn't happen that often. I think that one sounded like a red-tailed hawk.
I was wrong. I think it was actually the red-shouldered hawk.
I'm not sure, but I know we have one around here. Sometimes in the spring, they'll be doing like, they'll be like looking for territory or doing some sort of mating ritual, and they will just make so much noise, like sometimes for hours, like in my yard or like over my house. And I don't know why I'm bringing this up. Anyway, moving on. I don't feel like there's anything in here. Oh, there is. There's like one thing popping out, but I feel like there should be more than this. But I guess maybe that's it. There aren't any zodiac signs. You know what? Just in case, I'm going to try again. Oh, I forgot to tell you not to worry about your ears because I'll turn it down. Well, anyway, hopefully you figured it out. Oops. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, this one says a family's love is forever. A family is a circle of love. I feel like you guys are going to be feeling very surrounded by your family and feeling a lot of love, either from your own family or from your future spouse's family, or both. This one says be yourself. So I think you guys are going to feel like, even though you're surrounded by a lot of people, if that usually makes you nervous, you're still going to feel like you can be yourself. You won't feel like you have to, you're still going to feel accepted. And yeah, you're going to feel accepted the way you are and loved and supported by the people around you, by your family and your future spouse's family. This says imagine, beautiful, blessed, protected, inspire, dream, miracle, warrior. And then this says, oops, dropping this, friends. Yeah, friends twice. We had this happen. Oh my gosh, we had this same thing. And this says friends forever. Oh my God, guys, these exact 3 charms came out like this in the first group too. I wonder if some of you were also drawn to the first group. Like maybe you have like an option between like 2 different types of weddings or something. I don't know, but like,
or maybe there are elements from both groups, like elements of your wedding in both groups. I could see that happening because there are actually quite a few similarities that I could see between the 2 groups. So
like, that's amazing how that came out. Or maybe some of you are just watching all the groups out of curiosity or whatever. But you guys are going to be like best friends with your future spouse. And also, if that resonates for you, and also I think you are going to be surrounded by a lot of friends. Like, again, there are clearly a lot of people there, but it just feels like they are friends. Like, I think everyone is friendly to you, and I think you, maybe your future, maybe it's both of you, but you guys have a lot of friends around you. Whether they were originally your future spouse's friends, they become your friends, and it's like you guys have a lot of friends around you. And then this charm says, after all this time, always, with the doe on it. This is a reference to Harry Potter. But I just feel like, you know, this love is very strong. This relationship is very strong. And it's going to last for always. Like it's always like the love's going to grow. Like I mentioned through this song, it's like your love only gets stronger as time goes on. It's really beautiful. And then the zodiac signs we have are Gemini, intelligent, is what's written on the back, and Virgo with practical written on the back. Oh, and I forgot this love charm. Another love charm. Your spirit guides want you to believe in miracles. That's something I'm hearing. Believe this can happen. Believe in this love. Something that I was hearing. Yeah, this happiness is coming for you guys. Your guides want you to believe it. All right, now I'm going to shuffle these charms out. Don't worry about your ears. Okay, what did I drop? Hello? Oh, I dropped the crown. That just feels symbolic. Or something. I dropped the crown. Oh my God, guys. They kept bringing up something about hair or the veil or something, and I was mentioning being careful when you were getting changed, and then I dropped the crown. Some of you might be wearing a tiara or something, because I mentioned the veil, and the veil might be attached to the head, like if you're wearing a headpiece, like something on your head, or a tiara or something, some sort of crown, like it might fall off at some point, because I said I dropped the crown. So that might be what comes off. Like it might, the crown or tiara or whatever is on your head might come off. That might be something that might happen. I don't know. Maybe that's why it's almost kind of funny, because maybe something about the way it happens is somehow actually kind of funny in a way. I don't know, but that is something coming through. Pineapple. I'm seeing you guys like bend over to get something, or something like that happens and it just like falls off or something. I don't know. I'm not sure how that would go, but there is something that's like kind of funny somehow about it. We have anyway, pineapple and a blue gummy bear, chocolate ice cream cone, and we have Minnie Mouse. Looks like a Minnie Mouse head to me. This sort of purple, mostly purple colored lollipop. We have a unicorn, the Om symbol. We have an apple, like an eaten apple, like an apple core. We have whatever this thing is. I think someone even may have told me what this is once and I forget, but it's some sort of like maybe bread or biscuit, some sort of pastry or something. I'm not sure, but it's some sort of food. We have a crown. We have a heart. We have a star. We have a train. That's what those are called. Okay, we have two trains that match. So again, just like the first group, I'm feeling like you guys since we have the matching objects coming out. I feel like you guys are soulmates. You definitely feel like a perfect match for one another. Okay, we have a sailboat here. We have a baby carriage or a pram. We have Santa's sleigh. Okay. That's all I can fit on my hand for this batch. Okay. And then we have this key, like an old-fashioned key. That came out in the first group too. We have a helicopter. I'm so sorry about that noise in the background. We have this thing. I never know what this is. It's some sort of armored vehicle, I think, like maybe for transporting money or something. And then we have an airplane. We have the number 5, the number 0. Some of you could be Irish, so that could be a confirmation for some of you. Just something I got. We have an elephant holding a heart. We have the letter N, the letter Q, the letter W, the word love. Oops. The word love. Again, another letter W. The letter Z, the letter H, the letter A, the letter D, the letter R. Someone could be a doctor or in the medical field. We have the letter B, we have the letter S, we have the letter R, the letter Z again, the letter E, the letter Z, the letter U, the letter S again, the letter O, and the letter M. All right. So you can make whatever words out of that you want to, or maybe initials are there of you and or your future spouse, or maybe you can make words out of that. Uh-oh. Where did that go? I dropped a charm. Man. I think I'll get that later. Anyway. All right. Okay, so I think that's all I've got for you, group 2. Thank you so much for being here and letting me read for you, and I hope you have a really good rest of your day or night, wherever you are. Wherever you are when you watch this. I hope, yeah. Anyway, I don't usually say this. I wonder why I'm saying this time, but that's interesting. Anyway, thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed the reading. I'm sending you guys tons of love, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care, group 2. Bye. Hi, group 3. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and spending this time with me, and I hope you will enjoy your reading or get something positive out of it. You'll have to excuse my voice. It's starting to get a little bit tired because I've already done 2 groups. But I'm hoping I make it through your reading okay. But I might like talk a bit softer maybe for some of this reading, if that's okay. Although picking up on your energy on your wedding day, I feel like maybe that will be okay with you guys, because you so far are the most relaxed and chill feeling wedding that I've picked up on yet in the groups. So anyway, I'm going to take your rhodochrosite and move it over here. I keep hearing chrysoprase or chrysoprase, or Anyway, it's a crystal, and so that one might be significant to you guys because I just keep hearing that. So anyway, all right, yeah, your wedding is going to be peaceful. Like, you guys are feeling peaceful and calm and harmonious and tranquil and ethereal. Anyway, I wrote down a bunch of things, like I channeled some messages before I started the group, so I'll read those off to you, and I'll read the card that you chose, and then we'll get some more cards and go into some more details about your wedding. And then we'll get charms at the end for added confirmation and signs that this was your group, or if you just like charms, we're going to do that. But the card that you guys chose is this beautiful, the Mystic Rose. Compassion, devotion, humility, humanity, grace. And I feel like that's what you guys are going to be embodying on your wedding day. You guys are just going to be, I feel like you're going to be so, I feel like you guys are sweethearts. I just got to say that. You guys have such a kind and warm and compassionate energy to you. I just feel like you are going to be, if you're not already, you're going to be surrounded by so many people who love you so much. Like, I'm hearing beloved, like you are beloved, and your guests are going to be so happy. Like, I just see you guys, I see you and your future spouse wanting to make your guests' comfort a big part of your wedding. Like, you really care about how your guests feel, and like that they're happy and comfortable and that everybody's having a good time. I got that some of you might be having like a destination wedding, or like a wedding where you where like a wedding where you travel to a destination, and that if you did that, you would be paying for all of your guests' like travel arrangements. So I felt like it would be very, I'm so sorry for all the sound in the background, by the way, if you can hear it. I just felt like you guys would be paying for them and wanting it to be a really special experience for your guests. So that was just something really sweet and just so generous that I was picking up on from you guys. That might not resonate for all of you. It would, of course, depend on whether you could take on that kind of expense. But I was seeing that for a lot of you, you would be able to do that for your guests, or at least that you would be paying for something, like paying for their hotel or something. But I felt like this would most likely be a smaller, more intimate wedding for you guys. That was something I was picking up on, just because of how like peaceful and calm, and serene it felt. It just felt kind of like it's small, but like really, like that you guys would splurge on things that were, like, you guys would have, like, again, you may not have a lot of people there, but like the wedding itself would be something very special. Like, you guys would travel somewhere and it would be like a special vacation for your friends and family, or whoever was in the wedding, and for you guys. The first thing that came to my mind that I wrote down here was owl. So owls could be significant signs to you. Significant, I heard, yeah, significant, I just keep hearing owls, like a significant animal to you, or like a totem animal or something like that. And I wrote down peaceful, chill, calm. I also wrote down that you look so beautiful and radiant, like, and ethereal. That was a word coming through really strongly. Like, you look ethereal, you look radiant, you're just gorgeous. I don't think I channeled, not that the other brides were also looking beautiful, but, and I'm sorry, I kind of just made the mistake of assuming everybody in this group was, a bride when I said that, but it was just, that was what was coming to my mind at the moment, was thinking about the bride in this scenario. But like, if you're a man watching this, I still feel like it's a similar message. I think you guys are going to look incredibly
well, you're still going to look gorgeous. Like, I just feel like you're going to look very attractive. You're going to look gorgeous. You're going to look handsome. And you're going to be looking really, really nice. And, also I feel like it's possible that if you're a man watching this, my description, like, of the bride would be like me giving a description of what your bride is going to look like, if you are marrying a woman. So, hopefully that will make some sense. There's something about you looking especially beautiful, and it's like you're glowing. There's just there's like a very, very, I don't know why I was picking up on that, but there's something about like the dress that you choose to is like perfect for where you are, like perfect for the setting, perfect for the wedding venue. But I feel like you guys, most of you are going to be outside, or at least for part of the ceremony, because the movie Mamma Mia came up when I was thinking, like, that was something I channeled. And I see you guys being in a destination that's kind of like that. I see a lot of you wanting to have if you chose this group, I see a lot of you wanting to have a wedding ceremony outside, maybe next to water. I feel like for a lot of you, it will be next to water, maybe even on a beach, but I feel like there's some very beautiful water around, because in the movie Mamma Mia, the daughter is getting married and they are on this beautiful island that I think there was like a myth about Aphrodite herself. I don't know if there was something about Aphrodite. So there could be a connection for you guys in this group to Aphrodite. Or it's like you're going to there's something about like looking like Aphrodite or embodying Aphrodite, or that energy. You guys might have a dress that kind of looks, that is kind of like somehow is like ancient Greek inspired, like you look like a Greek goddess in some way, or again, Aphrodite. So maybe you had that in mind when you chose your dress, or you will, something like that. But there's something very flowy about the fabric. Like, it's very lightweight and it flows, and the way it moves, like in the breeze, wherever you are, is like, I'm just getting that it's very, very gorgeous. There's something about the way the fabric moves and flows that it just looks so beautiful. I'm seeing like it, I don't know, but it looks really, really beautiful. Like, there's something about not just the way that it's like there's a lot coming through about how the dress moves. Like, how you move in the dress and how the dress itself moves is a huge part of the dress's beauty. Like, the way the fabric moves is a big part of its beauty. And I see like again, very lightweight, flowy energy, energy too. Yeah. But, also the fabric. And again, I do see it being outside, or again, it could be in sort of like in Mamma Mia, how a lot of they started outside and there was like a procession up to this like little church on the top of a hill. But like still the doors and windows, I think, were open. So it still felt like open to the outside. There's still an element of being like having a lot of the outside indoors. So even if you are in some sort of structure, it's like it still feels like nature is very close to you. Like, there's still like, again, like the windows are open, or it's like nature is very much a part of the ceremony, even if you're not completely outdoors, if that makes sense. Sorry about my neck's getting all red, because it's like it just was itching, and now I'm scratching it and now it's turning all red. That's great. I don't know what that's about. Sorry, guys. Anyway, I mean, this is not unusual for me. Like, my skin is extremely sensitive to
literally everything. So it could be anything. So just don't worry about it. It's just, this is what happens. But yeah, I just feel like it's going to be a smaller, more intimate wedding, and like something very, like a very, very pretty special. Like there's something very intimate and special about the place that you're getting married, like the actual ceremony. Again, I'm thinking of that really, really beautiful, pretty ancient church that was in Mamma Mia that she was getting married in. I see you guys, honestly, there's so much about the Mamma Mia wedding that could apply to what I was seeing for you guys. Like there's a lot of similarities. Even like her type of dress, I see some similarities with what I think you guys will choose, something like that. I just see I wrote down your guests are so happy. You spoil your guests a lot and make it really nice for them. Yeah, there's a big focus on making it nice for the guests and also nice for you guys. But it's like, I feel like you really, since it is just a small group of people, and I think it's just like a small group of people that are very close to you, it's like you want everybody to be having as much joy and happiness and comfort and just having as much of a good time as you are. It seems like the focus here on this wedding is very much about the feeling, like the feeling first, and the I'm hearing the vibes, like the energy, the vibes, the feelings are the biggest focus, followed by like things like I mean, not that it's not going to be aesthetically beautiful. It really will. That was something that was coming out, especially you are going to be so beautiful. And the nature around you is going to be really beautiful. But I feel like there's not going to be as much in the way of decorations for you guys. Like the other groups, a lot about decoration came through, but I feel like you guys might have more simple. It might be more simple as far as how you decorate, or you might not decorate much at all, because I feel like the setting you're in is kind of like its own decoration, if that makes sense. It's like, it's already so beautiful and so amazing the way it is that there's just not even really much you have to do to it to decorate it, because it's just like the decoration is the nature or something like that. Or if you are in like a very special little like ancient or very old building or something like that, it's like the building itself is so cool that you feel like you really don't need to do much to decorate it, because it's really beautiful as is. So it just really sounds, I really liked the vibe of this wedding. It's like, it's not grand and no, I think it is spectacular in its own way, but it's not like maybe huge. Like the one group was very, very large, and there were tons of people, and it was very expensive, and there was just like a lot going on, and it was like definitely spectacular and show-stopping in its own way. But it's like a lot of people would probably dream of that type of wedding. But your wedding, guys, I feel like it's just beautiful in its own. It's just like so lovely is the word. It's like it's spectacular in its own way. I shouldn't probably put my 2 cents in here, but if I had to pick, guys, I think I would pick your wedding, because it's just so, it just feels like there's so much. It's like the focus isn't so much on all the stuff happening, so you guys can really tune in and like really absorb and soak in and like experience all of the beautiful emotions, and really like savor it and like drink in the moment and remember like every little detail of how you were feeling, and like really like record the moment in your mind. Like, I just feel like you guys are going to be so present and so in the moment and so at peace that you're just going to be able to remember remember the time like remember the actual marriage ceremony so well, because sometimes when things are like stressful and there's a lot of nerves and anxiety and like excitement, and there's a lot of things to think about and a lot of things going on, and it's kind of like it's such an event that you're just like hit the mark where you're like, I gotta get this done and then this done and this done and make sure everything's on time and everything gets done. Sometimes, you know, even though it is special when the moment is happening, like when the ceremony's happening, there's still like a lot of stress and pressure involved. And sometimes, especially depending on like whether you have anxiety about these things in general or not, sometimes you can tend to kind of forget like what even happened, or it just feels like it kind of just like flies by, or like you're so stressed out, like you kind of like don't fully remember everything the way it happened. So luckily we have film of that and we can watch it later, but it is nice when you can like literally feel like you're in the present moment, really savoring the moment as it's happening. And I feel like for you guys, you are really, really gonna feel every feeling. Like you're gonna be just, again, the word is presence, you know, like calm, and almost like you and your person are the only two people in the world. Excuse me. Like when you guys are looking at each other and when you're exchanging your vows, there's almost like this feeling like you're the only people in the world, or, you know, you and your loved ones, your few loved ones around you are like the only people in the world. And it just feels so special and so, you know, private and intimate, and sacred is a word too. It feels sacred. There's something so special about it. I can't even put the proper words to it. It just feels so magical, and again, like something holy or sacred is like the energy to it, and it's just, it's magical, it's magnificent, it feels so good. It's like you guys are going to be feeling, your hearts are going to be on fire. I just feel like, you know, you are going to be, your hearts are going to be radiating so much love for each other and for your guests. It's just like huge, like the love is so strong. It's like, it's almost like just everyone is just going to feel so relaxed, so happy, so in love with each other. Like it's just the vibes of this group. Like it's just good vibes, only good vibes, like everywhere. I don't know. It just feels so good. It almost feels like there's zero stress. I don't think I've heard of a wedding like that, but for this, it just feels like, probably because there are so few people, it is just so low stress, and there's so much love around you. And you guys, it's like where you're at, it feels like you're in a fairy tale or something. I don't know what, I just saw 1818, but it's like you're in a fairy tale, or I don't know why I'm getting Guinevere. Like, I don't know the story, very much about the story of like Guinevere, but I think Guinevere was, didn't King Arthur, like in the myths, like King Arthur married Guinevere, right? Or he was in love with Guinevere. But for some reason that's coming through. I don't know why, but it kind of feels almost like maybe that story means something to someone here. Or like that'll be like a sign or a hint for you. But there's something about just feeling like, again, like it's like your love in that moment when you're getting married. It's like your love feels like it's almost like the only thing that exists in the world. And it just feels magical and, again, like sacred somehow. And it's just, I love it. The feelings are just so good. And I think I was thinking of that because it just has that, it's just super romantic. Like the feelings, there's so much romance. The feelings that you're feeling for each other, it's so romantic and it's so passionate. And like, I feel like you guys are going to really verbally express in your vows your feelings for each other so well. I think you guys are going to be able to put into words really well how you feel. And like the words are going to be so beautiful and so moving, and I feel like there probably are going to be a lot of tears, and it's just so strong. It's like the love, it's like it is like something from a fairy tale or like one of those romantic, like epic. I don't know why I'm getting epic love story, but I'm getting like, again, like knight in shining armor, fairy tale, Camelot for some reason is coming through. But yeah, it's just, there's something very poetic too about you guys. Like one of you or both of you could even be poets, but there's something very poetic and just super, super romantic about your love and your love story. And you guys are very romantic and you're just enjoying this magical romantic moment together. And I don't know, I think I'll just get some cards now, because now I feel like I'm just gonna explain the whole wedding without even getting more cards. But it's amazing, guys. It just feels I'm also getting Pirates of the Caribbean, so maybe some of you might be in the Caribbean or Caribbean, however you want to say it. But I've heard it both ways, so I don't know which way to say it. But anyway, you guys might be there, or again, you might be on an island. But
also, I was getting, while I'm sitting here editing, I was getting that scene from Attack of the... I don't know if all of you are going to know this one, but somebody here you're going to know what scene I'm talking about. Probably a few of you. In the movie Star Wars Attack of the Clones, there is the scene at the end where Anakin and Padme are getting married in secret. And there's like, I don't know, for some reason that scene's in my head. And I think they were on Naboo, the planet of Naboo. And it was just really, there's something about the setting that's similar, or something about the feeling, because I'm thinking about the music in that scene. Maybe I'll try to find the scene and link it in the description box for you guys if you want to see it. But there's something about like the feeling of that scene that might be somewhat similar to this. Not like the story of them, obviously, but well, maybe I don't see the story between those two characters being similar to your story. And obviously the conditions, like what was happening when they were getting married, was very stressful and dramatic and everything. And I don't see that being the case for you guys, but for some reason that scene was popping in my head. And also the scene in Pirates of the Caribbean, like the first one where Will and Elizabeth kiss for the first time at the end of the movie.
Wow, it is just so beautiful. Like, it just feels like, again, like you're in a different world or something. Wherever you're at is so beautiful. Okay, so we have documents here. What? I was picking up on very few guests, and this says lots of guests. So we have documents. And then we have lots of, oh, you know what? I know what this is. It's not here to signify that you have lots of guests. I mean, I guess it could, if like you really think that that's what your wedding is going to be, then it would be. But I really did not feel that at all. Because again, it feels like a very, very small, very like cozy group. It feels like a cozy, again, it's just a very intimate feeling. So I don't feel like there are lots of guests, but I am getting that this is here to indicate guests. Because I don't think I had a card that just said guests, or I may have, but I think they just put this out here because documents, lots of. Okay, you guys are gonna have to, I think there's gonna be something to do with like travel documents, or like getting the documents right. Because you might be getting, if you do have a destination wedding, sometimes, you have to get certain paperwork together, certain documents together differently to get married in like a different country than you are from. So, but also I see something about documents for your guests. So there might be something where like ahead of time, maybe if you're leaving the country, some of your guests may not have passports, or they might not be up to date or something. Like some of them might be expired or something like that. So I'm seeing like you guys might need to do some planning months ahead of time, making sure like that everybody has all of their, you know, all of their stuff that they need in order to travel. So if anyone doesn't have a passport, that can take sometimes like 2 months or more, or, you know, depending on where you're from. I'm not sure what it's like in other countries, but I know it can be a slow process where I am in the US sometimes. But it all depends. But anyway, you guys might have that, or there might be something to do with like making sure you get the right documents, and making sure you follow the right steps so that your marriage will be legal. Excuse me. But I really do feel like there's some, it's mostly about the guests here because it came out with guests. So just feel like maybe there might be some preparation involved to make sure everybody has what they need in order to travel for the wedding. Yeah, because we have family on the bottom of the deck. Okay, yeah. So it could even be like, but there's just something about documents needing to be gotten together so you guys can all travel to where you're going. This says announcement here. Okay. And again with the guests, because now we have guest book. There's just so much about the guests here, though. From the beginning, I picked that up because you guys, with the compassion and the devotion and humility, humanity, grace, I just feel like those are all things you're going to embody. And I just feel like you guys are taking such good care of the people around you. Like your loved ones are so important to you. And there's just a heavy focus on the guests and making sure everybody is happy and just, you know, that everybody is feeling the good vibes. Everybody is feeling good and happy, and genuinely so, that everybody is comfortable, and that everyone can enjoy this moment and the beauty around them and remember the moment and have fond memories of it. So that's just really beautiful. And then we have a guest book here. So I guess you guys, there might be something special about, maybe you have like a book that they all sign, although I feel like it's very close family members and, you know, not a whole lot of other guests. So I'm not sure why that's coming up, but maybe it's just like, oh, you know what? I'm also hearing scrapbook. So you guys might be putting together, you know, a scrapbook, or one of your guests might be putting together a book of pictures. Oh, is something I'm getting. One of your guests might be putting together a book of pictures or a scrapbook for you guys of your wedding. Or maybe of your whole relationship too. It could be like somebody puts together, you know, a scrapbook of all of your, you know, of like special moments throughout your relationship for you guys, as like a gift for your wedding. And this whole vacation for you as a gift. That's something I see. And flowers. So you guys are going to have really beautiful flowers. So that might be one decoration you do have, or at least like your bouquet. You're really, really going to love it. It's going to be really beautiful. And we have church/cathedral. There also might be some really beautiful wildflowers where you are too. That's a possibility, but I really feel like you're going to love your bouquet. And this indicates for me that some of you, you know, I did mention, Mamma Mia, how there was like that church on the hill on that island. And so for some of you, you might be getting married in like something like that. Like I was picking up like a very, very old structure, like maybe an abandoned, I'm hearing abbey for somebody. So like maybe a very old church, or an abbey, or, but I do feel like it would be very old for a lot of you. It doesn't have to be, but there is something about like something ancient, or something that's like some sort of ruins or something like that could be likely for you guys. Doesn't have to be that old, but I am picking up on that just because of like the images that were in my mind. So and we have lavish / extravagant. Yeah, I do feel like it will be in its own way, because it's like it's like it is extravagant, but instead of spending it on like having it be really huge with a whole lot of people, you're spending the money on having it be really luxurious and like a whole big vacation and like a very memorable experience. Like having it be at a destination and paying for all your guests and stuff, it will be expensive, and it's like extravagant and lavish in that way. And I feel like you guys are going to be staying in a very like a very luxurious place. Like I feel like you guys are going to stay in a really, really nice hotel or resort, or I was even hearing like a spa. I'm hearing spa. So like I just feel like wherever you're going, it's someplace where you're going to feel very pampered, and your guests are going to feel very pampered. It just feels like one of those once in a lifetime vacations for some of your guests, and maybe you too, but it just feels like one of those really, really, really special vacations where like you don't spare any expense. Everything is very, again, you're like staying at the most luxurious, again, that's a word coming through, place that you could stay in the area, like where you can really relax and enjoy yourself. And again, like go to a spa or get beauty treatments done. And I think you guys are next to the water too for a lot of you, but it just feels like where you're at, I just see a very, very beautiful location. Like you guys might rent a house. That's something else I'm seeing. If it's not a hotel, it might be you guys like renting a house, and this house is like magnificent, and like the location and the view that it has, and like, you know, I'm seeing a really beautiful pool, and it's also like right next to the water. So for some of you that could be something, and there's like a hot tub, and the house is like huge, and it's just gorgeous. So I'm seeing like that might be somewhere that you guys stay, and it's like this place is magical. Like it is just stunning, and wow, it's so beautiful. Excuse me. Okay. So I'm going to see if there's anything else. Oh, we have thank you and heirloom. So it looks like you guys are going to be receiving an heirloom from someone for your wedding. And we do have indoor here, so I guess you guys are probably going to be like at least in some sort of structure at some point. And yeah, we have borrow / rent, and I was mentioning you guys might rent a house, you know, and I think that's confirmation of that. And yeah, amazing. It's going to be really amazing. Really amazing. But it looks like you guys are going to be given an heirloom, a family heirloom, for your wedding, either as like a gift. Maybe it's something you're wearing in the wedding, or it's just a gift that's being given to you for your wedding, because you're getting married. But it looks like it's something very special, something you really, really appreciate, and maybe it's like your future spouse's family is giving it to you. That's possible. Because I'm getting this sense of like you may not have known you were going to receive this, or there's something about you feeling like really, really, really like so much gratitude for this object, or
like you're very honored to receive it.
Or like feeling, I'm getting like maybe kind of overwhelmed or really emotional about receiving this, or like you're just amazed that they're giving this to you because you didn't know they were going to be giving you this special item. But yeah, there is like you're receiving some sort of very special, yeah, some very special family heirloom. Anything else? I feel like it's a very moving gift. Like it's something that really touches your heart a lot. Okay, nails just sort of popped out here, so I guess you're going to be really loving your nails, and bridesmaids too, so maybe your bridesmaids are really going to love the way their nails get done for the wedding. I did mention there could be like a spa or somewhere to get beauty treatments done nearby, so I just feel like I'm picking up on that more. Guys are going to feel very pampered and happy. Yeah, we have support / approval. So yeah, I really, and yes. So if you were hoping that someone was going to approve of something or say yes to something, this is your confirmation that they will say yes, or that like your guests are going to want to travel. They are going to want to go to this destination with you. They're going to be in favor of it. Everyone's going to be on board and they're going to want to do it. Like everybody's going to want to do this. And they're going to just love the way this turns out. Yeah, and we have small. So this is a confirmation that it is a small wedding. And that, yeah, everyone is going to be on the same page and they're really, really going to love this vacation. They're going to love this wedding. Everyone's going to have a really amazing time and really be happy that they did this. We have hair. So again, you're really going to love your hair. You're going to love your nails. Yeah, because nails is speaking out again. Okay, your hair and nails are going to be amazing. You're going to love them. We have no and then vows. No vows? Outdoors. Okay, so I feel like you're not going to say your vows outdoors. And again, we did have something about indoors, and then there was like church, cathedral. So I feel like your vows are probably going to be inside a building. Like the actual ceremony where you exchange vows is most likely going to be inside a building. And then, so then maybe your reception though might be outside. I don't know if that'll come up, but that could be something, which might be why they're mentioning that your vows are indoors. Anything else? Excuse me again, I just keep burping. Yeah, because now we have reception on the bottom of the deck, so we're getting into the reception now. Oh, wedding favors. So honestly, your entire wedding feels like one big wedding favor, you know? But apparently you're also going to have more wedding favors that people are really going to like. And we have wild, crazy / out of control. So I guess the reception could get a little bit wild and you guys are going to be having a really good time. expensive. So apparently you guys are going to be spending a lot of money on the reception. And we have spring, so this could be in the spring for you guys. Doesn't have to be. But it looks like it's going to be one heck of a party at your reception. Again, everybody having a really good time. Okay. And we have excitement. Okay, and large. So and we have, I just feel like you're gonna have like a lot of excitement. I think that's why it's like large excitement, you know, like a lot of excitement.
And I also got a message while I'm editing, that for some of you, this may not be for all of you, but I did get this image of like you guys, for your reception. I see you guys inviting people from like the town, or like people from nearby where you're staying, or like you open the reception to the public or something, or to like I don't know, but it's like there's something about you guys might have a lot of people at your reception, but they may not be like people that you know. It's like for your wedding, it's very intimate and it's just the guests that you brought with you. But for the reception, you might actually have strangers at your reception, or like you might invite, you know, people from the public to come, like people from the island or people from wherever it is that you're staying at, to come to your reception, and it turns into like some kind of a like a big party. So, and again, I'm being brought to Mamma Mia, the movie, like the scene where they were having like the I think it was I don't know why I can't remember, like a bachelorette party, or they're called hen parties, I think, in the UK. But anyway, I'm being brought to that scene where it got like very crazy. But I see like your reception kind of having that flavor to it for some reason. So anyway, I don't know if that will resonate with anyone, but I do see that happening for someone. So that's cool.
You're going to be so freaking excited and happy to marry this person. And like your wedding day, I just see for you guys, it's going to be everything you wanted and more. It's just going to feel like, again, like heaven, like you're in heaven, like you're in a different world, and it's just magical and blissful. You're going to feel blissful. It's just going to be so wonderful. It's like, not only is the wedding an event to like impress others, but it's like something that you are going to really enjoy, not just because you're getting to marry the love of your life, but because it's just actually a really, really, really pleasant experience. Like, I don't know why I'm getting that, but it's just like everything is so joyful. It's beautiful. It feels good. You're being pampered. It's low stress. It's luxurious. You know, all of your senses are being, you know, it's like a feast for the senses is something that I'm getting. Like everything feels good, and it just is, it's blissful, and you're there with the love of your life, and you're marrying them, and you guys are so in love, and you're feeling so romantic, and you're surrounded by the people who love you the most, who are in so much, you know, who are supporting you so much and are just loving every moment of this just as much as you guys are. It's just wonderful. It's blissful. And it seems like it's blissful for everyone involved. It's amazing. It looks like your hair and nails are looking really great. Like you guys are all really loving your hair and nails. So that's really nice too. You're looking great. You're feeling great. Everything. It's just, it seems like I'm not sensing literally anything stressful or going wrong. It just seems like everything really just seems like bliss for your wedding. It's like perfect harmonious bliss. I don't know how else to explain it. Nirvana. Like, it sounds like nirvana. You're in heaven. Something else that just like popped into my head, something that I saw in my head, was there's this place, this like resort. I think it's really expensive and luxurious. I think it's called Saneva Jani. I don't remember where it's at, but
I looked it up. It's in the Maldives.
I saw it once and I was like, wow, that is so gorgeous. It was amazing. But for some reason that's coming up. I don't know if you guys will be there or just nearby there or in a place that's similar, but anything else? Okay, well, we have modest here. And we have passion. So I feel like you guys are going to be like kind of holding back or like trying to, especially if like you're with your close family members, like maybe you're trying not to be like I think you're kind of trying to hold your passion back a little bit, like with your future spouse. You might have a more modest wedding dress too, if that resonates with you. But yeah, mostly I feel kind of like you guys are feeling very, very passionate. You and your future spouse will be feeling very, very passionate for each other. Because again, there's just like so much feeling, so much romance.
And it might be that you guys just really, really want to be alone together and, you know, be intimate with one another. But you have to wait because of the reception and everything.
I keep hearing things and then like I stop and then it stops. Is that a dog? There's a dog howling. Yeah, okay, anyway, I don't know if that'll mean anything. I'll probably just cut that out. But anyway, I feel like you guys are going to be feeling very passionate and like wanting to be alone. You know, but like trying to hold back like how passionate you feel so that you can, you know, enjoy your time with your guests and your family members. But like I think you guys are going to be very eager to spend some time alone together after, you know, at nighttime, if you know what I mean. So yeah, and we have joy again. Yeah, just so much joy, so much everything good. It's amazing. I love it. Okay, anything else? I think this is it because it's just so, okay, we have vows here though, but I mentioned like I feel like your vows are going to be very special and you guys are going to be very emotional and very like, I think you guys will probably write vows, like you write your own vows. And I just feel like what you're like the vows you write to each other, what you say to each other is so beautiful. Anything else? Oops. Okay, we have staff and we have food here. Yeah, I think the food is going to be flippin' amazing. I think you're going to have people preparing like a lot of... I do get like, even though you guys are a small group of people, there's going to be a lot of food. Like I see something where like a staff is preparing like a huge amount of food for you guys, where like there's a lot of variety, you know, like there's like there's several courses and there's like a lot to choose from. I just feel like there's a lot to choose from and the food is like a huge focus. Like the food is amazing. And again, the passion card I'm seeing, I do see paid for by parents, relatives, friends here. So some of oh, and then argument, disagreement. Okay, what I'm getting is like you guys are going to try to pay for all of your guests, and then like there might be like a little disagreement where like your parents or your friends or your relatives, they all want to pay. They don't want you to have to pay for them. And they're like, no, 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 I'll pay. And you're like, no, 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 I said I would pay. I want to pay. And there's like an argument over who's going to pay, because it's like both of you are like, no, I want to pay for it. And you're like, no, I want to pay for it. Like, I want to treat you to this. And they're like, no, 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 I want to treat you to this. And there's like an argument, like, no, 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 I'm going to do this for you. No, I want to do it for you. Like that sort of argument going on. I don't know who's going to win here, but anyway, it just seems like everybody here just loves each other so much that everybody wants to be the one spoiling the other person. It's really sweet, but yeah. Again, blissful and joy together. Just, I just think that sums it up. And we do have themes, so some of you might have some theme to your wedding, like I heard mermaid or something like that, but it doesn't need to be a theme. And again, we have speech and blissful. I think you guys, I mentioned something about like your vows being so beautiful, or like the things you said to each other, the way you express yourself in words to one another is so moving and so heartwarming and so romantic. And this just confirms that for me. And also, though, there could be another person, like one of your guests, that gives a speech or a toast to you guys, and it's really beautiful. And again, very, very heartwarming, very touching, and like, yeah, just again brings you a lot of joy and is lovely. I think I'm just gonna leave it here because I just don't think there's anything else. And again, with the wedding dress, which, whoops, I'm dropping things we know are very beautiful. And yeah, there are nice decorations and relaxed. Yeah, it is very relaxed. All right, I just feel like the same things are gonna start coming out now. So yeah, this was your reading, group 3. If you want to stay for charms, I'm going to do that now. But if you're leaving me here, thank you so much for spending this time and watching the reading. And I hope you got something good out of it. If you liked the video, if you could give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. It helps me a lot. It helps the channel. And yeah, it means a lot. So thank you guys. And if you wanted to comment down below, I always love hearing from you guys. If you want to claim this beautiful wedding, yeah, it would be really nice to hear from you. And if you want to subscribe, if you haven't already, it would be really nice to have you as part of the Bluebird Magic family. And that way also you don't miss any of my future uploads, because you'll get notified, especially if you hit the bell and turn it to all, because otherwise YouTube might not give you the notification, because I hear that happens a lot. So, and I know it happens to me. But anyway, all right. So anyway, I'm sending you guys so much love, and I hope to see you guys again soon. All right, and take care. But for those of you who are staying for the charms, let's do the charms. And actually, you know what? I'm just going to leave this here, and we're just going to put these on top of here. That will work just fine. I just heard oxytocin explosion. So I guess that sums your wedding up. It's like an oxytocin explosion, like an oxytocin bomb went off. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Tons of endorphins all around, which is what you want for a wedding, right? Like that's the good stuff. Okay, so now the way we're gonna do this is you're going to ask your guides or your higher power for a sign that this is your group, if you want to do that. So you can ask them for a sign that you will recognize when you see it, or you could ask them for a specific sign. And then you can focus on that sign if you have a specific one, or you could just ask again. Ask for a sign you will recognize when you see it. And then I'm going to shuffle the bags of charms and we're going to see what we get. So this, oh, actually, first I'm going to do these letters and numbers. And then this has zodiac signs and words in it. And then this has some random objects and other things. So, all right. Here we go. Don't worry about your ears. I'm going to turn down the shuffling so it doesn't hurt your ears. Not very many for this group. No, they just, okay. Not very many. That's interesting. Okay, so we have the letter T. We have the letter L, the letter V, the letter D, and the number 3. So March could be significant, or the third day of a month. We have, or you might be seeing repeating 3s, or threes are significant to you. On the charms we have a cow or a bear, can't tell. This might be a swan on here. An egret, excuse me, or maybe a bluebell or a snowdrop flower. Okay. Oops, I don't remember if I showed you. Hang on. Luckily, I had not put them back yet, so that's the good news. Okay, here you go. Okay. Get this open for some reason. Okay, come on. There. I did not want to cooperate for a second. Okay. All right. Now for these charms. I will turn it down again, so don't worry about your ears. That feels right. All right, so the signs we have are Pisces with intuitive written on the back, Gemini with intelligent written on the back, Taurus with trustworthy written on the back, Virgo with practical written on the back, Capricorn with ambitious written on the back. Sorry guys, I am losing my voice. We have health, happiness, treasure. Beautiful. I feel like you guys are going to be feeling very healthy. That's something, you know, like you're not going to feel stressed. You're not going to have, you are going to feel like healthier, like your food is going to be good quality. And I think you're going to be eating healthy food that also tastes really amazing. And you're going to be feeling relaxed and comfortable. And again, I'm really sorry if you can hear that noise in the background. We have the word love, and that said imagine. I can't remember if I said that. Believe, inspire, miracle. Okay, they're saying that your guides are saying they want you to believe in this. Like maybe some of you are like, how would this ever happen? But there's something about, yeah, trust, you know, they're like, trust that it can happen. don't think, how could this ever happen? They want you to believe and be inspired by this reading. Imagine it, visualize it, draw it to you. You know, believe that this miracle, if maybe for some of you, hopefully for some of you, this doesn't feel like it would be a miracle, but for others of you, I'm sure it does feel like it would take a miracle for something like, you know, to afford something like this maybe. But they're saying, believe it, believe that. They want you to believe that and trust that you can have this miracle happen for you. Your guides want you to believe. Your guides want you to believe that this type of wedding is possible for you, or this, you know, the wedding of your dreams is possible for you. Blessed. They're saying you're going to be blessed. You are blessed, and you're going to be receiving a lot more blessings. Beautiful. You're beautiful. Your life, so much beauty is going to be coming into your life. The universe wants to bless you with a beautiful life. They want you to have this miracle. They want you to have this enjoyment. They want you to have this joy in your life. They want you to get to enjoy this pleasure, this love, this amazing stuff in your life. That's something they're trying to bring to you, and it will be easier for them to bring this to you if you believe and you trust that the universe is conspiring to bring this together for you. The universe, your guides, your higher power, you know, God, spirit, source, whatever you want to call it, you know, the divine creator, angels, everything are coming together to bring you together with your true love and to make a beautiful experience like this possible for you. And this charm says, I love you. All right, and then finally I'm going to get some charms from this bag. So same thing, I'll turn it down for you. All right, I think I got them all. Okay, we have the yellow heart with a green heart in it. We have a yellow bow or butterfly. We have a strawberry. Tastes like strawberries on a summer evening, and it sounds just like a song. You guys might really enjoy doing that. Like, you might have strawberries. That might be something that you guys have while you're on this trip. Like, you really enjoy eating something with strawberries. Might be significant. Maybe even your wedding cake might have strawberries in it or something, but that doesn't have to be. But anyway, strawberry. And then we have a sunflower. And then we have this blue bottle, soda bottle, pop bottle, whatever you want to call it. Some sort of blue glass bottle. And then we have a blue ice cream cone. Look, there's another strawberry. Oh my gosh. there's a matching strawberry. All of these groups have had at least one matching object that made me feel like you are soulmates, and I really, really feel that so strongly in this group especially, but I did feel it in the other groups too, and that came through. So far, all of you guys have been these beautiful soulmate connections or twin connections, but I was feeling more soulmate, but I mean, it depends on whatever. It's a very high level soul connection, so whatever term you want to give to it or whatever thing resonates with you, that's what I would take. But you're either twins or soulmates, but I do feel very strongly for this group especially. It's weird, but it's like I feel like you guys are soulmates more than twins because you have a slightly different strawberry. You're both strawberries, but that one has slightly different dots than that one. So it's like I feel like you guys are such strong soulmates in this group. I don't know why that message was coming through, but specifically you are not twin flames in this group. So maybe someone was hoping to hear that. I'm not sure. But anyway, you're perfect for one another. You are like a perfect match, and you're so compatible, and you're definitely soulmates. We have a rainbow here. We have a dolphin. A car, a sailboat, a helicopter. Sorry about my stomach. Gold star. Ooh, and a matching gold star. Okay, so there's actually two matching things. So some of you, if you did resonate with a twin flame, I take it back. You could be in this group. So then we have a pineapple. We have a tree or tree of life. We have this hand. It says handmade. We have a diamond. So that's awesome. Oh, and we have a second pineapple. Wow, lots of matches. You guys are like a perfect match. We have this elephant holding a heart. This little heart that says heart my dog, and it has a paw print on the other side. This little house thing that kind of reminds me of a fairy house. Okay, we have an airplane. This charm that says best. The number 1. The number 2. Oh my gosh, we have the 1, 2, 3 here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, anyway, my voice is kind of giving out today, but so that song could be a confirmation for you too, though. But we have 1, 2, 3 here. We have a gold star again, but this one's solid. We have the letter Z or Z, letter C, the letter J, the letter X, the letter N, the letter P, the letter M, again, Prime Minister. I mean, I doubt someone's a Prime Minister watching this reading, but I don't know for sure, so I just thought I'd throw that out there. But wow, that would be cool. All right, letter P, or like maybe you know one? I don't know, but I heard it, so, or there's something significant about that. Maybe you met one once. Okay, letter P, or you live near one. I'm not sure, but there was something about that coming out. O, the letter O. I almost spelled out a bad word. Well, it's not a bad word, but it's like a word I don't think that YouTube would probably approve of. But I will just not quite spell it out, but I'll put the letters close to each other. We've got the letter R, the letter N, the letter K, and the letter U. Okay. So you can look at those letters and you can make whatever words you want out of it, or you can look for initials. These numbers could be like dates or ages or birthdays, things like that. So like 31, 32, 23, 21. Or the month of February, like February 2nd, February 3rd. Or no, sorry, February 1st or February 3rd, or January 2nd, January 3rd, or March 2nd or March 1st could be significant, possibly. Or like February 23rd. No, I did it again. February 13th could be a date, or like January 23rd. March 12th, March 21st could also be something. All right, so there we go. Those are your signs, guys. I did hold it up, right? I can't remember. I think I did. There we go again, just in case. All right, so that's all I have for you, Group 3. Thank you so much for joining me in this reading and letting me read for you. It was a really nice reading. All of them have been really nice. I'm very pleasant. Well, not actually surprised. I really did think they would be nice readings. So, but yeah, it's been really nice. Anyway, thank you for being here, and I hope to see you guys again soon. I'm sending you guys tons of love. Take care, Group 3. Bye. Oh wait, did I remember to send, I'm wishing you all the best on your wedding day. I don't remember if I said this before, but I am wishing you guys all the best for your wedding day. I just hope it's everything that I read for and more for you guys. I just hope that it is just amazing for you guys. Yeah, take care, Group 3. Bye. Hi, Group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you will get something positive out of your time spent here. Okay, so we're just going to get right into it. I'm going to move your crystal over to the side. Put her... There we go. All right. And I'm going to read some channeled messages for you that I wrote down before the group started. And then I'm going to show you the card that you chose. Oops. Like a hair stuck to my hand. Sorry about that. Anyway, all right. So I'm going to read your card after I read these channeled messages. And then we're going to get lots more cards about the wedding itself. And we're just going to see what comes through. For the other groups, it was just kind of like just whatever details want to come through about how the wedding will be. So really, I don't know what specific details will come up, but whatever your spirit guides, whatever spirit, whatever the divine feels like you should know about your wedding, or that, you know, they want you to know about your wedding, is what will come through. So, all right. First of all, I wanted to say, before I even read these off, I'm feeling so many emotions from this group. Like, I started tearing up and feeling like I was going to cry before I sat down, and not in a bad way, like in a good way. I just felt so overwhelmed though by emotion, and I feel like this group is going to be the wedding where, like, and I'm not saying the other ones weren't romantic and emotional, they were, but this, I think, is the most emotional of the 4 groups that I've done. This just feels like the wedding where everyone would be crying. Like where like someone's coming down the aisle and like all the guests are crying, like all of the bridesmaids are crying, the groom is crying, the bride is crying, like everybody's crying, because there's just like in a good way, like everybody is just very, like they're just feeling the love, and there's something just very, very moving about this union and about the wedding and the marriage. And it'll be different for each of you why that is, but it's beautiful, and it's such a warm and heartfelt energy. And there's a lot of water energy too that I'm picking up on, because like I felt like I needed to be able to hear water for this reading. And that's not very common for me, but I just felt like I really needed the water element around me for this reading. And I feel like symbolically, you know, the water element is associated with emotions. So that makes sense for this reading, because I definitely feel a lot of that. But also there might literally be something about the water element that's significant to the wedding. Or maybe you and your future spouse may both be water signs, or maybe you are or they are. But there's something significant about water. It could be like a combination of all of it. It could be like your water signs and you want water. You know, water is an important part of your wedding. I'm feeling like for all of you here though, there's something significant about water. Like you guys might have a fountain at your wedding or at your reception. These are just examples, but like there could be a fountain that's significant, or a river or a stream or a pond. I'm seeing a lily pond, so for some of you maybe it's near a lily pond. I'm also seeing, or like lotuses. I'm seeing like a water garden, something I'm hearing as well. So, or a waterfall. I really am getting pond though. So for someone, I don't know why pond is coming through very strongly. It doesn't have to be, but someone's definitely thinking about getting married. I feel like there's someone here that's maybe already has an idea of where you want to get married. This won't be for everyone here probably, but there's a specific message coming through for someone. If you already know of a place that's near water that you have always wanted to get married near, this is your confirmation that you are going to get to have your wedding in that place. So, but yeah, I just feel like this wedding is going to be so, if you pick this group, your wedding is going to be so romantic, so loving, so emotional in all of the best ways. And it's a very beautiful feeling. I really, really love it. And I think if I had to, there's something that feels fairy tale about this. Not in like a grand way, although it could be. I didn't get a lot about whether or not this would be like a big wedding or a small wedding or anything like that. What I mostly got for this group was like the emotion, the feeling, the experience, like what it would feel like to experience this wedding. And it's just beautiful. And it felt like a fairy tale to me, because it's like what I would imagine.
It just feels like true love, basically.
I mean, you would hope that the person you're marrying, there would be deep love, but you know, that doesn't always happen for everyone. So, but this feels like very, very deep, true love. Like, it's so strong. I feel like this would be a group where you guys are soulmates or twin flames, or have some sort of really strong spiritual connection, some sort of divine like meant to be sort of connection. And some of you may have gone through quite a few hardships and before you guys came together, or you've like gone through some difficult times and really supported each other through those difficult life experiences. There's something about that coming through for some of you. So that could be another reason why this moment of, you know, union and the wedding and everything is extra special. But there's just something so profound is the word that's coming through. There's something that feels profound about this, and just I just heard the world needs more love like this. So it's like there's just something so pure is something that I'm hearing too. There's something so pure and sincere and true. And for some reason, innocent was another word that came through. I don't know. These words won't apply to... These words might not resonate for everyone, but the reason they're giving me these specific words is because they're like that word is going to mean something to someone here. So that's why I think they're giving me specific words. But it's just like there's something so, yeah, again, it's true. It's deep, it's sincere, it's pure. It's divine love. Like, I just keep feeling like there's so much divine. The love between you two, it flows from a divine source. It's like there's divine, the divine is part of your love for one another. And I don't know if this is going to make any sense. Hopefully it will, though. I feel like if it's your group, you're going to hopefully be able to get at least a general idea of what I'm saying. Like, hopefully you'll be able to feel it. Because I feel like you guys are very much feeling people if you're in this group, or you will be. You'll definitely be feeling a lot on this day, that's for sure. But in general, I feel like you guys probably are more emotional people. So, and I can definitely identify because I am too. So, anyway, but even if you're not usually on this day, you definitely are going to be. I'm like, if you chose this group, there's a reason, I think, and I mean, only you will know that, but that is for you to decide, but that's what I'm picking up for this group. All right. So yeah, I just wrote down so romantic, which I've already said, and just like so in love. Yeah, there's just so much, again, with all the feelings. Like, I think I've probably actually said most of what I wrote down now. Oh yeah, I wrote down, so eager to be married to one another. So there's this sense of like, it's not even all about the wedding itself. It's like the wedding is, you know, like some people, they really, really fantasize about all the specific details of the event. And I feel like I'm not saying that you guys don't think about that. Some of you definitely might think about all the details of the event itself, but I feel like the main focus of this wedding is the feeling of like just coming together with your person, like having this, you know, moment of, you know, officiating your love, but like making it official. I'm hearing sealing the contract or sealing the bond, or I don't know why it's coming through like that, but there's something about making it official, you know, announcing or like making your love bond official in front of everyone. That seems to be the main focus. It's like the main focus is actually being married to the love of your life. And that's what you're most excited for. That's what I feel for this group, at least. That's what the day's going to be like. You're just so looking forward to being married to this person. Like I'm hearing the first day of the rest of my life, but it has that feeling of like, this is, I'm hearing a new world, like a new day, a new world, a new dawn. The sun just got brighter. And I'm also getting a lot about the sun, like brightness and the color yellow. And I'm not sure if you guys might want to have the color yellow as one of your main colors in your wedding, or maybe just maybe yellow's your favorite color, for instance, or it could be that you have a lot of yellow flowers at your wedding. Like maybe I'm getting sunflowers. Some of you might really have a close connection to sunflowers, and I just saw 333. Sunflowers or daisies or something like that, or buttercups is something else I'm seeing. But some sort of yellow flower for some of you. I'm also seeing baby's breath, which is a very common flower to have in, you know, flower arrangements and bouquets and stuff. But for some reason that was coming up for someone. So, and bluebells. Oh, for some of you, so this could be in the spring. We haven't gotten the cards yet. I do have a card for spring in there, so I wonder if it might come out. It doesn't have to be, but I do feel like maybe that'll just be a... Yeah, it doesn't have to be, because this is a general reading, so that's kind of specific to say it will be in spring for all of you. But I feel like for a lot of you here, it might be in the spring. And if you'd always wanted a spring wedding, then this is like a confirmation for you. Or maybe, you know, you might want to think about that, because I feel like it kind of just feels like that would be the right flavor or the right season, the right energy for this type. I don't know. I just feel like that the energy of that season would match well with the energy of the wedding that I'm tapping into here. I don't know, but it doesn't have to be, but that was just something I was picking up on. Yeah, I put down tears. Yeah, just lots of crying, lots of tears, happy ones. Oh, I put down passionate kiss. Okay, so I do feel like if you guys are, because I know it's different for different cultures and stuff, and I think not everybody kisses in front of like an audience at the end of their ceremony, but if you are having a wedding where you do kiss at the end of this ceremony, I see you guys having a very, very passionate kiss. Not like inappropriate, not like, you know, over the top passionate or anything, but like I don't know why I'm putting that down. I don't know why I'm saying that, but it's like but like there's a lot of feeling behind it. It's very heartfelt, and like you can feel the emotion, and I just feel I'm getting movie like I feel like it would be like a kiss that you would see in like the end of a movie, or like I don't know. I'm just getting that they just keep saying that it's like a movie scene. It's like the perfect kiss. Okay, they keep saying it's like the perfect kiss, or like you could put it in a movie. It was so perfect. Like it was, I don't know, but that's what's coming through. It's a really beautiful kiss. Yeah, they just keep saying perfect. It was like the perfect kiss. Okay, so I guess that will be different for everyone what perfect means to you, but that's what they're saying. Yeah, it's like what you would see at the end of a fairy tale, or like what you would imagine, like when the prince and the princess get married, or like when the two yeah, I don't know, but they're just saying it's like the perfect kiss. Like you, yeah, okay. And, oh, and if there is anyone here who has a wedding where you don't kiss in front of people, at the end of the ceremony, I feel like whenever it is that you do kiss your future spouse for the first time, or like after your wedding, or whenever that happens, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be, again, it's going to be like the perfect kiss. It's going to be perfect. Basically, they just keep saying that's the only word they're bringing me. They just keep saying it's perfect. Those are all the words you need for it. It's just perfect. So, yeah. And then I wrote down exchanging notes before the ceremony. So I feel like you guys might like send love notes back and forth between you and your future spouse. Like you guys might write little love notes to each other, and like checking in with each other, and I don't know, you might send each other gifts too or something. But I was getting writing to each other. Now it could be like texting, but I feel like there's something like you wanted it to be extra romantic, so I think you guys are literally like writing the love notes out maybe and sending them on like cute little cards, or I don't know, but I just feel like they're written by hand, so they feel more special. Or it could just be texting. Maybe it's both, but I was seeing somebody literally writing with their hands, like writing with a pen and on paper and sending little notes back and forth. And
that's nice too, because then you could like keep the notes, like as a keepsake. You could keep the notes that you wrote back and forth to one another on your wedding day, and maybe put it in like a scrapbook or a photo book, or like some sort of like memory box or something.
Yeah, I don't know, it just looked cute because you guys are so excited to get to marry each other, but it's like it's hard for you to wait. I see you guys having a hard time waiting for the ceremony on the day, because you're just like I want to be married now, I want to marry you now. And it's really nice and it's cute. And yeah, you guys are just so in love. Yeah, and I wrote down the focus is on how you feel, the two of you are feeling. That's just what comes through the most for this group, is just like the feeling, the emotions you guys have, the love you guys have for each other. I did write down that for some of you, now this doesn't have to be for all of you, so don't worry if this doesn't resonate for you. If this is something you don't want, don't worry. This is not like sentencing you to this wedding or something that you don't want. This is only a confirmation for somebody if they had thought about this before. So, because it's a general reading, so there are several people here. But I did write down that it could be an elopement for some of you. So, if you had thought maybe you wanted to elope, or have like a very, very small wedding, then this would be confirmation for you that this is your group, and that it looks like you will get to have that if that was something you wanted. For those of you who are like, why would I want to elope? Then this is just not your message then. And then this would be whatever kind of wedding you were hoping for, because I really did feel for this group, I wasn't getting a whole lot of details about, the setting, or how big the wedding would be, or how small it would be, or like what the decorations were. Although I did get the thing about yellow and flowers, but it just feels like for this group, it's the main focus is on the feelings and the romance and just being so in love. And I feel like a lot of you in this group could have actually picked another group in addition to this one. I do wonder if there might be quite a few of you here. I don't know. We'll probably find out more when we get to the charms. I'm going to do a charm portion in the end for further confirmation that this is your group if you wanted to get a sign. So yeah, if you wanted to watch that part, I'm going to do that at the end. I forgot to mention that before. So yeah, but anyway. I wrote down that there's like a feeling when you guys are standing at the altar, or like when you see each other for the first time, like as someone's walking down the aisle, you, it feels like the two of you are the only people in the world. Like there's this sense for a moment, you know, those scenes in the movie where like, well, I think I'm specifically getting this scene from Pride and Prejudice, the one with Keira Knightley in it, where she and Mr. Darcy are dancing for the first time at the ball. And you know, at first they're dancing and there are other people around, and then in the scene it changes and they're like, they remove all the other people from the scene and it's just the two of them dancing to show that it feels like they are the only two people in the room. And that's the scene that's coming to my mind, because I feel like no matter how many people are there at the wedding, there is this moment where you two feel like you are the only people there. It's just the focus. You guys are so laser focused on each other. It just literally feels like it's just you. And there's just this really close, intimate feeling between the two of you. And it's just really, really, it's intense. And, but in like a really, it's intensely beautiful. It's something that I'm hearing. It's magical. Yeah. And not that the other people there don't matter to you guys, but it's like, but I'm just getting that there is like this moment where I just saw 616 too, so I'm not sure if that'll mean something to you, but anyway, that was just, that was the vision they were giving to me, so that's going to mean something to someone. Oh, I got that you guys are probably going to write your own vows in this group. So that seems pretty likely. That just felt like that will be probably for most of you here. You will write at least a portion of your own vows. Or one of you will at least, but I feel like both of you probably will in this group. Yeah, I just put so much emotion, joy, and passion, and it's just very, very sweet. And the sun just keeps coming out for this group. There's something so sunny and bright and light. There's this lightness, and again, like the sun energy. There's just it's sunny, it's sweet, it's pure, again, is the word that they keep bringing to me, and it's just beautiful. It does feel like a warm spring day when the sun is shining and all of the birds are singing with like all of their soul. You know, like in the spring, how birds just, it's like it's special in the spring. Birds sing all year round, but like in the spring, they go all out because they're attracting mates, and it's just this beautiful, such a beautiful, beautiful thing to hear when you're like in a field or in a next to a forest, and all of the birds are singing like first thing in spring, and it's just they're singing with all their heart and so much passion, and all of them are singing, and it's a beautiful symphony of bird song. And I don't know why I'm getting that. Maybe that will actually be happening around you guys. Maybe for some of you, you'll be outside and you'll be hearing that bird song of spring. But even if you're not, it's like that's the feeling. If that makes any sense, it's like that's the feeling of your wedding, is like spring bird song. If you know what I'm saying. I don't know, maybe not all of you have experienced that, but I hope you have, because it's a beautiful thing. But there's just something very special about the bird song in spring, and that's what this feels like. I guess that's why it feels, there's also that fairy tale feeling, you know. I'm getting, yeah, like the Disney princess feeling of like there being all of the birds singing, and it's sunny and bright, and there's this sweetness, lightness. I think I've said it probably. I'm hoping that you'll be able to kind of grasp the feeling that I'm trying to describe to you, but it just feels so good. Like, I'm also getting the smell. I'm getting smells in this group too. And I'm getting the smell of like lemon and rose. And like powder, like a powdery scent, like a, well, again, it's sort of like a little bit like baby powder, but but it's not quite like baby powder, but it's a like that powdery kind of, I'm also getting lavender too, and like but I'm just getting like a fresh powdery scent, or like sort of a vanilla. Lilac is also coming through, but I heard it instead of smelled it, so it might be the color lilac is significant. There's like a perfume that I think is it's cashmere, or I'm getting like a cat. They just keep saying cashmere, so there's something about a scent that has the name cashmere in it, I think, for some of you. That'll just be that's a more specific message, so that won't be for everyone, but maybe the perfume you're wearing right now, even this might be like a sign for you or a confirmation for you, or that could be like a scent that you wear on your wedding day, or that your future spouse wears, or that you smell around you. But there's something, I'm getting, I keep hearing sun drop too, or lemon drop. I just keep wanting to sigh because it just feels so good. It just feels wonderful. I don't know. I wish I could stay in the feeling of your wedding forever, guys. And I feel like you guys might feel that way too. Like you just wish you could freeze this moment. It's going to feel so good that you just wish you could freeze this moment. Like it's like pure bliss. And you wish you could stay in it or revisit it, forever, because I'm hearing heaven. It feels like heaven. Yeah, it does feel like heaven. I mean, even just reading for it and like connecting with the energy, it does feel like heaven. It's beautiful. I love it. I love this group so much. Okay. Yeah, and I just wrote, you two are clearly so in love. Swans, right, swans. There was something about swans that I wrote down. Oh, and I mentioned a pond in the water thing. Maybe, oh my God, some of you might be near a pond with swans on it. Like you might actually have swans at your wedding. Oh my gosh, this would be so cool. I don't know. This might not happen for everyone. For some of you, it's like, there are swans at the pond that or wherever you have this wedding. And it doesn't have to be live swans too. It could just be that swans are significant to you, and there are like the images of swans around you, or maybe on your cake, or as decorations or something like that. Or maybe actually the name Swan is like in the wedding venue for some of you. Like it could be called, I don't know why I got Swan Pavilion, but like something like that, as an example, like maybe Swan is in the name of, or maybe one of you has the last name of Swan, but there's something about swans. But I was getting an image. I don't know if this will happen to anyone, but if it did, it would be so cool. Of you guys being like near a pond, and it's a complete surprise, but like you guys during the ceremony or during the reception might actually have a pair of swans show up to your wedding or reception, like to the pond, and you guys weren't expecting it, and maybe it's not even where like swans usually are, but like a pair of swans just flies in, or a flock of swans or something. I don't know what you would call, are they called flocks? I don't know, but there's something about swans showing up to your wedding. So for some of you, you might actually literally have a live swan, or more than one live swan, like a pair show up to your wedding as like a sign or a blessing. Oh my God, that is so cool. Oh my gosh, I really hope this happens to someone. How magical would that be? Oh my gosh, it's like a blessing from nature, like a blessing from the divine that you have a swan pair, like the ultimate romantic animals show up, or some of the ultimate romantic animals show up to your wedding almost like as a sign or a blessing that your union is going to last and is, you know, like true love. Oh my God. I love this. This is so, again, with the fairy tale. It just feels so fairy tale. I can't believe I got that image. That, you know, and I will say that stuff like this does happen sometimes, guys. Like, I'm not just making that, stuff like this can happen. Like, one time my mom was in a completely, it was not a place you would ever think you would see a swan. Like, it was an industrial area, and she'd never seen a swan, I don't think, in person, or like not in a place where you wouldn't, not just like out in the wild. And just out of nowhere came in not just one swan or two swans, but an entire group of swans just flew in to where she was. And it was a completely shocking and magical moment. But it's like, so I wanted to let you guys know this stuff can happen. And I see this happening for someone. I feel like someone is going to be blessed by the swan on their wedding. And I do feel like, oh my God, they might, oh, that would be that's too much. Can that happen? I don't know, but I'm just seeing in my head, like, they might literally do the swan dance at your wedding. Like, you guys know, maybe you don't know, but swans literally do a dance with each other. Like, mated pairs will do a dance where they like move their heads like in opposite directions and kind of like put their foreheads together. And when they do that, they make the shape of, I mean, I think most of you probably know that, but you know, they make the shape of a heart with their two heads pressed together, and their necks and everything. They make the shape of a heart. And I'm sure you've seen like figurines and stuff like that, so you probably know that that's a thing. But in case you didn't know that that was a real thing that they do, they really do that. They do like a dance with one another, and they put their heads together and create that shape. And anyway, it's a really beautiful thing to see. And I don't know, they might literally do the dance at your wedding. Oh my God, that would be so... I just love that. Okay, I hope that happens for someone. That would be magical. Okay, because that's not even planned. That is just like, that's the kind of magic you can't just buy or make happen. That's just nature. That's just the universe bringing this beautiful gift to you. I love that. Okay, that is, I love this. Yeah. I really hope that happens. I hope it happens for everyone here. If you want that to happen, if you're like, that would be the coolest thing I would ever experience, and you want that, I hope that happens for you guys. But otherwise, I just feel like there might be swans you already know are at the venue, or again, like maybe you just have the image of the swan around you guys, or you might get a sign in another way too. It might be like you get videos of swans sent to you, or you get just like random objects have swan written on them, or you see that a lot on your wedding day, and that is a message for you. That's a sign for you that swan spirit is, or just the divine in general, just the universe is blessing your union with that beautiful, it's just like a sign that of like a blessing on your union basically, and that that your love is going to last and is eternal and true, because swans mate for life. And oftentimes when one passes away, the other one passes away soon after from a broken heart. They're very, very bonded, very, very, very deeply bonded to their partners. So anyway, But yeah, there's a lot about swans here. Anyway, I've talked long enough about the swans. I just got so excited about that story. I was like, oh, that's so beautiful. Okay, anyway, and then we have doves too. I wrote down doves. So a very, very similar scenario could happen with doves, and they are another animal that I think is pretty common to have at weddings, or like have the symbol of doves at weddings, because again, they're a very similar deal to the swans. They mate for life and they're very bonded to their partners. And so yeah, I feel like the same sort of thing could happen with a dove pair at your wedding, or maybe you will maybe release a pair of doves or something. I think I'm not sure if that's still a common thing to do. Maybe it is in some places, but anyway, there might be something about doves. There might be doves at your wedding, or singing. You might hear the singing of doves at your wedding. Or again, it's just like a plentiful decoration or a significant decoration at your wedding. Excuse me, I'm burping. Okay. And then, yeah, and I did write down that like a smaller and more intimate wedding. I was really picking that up for this group. So that I think is likely for a lot of you here, but it does not need to be, because I am seeing rows of chairs like outside. 'Cause I feel like a lot of you will be outside, at least for your reception, but I think a lot of you might have an outdoors ceremony here, because I am seeing like rows of chairs outside for like guests. Yeah. I was hearing that song, I think it's called 1,000 Years. It's heart beats fast. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh. Mm-hmm. Wait, I don't remember the words at all. But it's, what is the chorus? Stand alone, all of my doubts suddenly goes away somehow. One step closer. Wait, hang on. Right. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. Yeah, okay. Years, okay. Love you for 1,000 more. And all along I believed I would find you. Now time has brought your heart to me. I have loved you. Yeah, for 1,000 years. Okay. Also, you guys, wait, wasn't that was a song? Wasn't that song playing? I'm not no offense to anyone who loves Twilight, but I'm not a huge Twilight fan. But I do remember, I think when they got married, when Bella and Edward got married in Twilight, wasn't that song playing? I think that song was playing. Like during the scene of their wedding. There might be something about their wedding that, like maybe the looks of their wedding, or there's something similar about the Twilight wedding to the wedding you're gonna have, like maybe the decorations. Or I was seeing outside, and I think that wedding was outside too, so it might actually there might be some similarities between the two, between that wedding and your wedding. That's interesting. But I also feel like, whoa, okay, yeah, that's a confirmation. My ear is ringing, so that will apply to someone. But also there is this feeling that you guys have for a lot of you, you feel like you've had past lives with this person. I did mention that this is like a deep soul connection. This is a like divine union of some sort for you guys. You could be like twins or soulmates or whatever you want to call it, but it's like you were meant to be together, and you have been together with this person in past lives, if you believe in past lifetimes. Because the song was like, I've loved you for 1,000 years. But even if you don't believe in that, that's the feeling. Whether you think it's literal or not, you feel like you've loved this person for 1,000 years. But for a lot of you, you literally have. Like, you have had multiple lifetimes with this person, and you're coming back together again in this lifetime. It's just like, it's beautiful. It is a magical, very intense feeling. I'm seeing that scene. I'm getting a lot of scenes for you guys in this reading. I'm seeing that scene. I don't even know. We're not even going to have anything left to describe with the cards. I'm sorry. It's just all coming through channeled today. But I'm getting that scene from, do you guys know the show Once Upon a Time? It's been a while. It's an older show now, but in this show, Once Upon a Time, it's a TV show, there was when Snow White was, well, she wasn't dead, but she was like under the spell where she looked dead and they thought she was dead, and the prince comes in and kisses her and wakes her from her, death-like slumber. Anyway, when he breaks the spell in that scene, I think it's the first episode actually, but anyway, or maybe second, I don't know. But anyway, when he breaks the spell, there's like this, almost like this wave of energy that ripples out from, the moment that he kisses her. There's like this wave of energy, and I feel for some reason like that's like the feeling of you guys kissing at the end of your wedding. Almost like you can feel like a shift in the energy, almost like there's like a big, I don't know why, but it's like there's a release of energy, or it is almost like a shock wave, but instead of a spell being broken, it's like a spell is being cast. But I don't know why it's coming through this way. I don't know if this is going to make sense to anyone, but it's almost like there is a magical spell that is being cast by your love coming together and being like official. Or it's like that moment where it's like official and you come together, and the kiss, it like seals it, and it's like it casts some sort of, it is like some sort of magic, or it like creates a vibrational shift, or like there's an energy shift. At the very least, there's like, you can feel the shift in the energy in the space. And but there's just something, there's something very magical about it. I think you'll probably not maybe know what I'm saying unless you've already had a dream or a vision of this, or if you like, you'll know what I mean when it happens. But, you might just want to watch that scene. Maybe if I can find it, I will link it in the description box to give you an idea of like what I'm talking about. Like there's this feeling of, I don't know if that will help you at all, but you just might want to watch it. It's a little cheesy, but I like that show. I can't help it. Anyway, if nothing else, it's pretty, and I really liked it, but I don't know. I really like the first season.
I thought it was heartwarming, and like there's some very like, I don't know, there's some heartfelt, heartwarming moments in that show, and I really like it.
Especially of that show. And the music and everything. All right. Anyway, you guys might have really beautiful music too. I'm seeing like you might have like a string quartet or something. I don't know, maybe not for everyone, but I do feel like you might have some beautiful live music to walk down the aisle to. I am getting like violins or cello or something. Okay, and then yeah, and then I wrote down you guys are going to want to spend time alone together right after the ceremony. So for a lot of you, you're going to want to spend at least a little bit of time together, just alone together after the ceremony. And it could just be like to be together and have that moment. But I do feel like, I don't know, for some of you, things might get sorry, I'm being distracted by the noise outside. Anyway, I do feel like for some of you, things might get like, it might be a very, very intimate moment, if you know what I'm saying. I can't really say very much on YouTube, but I feel like things might get kind of spicy right after I don't know why, but I don't know, maybe some of you were waiting for marriage or something. And I don't know, for some of you, something might happen right after the ceremony. That's all I'm saying. It won't be for all of you, but there was a lot of emotion during the ceremony, and I just feel like that might I just feel like you guys might want to express that physically, and that might just happen right after the ceremony for some of you. I don't know why I was picking that up, but it did pop in. But for others of you, it's just like you're gonna want to, you know, just have that moment together of like being like, oh my gosh, we're married, and like just have it be the two of you and like kind of, I don't know, process it, or like not really digest it, I guess. I don't know why that was the word coming up, but I see a lot of hugging too. Like I just see you guys like hugging a lot and kissing a lot. So it might not even be anything more than that, but I just see you guys wanting to have that moment together after your ceremony, like before you guys, if you guys are having the reception on the same day, I feel like you guys are going to have like a break. You're going to have like a little bit of time together, basically, is what I'm saying, before you have to rush to the next step, like rush to the reception or next phase of the wedding. So, all right. Yeah, that's right. Your card is this sacred union, guys. Look at that. Yeah, that was the perfect card for that. Beloved within, inner and outer relationships. I just feel like, again, it is a sacred union. You guys, your wedding feels the most profound and sacred and like divinely guided of all of them. Not that the other ones weren't, but I just wasn't picking up on that energy as much. That wasn't like the focus. Well, one of the other groups was kind of similar, but for you guys, again, like the focus is on how again, profound is the word coming through, how profound of a deep connection this is for you guys. And it is sacred. There's this sacred feeling to it. It is magical. It is the feeling of you are meant to be. Like you guys were written in the stars. You guys are soulmates. You guys are like the same soul. That sort of feeling. Like you were meant to be together. And like the divine brought you together. That is the feeling, you know? God brought you together. Spirit guides brought you together. The universe brought you together, however you want to say it. But that is the feeling of this group, so much so. I wish I showed you that card before and just like, so you could have seen it this entire time. I'm sorry, guys. I just got so wrapped up in the channeling because there was just so much coming through, and it's hard to organize my thoughts when it all starts. It's kind of hard to have a whole bunch of like stuff dumped into your head at once and then try to, at least for me it is. I mean, when I'm channeling, a lot of stuff is coming through and it's hard for me to organize my thoughts sometimes, and it's hard for me to like be like, wait, because it comes in as like a giant blob of stuff, and it's kind of hard sometimes to like separate out everything and like put it in a neat, orderly fashion so you can understand it. But this is just my style. It's the way I have to do it, because that's just the way it works for me. So anyway, thank you for being here and being along for the ride. All right, so I kind of like that style. Like, I like the more free and less like structured style of other readers too. So it doesn't bother me, but I know some people don't like that and they prefer the more structured, kind of more planned sounding readings. But it's just, I just think it's a preference thing. I like the ones that feel like they flow more organically, or more just kind of free flowing. Anyway, I don't know why I'm even bringing that up, but I guess just to say, I don't know, I guess I'm just rambling about it. Anyway, all right, let's Anyway, if you're here and you're enjoying things, thank you for being here. Thank you for enjoying this moment with me, because I'm enjoying it. It's nice to have people enjoy it with me. So thank you. Thank you for giving me a reason to do this reading and connect with this, your beautiful energy of your wedding day. It was really nice. Gonna lie, I kind of hope this is my group too. If I could pick a group, if I get married and like if I were to have a wedding, I think I would want this group. I hope this is I want to claim this group. It's funny, I think I said that in the other group too. I think I said that in one of the other groups, so I don't know. I guess I'm just claiming all the weddings in this reading. They were all so good, guys. They really were. They were all really great. Maybe I'll claim all of I like elements from several of the groups, but this is probably my favorite. That swan thing was so cool. I want that to happen in my life. Okay. All right. Here we go, guys. All right, so let's get some more details about your wedding. I know it's super long already, but I don't know. I like their long readings because when I start getting excited about something, I just want it to go on and on and on. And so anyway, this reading is for those of you who feel like I do and like the long ones too, and like connecting to the energy of exciting things to come. So, all right, let's get some more details, see if we can get anything more about this wedding. All right, here we go. What else for Group 4's wedding? What else do you want to tell us? About Group 4's magical wedding. I love that magical has come up in more than one of the weddings. Like, they're really, this has been a great reading today. Or not just today, because I had to take a little break in between the other three groups and this one, but this has just been a great reading. I've really enjoyed this, actually. I wasn't sure what I would get, but it's been nice, so that's nice. Okay, there's something about seating come. Oh my God, guys, I'm sorry. I don't mean to like just yell at you, but like, I'm excited. Okay, look, seating. Outdoors. Okay, I told you guys that I was seeing like the rows of chairs and I was seeing people like seated outdoors, okay, for the ceremony. So I think that's our confirmation there that for a lot of you, you are going to have a ceremony where people, you know, where it is outdoors, like the actual ceremony will likely be outdoors. Oh yeah, because here's destination with this. Okay, so a lot of you guys, it might be a destination wedding outside and your guests, yeah, The ceremony will be outside. I feel like this is probably for most of you here that you will have an outdoor wedding. For some of you, it will be at a special destination for you. Oh, and I mentioned in the very beginning, if some of you had like a dream place for your wedding to be, I mentioned to you, like if you had something in mind, especially if it was near water, that was your confirmation that you would be getting married there. And I feel like that sort of thing is coming out again because there's something about a destination. For some of you, your wedding could be held at a destination that is far away from where you live. And now it's actually reminding me a lot of another group. I wonder if some of you, I did mention that, some of you, I'll bet, did pick more than one group. Because this is reminding me a little bit of another group too. And I could see how the two could go together. But anyway, yeah, I do see you guys outside. If it's not a faraway destination, it's at least a place that you go to where you will like not be it's sort of like if you're not far away from your home, you're still far enough away that you won't be going back to your home after the wedding ceremony, if that makes sense. I feel like you guys will be going to a hotel or you'll be going somewhere because you're at least far enough away from home that it wouldn't be easy to just drive back to your house after your wedding or wherever it is you would be going. So I do feel like you guys are going to be staying at a hotel after this ceremony, or like a house that you're renting like an Airbnb or something like that. Excuse me. But yeah, I guess that thing where I was seeing the chairs outside for your guests, I think that will be happening for a lot of you. And jewelry is at the bottom of the deck. So some of you might be getting some sort of special jewelry, maybe as a gift, or again, there's just something that you really, really love that's special about the jewelry that you're wearing on your wedding day. It's funny. They're not coming out, but so far I've seen large and small come out. So I think they want me to, and also confusion. So I want you guys to know, like, if you were wondering about the size of the wedding, it could go either way. Like if you were thinking you would have a large wedding, then this could easily be a large wedding for you. If you were thinking you would have a small wedding, then it will most likely be small. But this wedding could easily be any size, basically, I think is what's coming through. Oh, but we do have lots of guests that was kind of flipped out and flipped back into. So they just want you to know, if someone here watching was thinking, oh, I always thought I would have a lot of guests, I wonder why I picked, sorry, the camera stopped, and you were wondering why you picked a group that said it would be small, this is a confirmation for you that definitely you could have a lot of guests. It could be a large wedding for you too. If you were thinking that, then this definitely could be a large wedding. Again, it could be anything because it's a general reading. And so for this group, the focus was mostly on the feelings and your connection, but the size of the wedding or how many guests is open to interpretation. So that could be, it could be any size basically for you here. They wanted to bring that up because apparently someone here was confused, thinking, oh, I thought my wedding would be big and this sounds like a small wedding. And so you were confused, but no, this is just saying it definitely could be a large wedding. This is still your group. If you were thinking you would have a large wedding, this definitely still could be your group. All right. So basically, don't think it's not your group just because I mentioned things about small weddings. This could definitely be a big wedding too. All right. And Joy's here. It didn't pop out, but I'm just seeing it. So yeah, it's just something that I felt a lot of for this group. Okay. So what? Oh, I was hoping nothing was going to come out. Okay, well, so before I say this, your wedding is going to be amazing. Just remember all of the beautiful things that I just mentioned about like how magical this union is, okay? But they did want to bring up, your guys wanted to bring up, there could be a little hiccup with something, and they just don't want it to like catch you off guard, so that it doesn't like, you know, because sometimes when we're prepared or we know something might come up, then it's not as big of a deal. So they don't want it to like interfere with this magical day you're gonna have. So that's why it's coming up. But we do have disappointment and upset / anger, and food was on the bottom of the deck. And also there was children, but I saw children too. So there is a possibility. Okay, there's something that's coming up for me. I'm seeing a scenario where somebody might ruin some bit of food, or there's some sort of accident with food. Like, either I am kind of seeing like someone's kid might drop or like knock like a large thing of food over, or there's something with, I don't know, but I'm getting like some, like a child might get into some food that they're not supposed to, or like some kid might like as an example, I'm not saying this will happen, but like a kid could like swipe their finger on the wedding cake to get some of the icing when they're not supposed to. Like someone's kid gets away from them, they turn their back for 2 seconds and the kid gets into something. I'm getting like something like that might happen, or they could, yeah, but there's something where like something happens with the food. It is very likely, it could be like someone makes a mistake with the food, but I am getting that scenario where it is possible that someone's child gets away from them and does something like that messes up the food somehow. Not all of the food. I'm not feeling like it would be all of the food, but I am thinking, and it's actually possible that now that you guys know this in advance, you might be able to like prevent this from happening. Like if you keep an eye, like a closer eye on the kids, or make sure everyone's, you know, keeping a closer eye on the kids or keeping them away from where the food is, you actually might be able to prevent this from happening in the first place. Because that's one of the benefits of these readings, is that if we know in advance, we can actually switch the course of how things go. Because this isn't like fated or like absolute. Things can be changed. So they could be bringing this up because like now that you know, you could maybe prevent this from happening. But it is possible that if no further action is taken, that someone's kid could get into the food, something to do with the food, and you might feel disappointed or upset in some way. Like, I'm not saying you would be very upset, but there is a feeling, there definitely is a feeling of frustration about this happening. Obviously, you know, there would be, because you pay a lot of money for all the food and you want everything. Obviously, it's your wedding. You want everything to go well. You want everything to be perfect, or at least to be, you know, going well. And when something gets messed up, it is disappointing and it is frustrating. Oh, but we have happy surprise here. So I feel like even if something does get messed up, it's like something good is going to come out of it, or somehow it's going to get fixed. I feel like that's likely.
And as I'm listening back to these readings, it is crazy. There were a lot of accidents with food happening in all of the groups. I think that's really interesting. It was almost like a theme of the reading. Like I think like there was more than one other group that had that come up. So I think that's interesting. I really feel like a lot of you may have chosen more than one group, and there might be like elements from each wedding that might speak to you guys. So I just think that's really interesting, though, how many like things about food came up.
Or it might be, I'm also hearing like a blessing in disguise, like somehow this thing that was a disappointment actually ended up being for the best. I'm not sure how that will go, but that is something I'm picking up on. So maybe there was actually something where like the food wasn't even, like this particular part of the food wasn't very good, or there was something, I don't know. It's just a possibility, but oops. Flipped out, but flipped back in. Oh, okay, so it flipped back in, but it did flip around, so I'm going to show them to you at least. We have announcement, and we have spring. And I did mention it could be in spring, so I feel like that could be a confirmation. And pictures. Okay, I'm also getting that some of you actually might get your pictures done, like a lot of your official pictures done for your wedding on a different day than your ceremony. And I know that some cultures do that. Like I think I was watching a YouTube short where a woman was talking about, like, I think she was from Vietnam. And she was mentioning how they take their wedding pictures on a different day. Like they take them in advance of the wedding day. Like sometimes like a long time before the wedding, like a month or more or something like that. I think I remember hearing that. So this might be a confirmation for you that this is your group, if that's something that you were planning on doing. Or it could even be, even if it's not a common thing for you to do in your culture, you might just decide that you want to do that. Like you want to have pictures, wedding pictures done. I don't know. I'm not sure why that's coming through, but it was. And also, there might be something about your like engagement photos is coming through too, or like photos that you get taken for your, I'm getting something about your wedding invitations. Like you might have a special photo shoot. Like you might get pictures done to put on your wedding invitations, or there's something about having your pictures taken together for your wedding invitations. Like there's something about that coming through for some reason, or some sort of wedding announcement. I feel like you're going to be really enjoying those pictures. There's something very special about those pictures for you. Like they come out really well, or you're really, really happy you got those pictures taken. Okay. Oh, we have on time, so that's always good to see. So I guess things will be going well with timing. Okay, we have hair, so you guys are going to be loving your hair. You're going to feel like your hair looks really beautiful. You're very happy with the way it was done. And we have healthy/well, so you guys are going to be feeling very good on this day. That's always really nice to see. We have guest book and yes. So this yes could mean more than one thing. If you were asking a question right before I drew this card, then this would be your answer. This would be your yes. But otherwise, it means that there will be a guest book, in that there will be guests. So for most of you here, again, that's coming through. I feel like a lot of you were like, I feel like a lot of you here, again, maybe you were confused by the fact that I mentioned an elopement, because maybe you were thinking, no, I don't plan to do that. And so they're bringing up again, yes, most of you here will have guests. The elopement thing, that was only for probably very few of you. Most of you here will at least have some guests, because we have guest book. Yes, a lot of you will have guests. So that's coming through again.
I was also getting that if some of you here picked another group where that wedding had hardly any guests, like had very, very small amount of guests, and you were confused when you watched that reading, or you were confused about why you chose that group because, you know, you always thought you would have a lot of guests. This is a confirmation for you that that was still the group for you, except that you will have a lot of guests, or you will have guests. So the elements of that reading, the other group that you chose that resonated with you, like it's sort of like your wedding will be like that other group, except you will have you will have guests. So that would be a confirmation for you if you chose a group other than this group. And it's like, it would be like there would be elements from that reading that applied to you, and then also things from this group and the fact that you have guests and stuff. So hopefully that will make sense to you if you chose more than one, if you chose that other group that I'm talking about. Also, I'm getting, it's like if there were some guests in particular, like some people in particular that you really wanted to have at your wedding and you were worried that they weren't going to be able to make it, I'm getting that they're saying that this is your reassurance that they will be able to make it. Like your guests, the special guests that you wanted to be there, if this applies to you, they will be able to make it. They will be able to be there at your wedding. Yeah, okay. And it looks like everything's going to be running on schedule. It's going to be on time, so that's great. Okay, and it looks like, and I feel like it's not just you that's doing healthy or that's feeling healthy and doing well. I feel like this is saying like everybody is going to be healthy and well, that in general, everyone's going to be doing well. And also your hair is going to be healthy, you know, like your hair is going to be looking really good. So that's nice. Okay, and the on time did fall out. Okay, we have music. So you're really going to be enjoying the music at your wedding. Oh, and compliments. I feel like a lot of your guests are going to be enjoying the music too. So you're going to be enjoying the music. Your guests are going to be enjoying the music. You might receive compliments or people commenting on how they love the music at your wedding. And I feel like you're going to get a lot of compliments in general. People are going to be really, yeah, because we have amazing here after compliments. People are going to really enjoy your wedding. Yeah, and look, fun, amazing, fun. Okay, these are the compliments that you're going to be getting, that your wedding is amazing and people are having a lot of fun. Okay, and we have staff here. So I think that people... We have offend on the bottom of the deck, which is strange because it does not. Oh, and again with the food. All right. So it's that's interesting because we have, they keep bringing that up. I feel like, again, there's so much good happening here. There are a lot of good things happening. People are really enjoying your wedding, how it's fun. The music is good. People are having a great time. It's amazing. It's magical. People are complimenting you a lot. And also they're just enjoying the wedding in general. But I do feel like something about the person cooking the food too, because I'm getting staff. Either someone serving the food. Okay, so it might not just be a kid for some of you that does something to the food, because staff and offend and food was coming up. There could be something where someone serving the food or the person cooking the food or something like that is the one who makes a mistake of some sort with your food. Like somehow there's some sort of mistake or mix up or issue that does happen with the food. I don't know why they keep bringing this up, but maybe because we already went over it, so I'm not sure why they're bringing it up again, but I think they just want you to know
give me some sort of clarity on what is going on with the food here, because yeah, I think they're letting me know that it might not be someone's child that causes the food issue, that it could be the staff, it could be someone serving the food or cooking the food that causes the food problem to happen. Oops. Well, now they're not giving me anything more about the food. I don't know, because these are not related, I don't think. So I guess they don't want to say anything more about that other than the fact there might be an issue with food. I will say this, and I think this actually came up in another group again. If you guys have some sort of like food sensitivity or food allergy, or like a specific like dietary restriction or something that you asked for at your wedding, you just might want to be mindful of the fact that something might get messed up in the food. So like if you know it's like maybe you were expecting something to be, for instance, if you were expecting something to be vegan or something like, it's just an example. If you were expecting the food to be vegan, or you asked for something to be like for a vegan menu or something, and then they did put some sort of animal product in the food that they made, or like one specific dish or something, it could be something like that. But I feel like it wouldn't be like where it wouldn't be a massive thing where like all the food is ruined or something. But there might be something where there might be something you were expecting to be able to eat and you feel like you don't want to eat that, or that you were making that you were trying to accommodate your guests and make your guests feel comfortable with the food, and then something might get messed up, and then you're feeling upset because now the guests that you were trying to accommodate their dietary restrictions can't eat the food, or there's certain food that they can't eat that they should have been able to eat. There's something like that, or like you can't eat something that you thought you would be able to eat because someone made a mistake. There's something about that coming up, so that is possible. So maybe just be on the lookout to like make sure you double check things, or maybe take small bites of things before. I don't know if this will be helpful to anyone, but for instance, like if you have a food you're sensitive to that doesn't make you feel well, if you eat it, you just might want to make sure you take small bites of something beforehand to see if like it tastes right, or just like pay attention to what it tastes like. I don't know, they keep bringing that up, like you might be able to sense, you might even be able to like sense or smell that there's an ingredient in there that you can't eat, or I don't know why that's coming up exactly, but they're just letting you know ahead of time. So maybe there's some sort of way you can prevent this from happening, or if it does, or like prevent yourself at least from getting, I don't know, but for some reason they just keep bringing that through. I'm sorry, I wanted all good details, but I think they're bringing it up just so like nothing worse happens, or something like if you know that one of those food items might get screwed up, then you'll be on the lookout for it, and then that way you might not eat something that is not good for you, or you might just be paying more attention to how the food's being prepared in general, or maybe I'm not sure. I'm sorry, guys. I really don't know why they're bringing it up, but I'm hoping that it will be helpful to someone here. At the time this reading might come back to you, like there might be something that comes up and you're going to remember this reading, and it might help you make a decision in a different way, or it just might help you be aware of something. I just feel like keeping this in the back of your mind is going to help prevent something, and I don't really know how, but I'm sorry, I'm just the messenger, and this is all that they're giving to me. And now they just want to move on to other things. So anyway, I hope that will be helpful to someone. But again, I'm not getting like it's a gigantic disaster or anything. So I just wanted to mention that again. We have proud, happy. So again, just lots of really great feelings from people, and I feel, and you too. But I feel like people are proud of you. They're happy for you. I'm getting that I just keep seeing a father's, and like someone's father is really proud of them, like I don't know why. So that's coming through. That'll be for someone. We do have themes. So for some of you, this could be, you know, you have a specific theme to your wedding. Doesn't have to be, but that's a confirmation for someone. And we have documents here. So there is something about signing documents, or again, like making things official, that feels very special and significant and profound to you guys. So there's something about signing documents coming through, or something about official documents. But it's like a moment that makes you really happy. Okay. So maybe this is like signing a marriage contract, or something like that. Anything else? Up, and we have indoor and food again. Okay, so I feel like you guys will be eating, I don't know why this is why it's coming up like this, but you guys will be eating food indoors, I feel like. So maybe you guys might have your reception indoor, like your ceremony might be outdoors and your reception might be indoors. I feel like wherever you're eating the food, you guys are going to be indoors, or the food is going to be enclosed indoors. Okay, we also have support, approval here. So I feel like you, again, your guests are really going to approve of, and we have blissful here too. So I just feel like, I think your guests are going to be really happy. I mentioned how people might be crying, like not just you, but also your guests could be, because it's very emotional. And I feel like with the approval there, it just shows that the people around you are really supportive of your relationship and really happy to see you guys get married and to be together. And that's a really beautiful feeling. Is there... Okay, and I wasn't expecting that to happen, but we have When I picked up the deck, one card was left behind, and I feel like I'm supposed to bring it up. So it's tiara slash some sort of decoration worn on the head. So there's something about something you wear on your head that's going to be significant to you, that you're really, really going to love, that you're going to love, that's going to be really beautiful. And I mentioned, yeah, hair came out too, so that makes sense. It's like something about your hair or what you're wearing on your head is going to be a significant part of your outfit that you're really going to love. So could even be like a veil, although I do have a specific card for veil, but it could be like there's something like you really love your veil, or you really love something that you're wearing as a decoration on your head you really love. Right. Okay, why does this keep going? Now we have mistake again. They just keep bringing it up. We also have winter here, so it could be like disagreement. Again, miracle and food. Okay, I think there is something, again, it's like there is going to be something that happens with the food, but it will get worked out. Also, there might be some, also, if you were thinking you wouldn't get married in the spring, I just want to bring that up, that also winter is here. It will vary for you guys in this group. Basically, when you have the wedding will be different for everyone in this group. So it doesn't have to be spring. It could be winter, or it could theoretically be any season. So just wanted to mention that again. And joy, again, there will be so much joy in this wedding and so much happiness, and you guys are so happy to be married. That's why I think it's strange that they keep bringing up this, keep bringing up the mistake with the food, because I'm like, well, overall though, the feeling of the wedding is just wonderful. It's a wonderful time. Everyone's having a great time. There's so much going well, but there is like this one thing they keep mentioning. Oh, they did bring up disagreement. So it could actually be like you asked somebody to do, I mentioned the thing about like you expected the food to be one way and then someone did it a different way. I wonder maybe if like, maybe this can be avoided through better communication with the chefs or cooks or whoever is doing the food. I wonder if maybe there is a way to like avoid it. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna try to, because they keep bringing it up, so it must be important to some extent. So just give me a second to figure this out. I'm gonna take this. And I'm stretching because I've been sitting there a long time. Okay. So, and the camera looks like it's going to die. I'm going to do some yes or no's for you guys to try to figure out a bit more about this, because they just keep bringing it up. So, apparently it's important. All right. So, I don't know how to do yes or no's about I just really don't know how to get an answer on this. I guess I'll do can the mistake that's going to happen with Group 4's food at their wedding be avoided somehow? Oh, we have a no. So I guess it's... All right, sorry, the battery died, guys. Anyway, it does look from the cards like this is a mistake that's kind of unavoidable, kind of like it's kind of destined to happen, that no matter what you tried to do ahead of time, it looks like this is most likely going to occur. You know what? I'm going to ask, is it a mistake that group 4 is actually going to be happy about? Like, is it going to end up being a happy mistake? Because sometimes that happens where, like, you know, a mistake is made, but it actually ends up being like a good thing. So we'll ask that. Will this mistake that's going to be made on the food during group 4's wedding actually end up being a positive thing? Okay, we have yes and no. So let me ask you, is the mistake that's going to be made on the food during group 4's wedding going to end up being something that group 4 is actually happy about? Okay, we've got a no. So you're not going to be happy about whatever mistake is made. Is the mistake that's going to end up being made on the food during group 4's wedding going to be better for group 4's guests? Okay, we still have no. So it just looks like it's a mistake and it's something you're not going to be happy about, I guess. I was hoping maybe something good would come out of it, but it looks like it's just going to be, an issue. Is it a large mistake that's going to be made on the food during group 4's wedding? Is it a large mistake? No. Okay, good. So we've got to know it's not going to be a large mistake. It is a small mistake. Will the mistake that's made on the food be a mistake? Yeah. Will there be a mistake made on more than one dish at group 4's wedding? Okay, we have yes, but it's a mild yes. Will the mistake that's made on the food at group 4's wedding apply to more than one food item? Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh. I don't know what this is, but apparently it's more than one food item. I hate to give you this news, guys. I don't know why they're bringing this up. I really, when I do these, it's like an amazing wedding, guys. Okay, like literally it is a magical, magical time. So I don't know why they're focusing so much on this, on like the one negative aspect, but I think maybe they just don't want it to ruin like or overshadow like the whole rest of the beautiful time. So maybe if you know ahead of time and are prepared, you just won't, maybe it'll just allow you to kind of lower your standards or just like, no, okay, you know what, there is probably something that's going to happen with the food, so I'm not going to make it a huge deal. If and when it happens, I'm going to be prepared and I'm not going to like get super upset about it. Or I feel like maybe that's why they're bringing it up. Or like, so you'll be kind of prepared to laugh it off or be like, oh my gosh, some psychic readings somewhere actually told me this was going to happen once. I don't know. But I feel like in general, everyone is going to be really enjoying your wedding, even though this happens. So that's the important thing to keep in mind. But will the mistake that's made with the food be that they use the wrong ingredient for the food? No. I feel like I'm not asking the right question. I don't think I asked that clearly enough. I don't know why I'm getting beef. There's something with beef that keeps coming up. They keep bringing up beef. Like maybe you did not want any beef products used in food, or you didn't, like that was important, or there's something to do with beef, or it's like you asked for beef and they didn't give you, and they like, maybe there was like an issue. Like for instance, if you, maybe they didn't make enough beef, or some people ordered, like if they had a choice of what to order as far as food was concerned at your wedding? Like, for instance, if there was a like an option between beef or chicken, like maybe they ended up giving people the wrong food that was like different than what they ordered, or they made the wrong amounts of different food, like there's some sort of mix up. But for some reason there's something they keep like I keep hearing beef. There's something about, so it does seem like there's something with a particular meat. It does feel like it's beef. Does the mistake that happens with the food have something to do with beef? This says no. But I keep hearing that. Maybe it's like symbolic, like you're gonna have beef. Like sometimes that's a saying, like you have beef with someone if, you know, you're mad at them and there's some sort of conflict. So maybe that's why I'm hearing that. The mistake that happens with the food at Group 4's wedding, does it have something to do with beef? Oh, okay. Well, now they're saying yes, so I don't know. These seem temperamental today. A lot of times they work though, but I don't know. I'm not feeling super. I'm gonna ask it again. Does the mistake that is the mistake that's going to happen at Group 4's wedding with the food have something to do with beef? Okay, yeah. So I got 2 yeses, so I'm gonna consider that a confirmation. So I do think it looks like there's something about beef. I don't know why. You might know why. Or you will when it happens. I'm also getting like, if you're not supposed to eat, is there something where it's like you're not supposed to use beef, or you didn't want any beef products used? Excuse me, like any products that were derived from a cow. Like the meat of a cow, or like that involved the slaughter of a cow. I'm getting like maybe it's also where like they used, for instance, maybe they didn't use literal beef, but maybe they used like cow gelatin or something in some of the desserts, or in one of the dishes they used gelatin that came from cows or something like that. Like maybe that was an oversight, like that's possible. Oh, I don't know. That might be a big deal for someone. But they said it wasn't going to be a huge deal though. They said it was going to be a smaller mistake, but I don't know. I don't know, guys, but there's something to do with beef and food. It'll probably be different for all of you because it's a general reading. I'm not sure why this is coming up so much, but it does seem to be significant for some reason. I guess just be like mentally, again, like be mentally prepared for there to be a potential mistake made with the food having something to do with beef, and just like be kind of like mentally prepared to find a solution for that, or just again, just like don't let it overshadow the rest of the magic of the day, because it really is, in the grand scheme of things, it is small compared to the point of the wedding and the rest of the wonderful things that are going to be going on during this wedding. I think they just want you to keep perspective that it really is pretty small. And when you look at the whole rest of the wedding, it is a small thing. And I think they just don't want it to be like an upset that takes away from the overall magic of your amazing day. So I think that's why they're bringing it up. Anyway, so, sorry to bring up anything that is an issue, but I think that's why they're bringing it up. Sometimes it's nice to have things brought up ahead of time so that, again, so that we're not caught off guard, and so that it mentally we're prepared, so that it doesn't throw us off when it happens. So I really hope no one's too upset about this. I'm sorry. Please don't get upset at the messenger. I'm just the messenger. This is what came out, and I have to honestly deliver what I see. So that's the agreement that I have with the universe, you know, with you know, the divine. I read what they tell me to, honestly. So I'm sorry I had to bring up that part, but again, I really do think that it is not even a huge deal compared to the amazing, I just saw 11/11. It's an amazing day for you guys. It is a beautiful, beautiful wedding. It's a magical wedding. It's a magical day. So despite there being some hiccups, it is a magical day. And I think that you guys are going to be just so overjoyed. You're going to be just overflowing with happiness, and it's just going to be wonderful. And I mean, I know I personally, like, if this were my reading and I did get this message, I would be kind of bummed, like, oh man, well, it's always something. I don't know, like, that's how I would kind of see it. And I wouldn't be too upset. So I hope you guys, I'm hoping you guys won't be too upset either, but overall, it just looks like an amazing wedding, like an incredible, incredible day. So I just hope you guys enjoy it, and I'm really happy for you guys to see what an amazing day this is going to be. So, all right, I'm going to move on to charms now because I made this really long again. It's one of my readings. They always go long, at least one of them, but usually more than one group. Okay. All right. So we've got some charms here. I'm going to look at letters, numbers, zodiac signs, random objects. We have like food objects and just random shapes and stuff in there. So you can ask your guides if you want to pause the video because you need more time to ask. You can do that, but you can, the way this works is you can ask your guides to give you a sign through the charms that will let you know that this is, you know, this is the group for you. So this could just give you some added confirmation that yes, you chose the right group, or I don't know, sometimes it's just nice to have those signs show up. So you can ask for that, or you can ask for them to just give you, you can ask for, oh, sorry, I messed that up. You can ask them for a specific sign. So like you could say, please send me a star, or like, please show me a star to let me know this is my group. Or you can actually ask, you know what, you can actually even just ask for any type of confirmation. So like if you wanted to ask a specific question, like if you wanted to say, please show me a star to let me know that my wedding will be amazing, you could ask that question too. So you could use this section a few different ways, you know, but basically you're going to ask for a sign, and then hopefully that sign will come out. And if it does, that'll be your confirmation. That'll be your, you know, or you could ask your guides to just give you a sign that you will recognize when you see it. So you could ask for a specific item, or just leave it open and say, give me a sign. I'll know when I do, you know, when I see it. So hopefully that makes sense. All right, I'm going to get started with the letters and numbers first. So these could be like initials or significant numbers to you for whatever reason. Could even be dates and stuff that come out. All right, so don't worry about your ears. I will turn this down so it doesn't hurt you. I just heard Nala and Stella. I wasn't going to do names, but if they really force themselves through, then, you know, I'll say them. But all right, we have the letter S. We have the letter E. We have the letter R. We have the letter H. We have the letter M, the letter P, the letter Q, the letter V, and the letter B. All right, and the number 6 and the number 0. So you can pause the video and look at the letters and make whatever words or initials out of these you want. I heard Bavati, I think, or something like that. Also Bavaria. Okay, but I don't want to do too many names though, because my spirit guides have been telling me that I need to conserve some of my energy right now, because I have not been feeling well. My health has I'm recovering from some stuff, so I have to make sure I budget my energy, and channeling the names takes a lot out of me, so I gotta be careful with how much I spend on that. But those were just a few coming through. We might get other numbers and letters that could come through in the other bags too. I just wanted to mention that. I forgot to read off the animals that were on the letters. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. If I can see them on voiceover, I'll try to put them in on voiceover if I can see them. Otherwise, I hope that wasn't important. I'm seeing a rabbit in my head though, so if someone asks for a rabbit, that might be your sign. Also, I think there's actually a rabbit in here, so, and a hummingbird.
Okay, guys, so the animals on the letters were a snail, a hummingbird, a butterfly, an owl, dolphin, swan, and mushroom.
Okay. Now I'm going to get zodiac signs and words from this bag. Again, don't have to worry about your ears. I'll turn it down for you. Ooh. I feel like there are a lot. There are a lot for this group. Is that it? No, there's one. Like a... Okay. Wow. Yeah, a lot came out for this group. Okay, so you have the word love. Love, love, love. We have smile. It's the same in all languages. So you guys, you might have more than one culture. Like you and your future spouse might be from different cultures, like different backgrounds. You might actually have different native languages from one another, or like your families do. That's possible. You might be from different countries. Any of that is possible. It doesn't have to be, but we did get this charm, so that is possible. That'll be a confirmation for someone. This charm says, the love between mother and daughter is forever. This charm says, I love you, and it's on a heart. This is a star charm that says dream on it. Dream, 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 dream. Mm-hmm. is that song? I can't remember. But that might be a sign for someone too, that song. I love you, again. A heart that says, oh my gosh, they match. Yes. This is what I usually see in groups where I feel like the people are really, you know, soulmates or twin flames, or, you know, have some sort of very, very strong, like meant to be divine soul connection, like a very, very deep love. Okay. Like where they're perfect matches. All right. And this says, and every fair from fair sometimes declines. So, although actually I think the line is, and every fair from fair sometime declines, but I'm not sure of it. That's how it's written here. Anyway, that is a Shakespeare quote from one of his sonnets. I think it's the sonnet. I always forget the number. I'm not great with numbers, guys. But the number is the sonnet where he says, shall I compare thee to a summer's day? You know that one. It's very famous. So that sonnet could be important to you for some reason. That could have a significance to you. You might even read that sonnet, or someone might read that sonnet, or somehow incorporate that sonnet into your wedding. For some of you, it doesn't have to be, but there's something like that is coming through. Okay. And then, or it could just be a significant sonnet to you. And then this charm says, live in the moment. This charm says, she believed she could, so she did. And I was just drawn to pick up this charm that says ambitious on the back. I think this is the Capricorn charm, yeah. But I'm just feeling like this is like representing that someone in this group is very very ambitious and strong, and has worked very hard to pursue their goals and make their dreams come true. Okay. We have the word faith, the word dream, again with dream, the word warrior, the word trust, the word protected, the word love, the word inspire, the word beautiful, the word believe, and the word willpower. Yeah, I was getting the feeling even from the beginning that some of you could have been through some very difficult times and had to work really hard to overcome obstacles and challenges, and to get to where you are. And that is coming through for me. I'm getting that feeling through these words here too. So, and the details of the journey and the challenges and obstacles will be different for all of you, but I do feel that as a common theme for this group. And then here's another heart that says I love you on it, but it's a different one. Oh, it just says love you without the I. Okay. And then this charm says it takes a big heart to teach little minds. Some of you could be teachers, or maybe there's just something about the way you even just live your life, or something you just kind of naturally inspire others or teach others through the way you are, or through the way you live, or the way you treat others, something like that. Or through your story. Okay, and this says a family's love is forever. A family is a circle of love. You might give hope or inspiration to others. We have, this charm says beautiful.
And this charm says, so much of me is made from what I learned from you. You'll be with me like a handprint on my heart. Okay. I do feel for some of you in this group, if you have lost, there's a passed over loved one that's coming through. So that's going to be a sign for someone. If you were thinking about, if you were asking for a sign from one of your passed on loved ones, that is something, I'm getting something from that. So that would be your sign. Okay. And we have the Capricorn sign that says ambitious on the back, Taurus with trustworthy on the back, Virgo with practical written on the back. We have Libra with charming written on the back, Sagittarius with optimist written on the back, and we have Virgo again with practical. You know, I already read that, but so we have double Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, Libra, and Sagittarius. So these could be either your sun, moon, rising, or Venus, or your future spouse's sun, moon, rising, or Venus, or this could be all of them. You know, you could find your sun, moon, rising, and Venus in here, or, you know, any combination of those things. So anyway, here we go. There's those. All right, and now we are going to get some final charms from this bag, and then that will be it. All right. Then I shall bid you guys adieu. Now the sound of music is coming through the adieu, adieu to you and you and you. That part of one of those songs. So long, farewell. Mm-hmm. Is that the? Are those the? I hate to go and leave this. Mm-hmm. I can't remember all of the words, but you'll know if that's your sign. You will know from that. You'll know. So, okay. Sorry, it's been a while since I watched The Sound of Music. One time I broke my toe while watching it. It's a whole big. I shouldn't be laughing. It wasn't funny at the time, but it's kind of a ridiculous. You're probably like, how did you break your toe while watching The Sound of... It's a story, okay? But anyway, I did. And so, you know, since then, it's not quite the same. It's not always like the most peaceful experience watching that movie for me. It kind of brings up some bad memories sometimes, but I mean, it was a long time ago, but it... Don't dance on the couch while you're watching. Sound of Music. It's ridiculous, guys, what I was doing. I was a teenager and I was just, I don't know what I was thinking. I've had some weird lessons in life, but I'm very accident prone, and I was jumping on a couch. It was during the scene where, okay, if you know that movie, if you know the movie Sound of Music, you know where like Liesel and the guy she was dating, it was during the I am 16 going on 17. You know that song? Well, she was like, you know where they were jumping, like hopping up on the benches or something. I think they were hopping up and like, kind of like, sorry, the camera stopped. Like they were leaping across the benches or something. Well, I'm so sorry about all of the... If you can hear the sound from my neighbors, I'm very sorry. Oh my gosh, I got so lucky. They usually park there and just
blare their music for hours. I think they just drove away. Oh my God, it's a good sign. It's a good omen. I have good luck today. Okay, anyway, so, I was hopping up on the couches, and, I had couches in my living room, like, obvious, well, maybe not everyone has couches in their living, but I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, just forget my ramble. I was jumping up on couches while that song was going, and they were, I was trying to dance. I don't know what I was thinking. Again, it was not the wisest choice I've ever made. I was just being silly and having fun. I jumped up on the couch. I didn't make it. Something went wrong, and it was a very bad day for me and my toe. Anyway, I've had some very bizarre accidents in my life. Anyway, I don't know why that's coming up. That story actually might even be a confirmation for someone, because I don't know why I'm sharing that with you. But there you have it. I'm pretty sure that was the time I broke it. You know what, guys? I'm not sure. Okay, this is really sad. I really should remember if I broke it that time. When I said I'm accident prone, yeah, well, I can't actually remember if that's the time I broke it. I did break it, but I can't remember if I actually... Okay, that's sad. I really should remember this. I've had too many injuries. That is the moral of this story. It was either really bad sprain, or I did fracture it. Anyway, I don't know why that's coming up. I'm sorry. I will quit my rambling. That might be a confirmation, though, because I don't know why I'm telling you the story otherwise. I usually keep most of those stories to myself. But now you know. Okay, so there's that. Now I'm going to shuffle up these charms for you, and we'll get our final batch of signs. All right, don't worry about your ears again. I will turn it down. I know that I'm lying. Da 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 da. I know. I'm just kind of jumping all around there. I'm not singing on key, sorry. Anyway, all right. You are 17, going on 18. 444. I just saw 444. I'll depend on you. So much wrong with that song. Anyway, I don't know why that is. I'm sorry. I don't know why I feel like I need to sing. I had to get this song out, okay, because it just kept playing in my head. It's driving me nuts. Okay, maybe I'll just edit it out. Anyway, we've got a lotus flower here. I'm just having fun, guys. Okay, and this always reminds me of a Mickey Mouse glove. And we have a rainbow, a glittery rainbow. Very shiny rainbow. We have a glittery heart, a very big pink glitter heart. All right, we have a bunch of bananas. I also heard the song, listen to your heart when he's calling for you.
Listen to your heart. I don't know where you're going, and I don't know why. Listen to your heart before you tell him goodbye. Okay, I don't know why that was coming through, but that might be a confirmation song for someone. And now I'm also hearing that song by Heart. I've been hiding, never letting it show, always trying to keep it under control. The love I'm sending ain't making it through to your heart. I feel like I'm mixing the words up. What about love? Don't you want someone to care about you? What about love? Don't let it slip away. I don't know what that one is. But also the song, I think I'm mixing two songs together because I'm also hearing this. It's also Heart, but it's the song Alone. I think it's like, how do I get you alone? Yeah. Get you alone. Okay, I don't know, but I feel like I mixed those two songs up in a different reading like a long time ago, but I don't remember if I did or not. It's really hard for me to remember. They all just kind of, yeah, I cannot remember anymore, but there's something, because it feels kind of like deja vu. Do you get deja vu? That one's also, that song too is also coming through. Okay, anyway. Interesting. Lots of songs coming through now. Anyway, this sign says delicious coffee. So any of those songs could have some significance to you guys or someone here. We have a fried egg, or, you know, a sunny side up egg. We have a blue M&M. Gold heart and another matching gold heart, although they're starting to look less gold now. It's been a rough life for them in this bag for the last, like, oh my god, I think I've had these, like, it's been over a year. It might be closer to, I don't think it's 2 years. Wow, I don't know. Time is weird for me. I don't have I had them for 2 years? I don't think it's been that long. Maybe it has been. I'm gonna have to check. I don't remember when I got them, but it's been a long time. Anyway, moving on. We have an apple core here, you know, like an eaten apple. A blue ice cream cone. A blue bottle, like a soda bottle or pop bottle, whatever you want to call it. Specifically, I was hearing Coke or Coca-Cola. We have a, what is this thing? A helicopter. We have a helicopter. A double-decker bus. It says London on it. We have an eyeball. Oops, the apple's gone flying into the hearts. I don't know if that means anything. All right. I feel like more songs are gonna come through. It's funny. It's like I said I wouldn't do names, and they're like, what about? I'm like, I'm conserving my energy, so I'm not going to do names. And now I'm getting all of these songs channeling through.
I cannot win. No. Actually, it's okay. The songs are, for some reason, the songs are easier for me a lot of times than the names, because they flow more easily and require less focus. I don't know why. It just is the way it works for me. 'Cause I'm happy, clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Oh, okay, so that one's coming through. Now I heard Abbey. I also heard Westminster Abbey, so I mean, I would think probably people aren't going to be getting married at Westminster Abbey in this reading. Like, probably no one watching this is going to be getting married there, but I don't know. So, all right, we've got, how would I know? Anyway, so, well, I mean, for all I don't know for sure. Like, anything is possible. Like, anyone could be watching this reading and anything can happen. So I do not know. But anyway, we have, it's a bicycle with like the big wheel in the front and the small wheel in the back. But it also reminds me of a wishbone sometimes. So if you ask for a wishbone, I would take that as your sign. We have this old car here. A tree. Reminds me of the tree of life. This cute little elephant holding a heart, and it says Buena something on the other side, but I can't read it. So, but I'm pretty sure it says Buena something, and I can't read the other word. Anyway, so Spanish might be significant, like you might speak Spanish or your person might speak Spanish. That's a possibility for someone here. All right, we have the letter H. We have the letter A. We have the letter R. We have the letter P. I'm for some reason, like the word harpy was standing out to me, and it is, you can spell it here, and I don't know why. Now I'm seeing that harpy eagle. I don't know if you guys have seen a harpy eagle, but those things are huge. Or no, is it an eagle? There's an owl. Harpy owl? Why do I think it's a harpy eagle? I'm going to have to look that up. Now I'm not sure. But anyway, we have the word harpy here. I also heard Harry or Harvey or something like that. Happy. I don't think we do have another P. Okay, so this could be, you can literally spell happy. And there was so much about your wedding being very, very happy. So I really like that. All right. And that's cute. You can almost spell Mary too. M-A-R. Yeah, okay. And the letter N. Marnie. Also heard Marin. Marley. Because we have the letter L here. We have the letter W. We have the letter Q and the letter Q again. The letter R. Or that actually could be a letter B. I don't know. I usually read it as an R, but it could be a B. We have the letter O. The letter U. The letter S. We have Sue. Here, we have the letter S, the letter U, and the letter E. was also hearing Sioux as in like the tribe, like the Native American tribe, the Sioux. And then we have a crescent moon with a star. Sorry, I'm getting kind of tired now, guys. I have, yep, oh, you know what? Yep, I'm starting to hit my wall. I started getting more names and there we go. Okay, anyway, I know I will stop. I will be good. I won't do more. Okay. I will take care of myself and I will listen to my guides and not do more than I can do. Okay, we've got a 5, we have a 6, we have a 2, and a 3, and we also have a 0, a 1, and a 9. Okay, so these could be ages, dates, house numbers, addresses, phone numbers, codes, pins, you know, anything could be possible with these numbers because we have a lot of numbers here. Or they could be numbers you're seeing repeatedly, like 111, 333, 222, for example, you know. But we've got January 9th, January 3rd, January 2nd, January 6th, January 5th. We could have, like, because we have so many numbers here, it could be, there could be so many dates here. February 1st, February 9th, February 3rd, February 6th, February 5th. March 2nd, March 6th, March 5th, March 9th, March 1st, March 10th, March 19th, March 15th, March 16th. You know, like there are so many different combinations you could do for these. Anything in January, February, March, May, June, or September could be here. There's just, yeah, there's a lot. Anyway. Can make whatever words or numbers out of that you want. Okay. And all right, that's all I've got for you, group 4. I hope you enjoyed your reading, and I am sending you guys so much love, and thank you for spending this time with me, and I hope your wedding day is absolutely amazing, and I hope by some miracle you guys don't end up having any issues whatsoever with your food, but even if you do, it's still going to be an amazing, amazing wedding, and I am wishing you and your future spouse the most beautiful marriage and just tons of love and happiness and good health. And I'm just sending, basically, I'm sending all the love and all the good vibes to you guys. And yeah, thank you for being here. If you liked the video, if you could give it a thumbs up, guys, I would really appreciate it. It really is nice to see that you like it, and it also really helps the channel. And yeah, anyway, so I appreciate that. If you want to comment down below, I love hearing from you guys. And I do try to respond, at least heart everybody's message, and whenever I can. And yeah, basically, thank you for being here, and thank you for, I think I've said it all. I can't remember now. Again, I'm getting tired. I can't remember what I just said. But anyway, thank you. And oh yeah, if you want to subscribe, it would be wonderful to have you guys here. It would be nice to have you, you know, join the family. And that way also you don't miss any of my future uploads, especially if you hit the bell and select all, because otherwise they might not give you the notifications. YouTube might not send you the notifications apparently. So anyway, okay, yeah, I think I covered it all. Yeah, anyway, thank you again for being here, and I hope to see you guys. I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care, group 4. Bye.